presa. Usarò la tua Lolita.
One step at a time, said I don't mind. Slow pace, no race, I promise you there's no finish line. Backlash, got stuck, but it's all fine. Little by little, we go strong, just give it time. One step at a time, said I don't mind. Slow pace, no race, I promise you there's no finish line. Backlash, got stuck, but it's all fine. Little by little, we go strong, just give it time.
Summer breeze, diamonds in the water, on the beach, my mind begins to wander, endlessly, dream away the afternoon in a haze, green and blue. Nothing else I wanna do but drift away. Neon mountains on a cloud, up so high, don't look down. Drift away, drift away. In the grass, everything is alright. So relax, staring at the pink sky, endlessly. I'm not in a hurry, nowhere to be, not a single worry. Gonna dream away the afternoon in a haze, green and blue. Nothing else I wanna do but drift away. Neon mountains on a cloud, up so high, don't look down. Drift away, drift away.
Stepped out with my new swag on, I'm dripping. If you wanna chill with a hot boy, come my way for a minute. Come my way for a minute. Step clean any day, won't see man slipping. But you might slip on a drip, man. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Best cut chop, cause the clock's still ticking. Just check the way man stepped, know that I dropped it different. Know that I clocked it in it, know that I got this in it. No, you can't stop this winning. I came for the top spot in it. Came for the top spot in it. Came for the top spot. Soon I'ma get right there, I'ma step right there, got a bot. Came right there in a drop top, try how you like it or not stop. Non-stop. Yo, if you wanna get this poppin', you better get to shopping. I came in a different drop this time and they thought it was the same one, they didn't clock it. Oh well, it's nothing, they call me a dripaholic. Just watch how I'm dripping on it, please just don't be slipping on it. Oh well, it's nothing, they call me a dripaholic. Stepped out with my new swag on, I'm dripping. If you wanna chill with a hot boy, come my way for a minute. Come my way for a minute. Step clean any day, won't see man slipping. But you might slip on a drip, man. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Best cut chop, cause the clock's still ticking. Just check the way man stepped, know that I dropped it different. Know that I clocked it in it, know that I got this in it. No, you can't stop this winning. I came for the top spot in it. Came for the top spot in it. Stepped out with my new swag on, I'm dripping. If you wanna chill with a hot boy, come my way for a minute. Come my way for a minute. Step clean any day, won't see man slipping. But you might slip on a drip, man. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Tip up the sauce and spill it.
Yo, ND. See the boy self-made. So I don't watch face. Yo, look. See the boy self-made, so I don't watch face. No way, I just do myself. On my feet all day, this is see that pay. I'm my boss, Arteta Mikel. But you know about nights in the rain, no pain, no gain. Gotta stack that highlight shelf. Came in the game, no name, no bust down chain. Just me in the world. Men lie, women lie, but money don't. She a bad bee with a lady man, that's a honeycomb. You got my bell when I got your bell, don't wear, that's a funny phone. Came a long way from my one trainers, no clothes and a runny nose. Cause I been it, seen it, feel it, believe it. See my Andrex thump up for a feel it. See nothing, JC, no dreaming. Show only team that I'm teaming. Music therapy need it, I'm feeling, I hear it, I feel it, I write it, reveal it. Start don't stop till it's mission completed. Chart don't drop till the feeling deleting.
See the boy self-made, so I don't watch face. No way, I just do myself. On my feet all day, this is see that pay. I'm a boss, Arteta Mikel. Well, you know about nights in the rain, no pain, no gain. Gotta stack that high, that shelf. I came in the game, no name, no bust down chain, just me in the world. Yeah, self-made, so I don't watch face, I just do myself, yeah. All day, this to see that pay out to make out, yeah. Nice in the rain, no pain, no gain, that highlight show, yeah. I came in the game, no bust down, change, just me and no heart. Yeah.
I'm a real champion G, I'm in the Champions League. Man, what you say, we not talking to me, I'm a boss only I pull up in the Jeep. 4x4, interior clean, pass it to me, let me score for the team. 3-0 hat trick, living the dream, you see. I ain't a regular teen, pop champagne, celebrate with the G's. All of the work that we did for the P's. A-star boy, now I need me a BC, my diamonds cold, man, it's 100 degrees. Never giving up, so don't do it please. I smell the wind and it's strong like a breeze. Everyone raise up your hand to the beat, cause the night we gon' scream for the ease, jeez. Cause I been it, seen it, feel it, believe it. See my Andrex thump up for a Felix. See nothing, ain't see no dreaming. Show only team that I'm teaming. Music therapy, need it, I'm feeling, I hear it, I feel it, I write it, reveal it. Start, don't stop till it's mission completed. Chart, don't drop till the feeling deleting.
See the boy self-made, so I don't watch face. No way I just do myself. On my feet all day, they say see that pay, I'm a boss out there.
Won't stop going till a player on top know it. Rooftop, penthouse, sweet. If you really want it, gotta own it. Fly through it, we was at the lowest. Blood, sweat, tears, the components. Riding all year, now's the moment. We are not friends, we are opponents. Yeah, I'm coming for mine. Yeah, I'm making a play, the game on the line. Yeah, I've been on the grind. Yeah, I jump in the spot, I made it my time. Yeah, look in the sky. Yeah, the stars align, no shade to shine. Can't stop it already. Emotional work and devotion. We put in this time. Look.
You won't stop my stride. I'll just break your line. I don't tolerate wasted time. Take us down, keep fighting.
Ladies and gentlemen, esports enthusiasts, and Free Fire fans from all around the world, welcome to the highly anticipated Season 3 of the Snapdragon Pro Series. We hope you've been holding onto your seats because what you're about to witness will blow your mind. But before we dive into the heart-pounding action of Season 3, it's me, Danielle, and let's take a moment to reminisce about the incredible journey that was Season 2. Season 2 brought us unforgettable moments and showcased the extraordinary talent of the Free Fire community. We witnessed underdogs rising to the occasion, legends proving their tenacity, and the fiercest battles we have ever seen in Free Fire history. Season 2 started off in September 2022, with at least 600 teams participating across the Asia regions. Over the span of 2 relentless months, only 3 well-deserved teams from each regional qualifier survived and advanced into the challenge season. Their reward? A chance to step onto the grand stage of challenge season, where they would face not just anyone, but the 6 invited formidable professional teams. The challenge finals of Season 2 took place in Jakarta, a city where the past dances gracefully with the future. 12 teams have fought all the way until this point to the grand finals, where every move counts. Right off the bat, King of Gamers and Attack All Round surprised everyone with their fierce and aggressive playstyle, securing booyahs with a total of 13 team kills.
Dan akhirnya King of Gamers pun berhasil mengantongi booyah.
Tapi Keroro masih ada. Ternyata Keroro berhasil menculik momentum itu dan akhirnya tim Flash pun berat. All around.
The former World Series champion, EVOS Phoenix, also demonstrated why they hold the title of World Champion through their precise accuracy and incredible strategies. They also ended up being on top of the standings by the end of day 1 in the challenge finals. Things were not looking good for the other teams. The Thailand teams were unbreakable. Or so it seemed, at least up to this point. The last day of the challenge finals delivered unforeseen upsets that we could never have predicted. In the first round of the day, EVOS Divine, the home crowd favourites, redeemed themselves and secured their first booyah of the tournament. The Indonesian teams carried on the momentum, whether it was the electrifying energy from the home crowd or a surge in confidence. They began to play with unwavering determination. Capitalized on the tiniest mistakes made by the opponents, they showcased a level of skill that left us in awe. In the series' ultimate round, First Raiders Eclipse clinched the day's final booyah, amassing a remarkable total of 16 team kills, making them the team with the most booyahs and team kills throughout the series. However, due to higher average placement and kill points, Saudara Esports rightfully claimed the top spot on the leaderboard, edging ahead of First Raiders Eclipse by just 5 points. Saudara Esports, the underdogs, have proven that with sufficient confidence, anything can indeed happen. As we embark on Season 3 of the Snapdragon Pro Series, the question remains, will the Thailand teams maintain their dominance, or have the tides of time shifted the balance of power to Indonesia? The answer lies ahead.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
A new day, a new season arrives here today for Free Fire, a show that's helped by the community, and you guys have created insane storylines in Season 2 as we start a new one here in Season 3. Welcome to the Snapdragon Pro Series for Free Fire. It's going to be an exciting one. My name is Gideon Q, and here with me today, Tasha Bunny. It's great to have you on board.
Hi, welcome guys. Hope you guys who have just joined in, make sure to like and share the stream because we are gonna serve you guys amazing gameplay from our Free Fire players. And before that, we gotta get to know the players, how they actually went into our open final first. So let's take a look on the format video.
Welcome to the Snapdragon Pro Series Free Fire Season 3. It'll be an exciting season ahead with new teams battling it out with returning teams for a spot in the challenge season and ultimately the championship title. This season will have 3 exciting phases: the open finals, the challenge season, and lastly the challenge finals. Kicking off with this open finals, 4 regions will be having their own battles at the same time over the next 3 days. The 12 teams that qualified from the open qualifiers will get their chance to test their skills amongst themselves and against 6 invited teams who played in the previous season. These 18 teams will be shuffled and grouped into 3 groups and put into a 3-day brawl where each team will face each other twice. That means teams that weren't able to perform well during their first encounter have a chance of redemption on another day against the same teams. The teams that prove their strength by achieving the top 3 spots on the leaderboard will advance to the challenge group stage, where they will face the qualified teams from the other regions and 6 more invited teams from the previous challenge season. And that's the open finals of the Snapdragon Pro Series Free Fire Season 3. There's no doubt that we will witness exciting high-level gameplay from the teams this open finals. Stay tuned to watch them get them booyahs and fight for their spot in challenge.
The open qualifiers have already concluded, and here at the open finals, we are looking for 3 teams to make it into the next stage. We're taking care of MYSG and as well as PH, thus the name MSP, but they will also be fighting against 6 other invited teams to look for a spot in the group stage.
Exactly, and what we are looking for tonight is going to be the first day of our open finals. Imagine from 12 of the teams that is joining in for the MSP is going to be only 3 teams going into our group stage, and not only that, they will be going in for the challenge season as well as for the challenge play-ins as well. So obviously from each of these our stages, we already found in our winners already and making sure that they will be able to be rewarded with a lot of the prize. Gideon, definitely.
Oh, of course. We're not going to get into the prize just yet because keep in mind, with these 4 different regions, we still have to filter them out.
Yes.
If you guys are wondering what the groups are going to start looking like, this is where things get a little bit interesting. I mean, I don't know. We got a little bit of a, some preemptive information here.
Yeah.
We're going to be starting off in Group A with GeekFam, Axis Esports, PRG Delusion, Vindicators, Who's Next, and K9 Visionaries.
Going into the Group B, we got Freedom Rumble from Malaysia, BA Kraken from Philippines, BJ Man Esports from Malaysia, Team Budget from Malaysia, Farong from Malaysia, BOP Disruptors from Philippines.
And finally, for Group C, Ilustrado, Huevos, a-esport, XPN Junior, Ascended Redoubt, Todak, and as well as K9 Esports. Now, if you've noticed, there's a good amount of Filipino teams joining us this time around, which I'm very excited for because they're definitely a mobile nation, and it feels like this should have happened sooner.
It should, because if we talk about how Philippines teams joining into the Free Fire, they will definitely bring a lot of gunfights, as well as the gameplay will be changed out for this season number 3, Gideon.
That's why we're called MSP. We love those gunfights and we love contesting each other as soon as the drop begins. And that's what I'm expecting to see, especially in the first early days here. Now, if you guys didn't watch that format video, Groups A and as well as Groups B will be playing first, and then afterwards it's going to be A and C. And tomorrow, that's when we're going to start seeing Team B, Squadron B, no, Group B will be facing off against A and as well as C later that day. But I think overall, I think people are pretty excited because we are seeing some MSP representatives from last year come in this year.
Yeah, definitely. And before that, I actually wanted to ask you about the prediction, because you had your own prediction and I had my own prediction, but we're going to hold on to that because we want to give you guys a glimpse of how the prize pool for our Open Final season.
Things are getting more interesting. With last season being such a success, obviously, we got to start small, but at every stage of this tournament, you will be earning some cash. From 17th to 18th place, the lowest you can go is $50, and it can only accumulate to first place at 1,250 USD.
It's a lot of money. Even on the Open Finals already, like we said, we are already giving a lot of prize pool for our players. You guys are already winner, but how much of the winner that you are going to be inside the Open Finals, that's for you to decide here on the 3 days of Open Finals days.
Everybody wants a slice of that pie, and especially when they're earning in USD and they don't even have to go to a proper land just yet. I feel this is very generous.
Yes, definitely. And let's take a look on the Challenge Final prize pool instead. Just as we saw it on the Open Finals, there's more coming out for the Challenge Final. As we see on the 11th-12th place, we got 1,350 to be given out, and throughout till the end of our first place, we got $13,500 to be given out for our champions. That's a lot of money, Gideon.
Wowza, the pie just gets bigger. I wish corporate jobs would be more like this, right? You're starting payout. It's like, okay, it's all right, but when I come into the office, I'm expecting 13,000 at least in terms of USD. But these are big prize pool, and it only gets bigger because at each and every stage, if you look at the left side of the screen, 45,000. Let's make that even bigger. And I mean, I think that for now, with the teams playing at the very beginning, it's going to feel a little intimidating because some of these teams are community teams and haven't played in a professional setting just yet.
Agree. Some of them probably, there are some teams that are actually haven't been inside the season for quite some time. They are coming back soon, and there are also newbies, and this is what we call underdog stories. And you saw how it was when it comes to the video of the recap. A lot of the underdogs managed to actually topple over those who has been inside the season. But on the other note, I do think that I want to ask your opinion. With that a lot amount of money though, like, what would you do if you are the champion of the Free Fire?
If I was the champion, reinvested in getting a proper house, you know, some good chairs, some AC, some good Wi-Fi to make sure that I can keep doing this and double it up.
Exactly.
I mean, most of these teams who are looking to get into this, Free Fire is one of the better games because it's not like it's a test of skill. Yes, it is a test of skill, but anything could happen. And if the pieces fall in the right place, you might be getting, I don't know, maybe a bit of a flight to Bangkok. I don't want to go too much into it just yet.
Are we spoiling things? No, we're not going to spoil just yet. But so far, let's just spoil out the point system. I know you guys are already accustomed to it, but we need to talk about it for you guys to be aware and be reminded. For the first place, as usual, if you get the booyah, you got the 12 points. Going all the way to the down below, you will only get 0 points. And as a tiebreaker, you got to make sure that you know that we will make sure those who get the tiebreaker will be recounted as the numbers of the booyahs first of all. And if we see that they have the same number of booyahs, we'll take a look on the total kill points, and for the last off to finish off the tiebreaker to see if the placement of the last game to be determined who will be the winner of our Open Finals.
We are going with the Free Fire standard
Yeah.
here. How all of their internationals have been played out. The point system, very, very important. Because keep in mind, if they want to start changing things, and especially if there was higher points for the kills, I think very different playstyles from amongst the teams. But since it's only one, there is going to be some importance on at least trying to make it into that top 5 to secure some good points before adding on the kills. Now, in terms of schedule, here is what we're going to be playing. We're going to go into a round of Bermuda, then Nextera, then Purgatory, then Alpine, and then rinse and repeat for both A and as well as B and C.
Yeah, definitely to see that that there's going to be the same repeat maps going into our schedule. That's going to give a really good glimpse of what the players are going to look forward to. Especially on every single maps, there's different gameplay to be played out. Whether it's long range or close combat, that's up to you to decide. Because Bermuda is a different kind of map. There's a way that you have to actually conquer for the map landscape itself. Nextera is a new map to be introduced for this season. So I'm looking forward to see how they actually play it out, because those who actually just started out on Nextera, they know that it's a very beautiful map, but you gotta be very tricky on it, because some of those who actually already played it out, they say that it's one of the easiest to be camping out. Do you agree on that, Gideon?
Well, to a certain degree. I think there's a lot of interesting, placements of the POIs, which makes it very, very easy for teams to, go out of their way to do some crazy stuff. I mean, we've seen EVOS do some cool things with it. I'm gonna save as much as I can because I'm really excited to see what these teams are willing to bring to the table.
But before that, we're gonna take a short break, but we'll be right back with the gameplay to be started out. So stay tuned, come back soon for the game to be started out.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Ladies and gentlemen, esports enthusiasts, and Free Fire fans from all around the world, welcome to the highly anticipated Season 3 of the Snapdragon Pro Series. We hope you've been holding onto your seats because what you're about to witness will blow your mind. But before we dive into the heart-pounding action of Season 3, it's me, Danielle, and let's take a moment to reminisce about the incredible journey that was Season 2. Season 2 brought us unforgettable moments and showcased the extraordinary talent of the Free Fire community. We witnessed underdogs rising to the occasion, legends proving their tenacity, and the fiercest battles we have ever seen in Free Fire history. Season 2 started off in September 2022, with at least 600 teams participating across the Asia regions. Over the span of 2 relentless months, only 3 well-deserved teams from each regional qualifier survived and advanced into the challenge season. Their reward? A chance to step onto the grand stage of challenge season, where they would face not just anyone, but the 6 invited formidable professional teams. The challenge finals of Season 2 took place in Jakarta, a city where the past dances gracefully with the future. 12 teams have fought all the way until this point to the grand finals, where every move counts. Right off the bat, King of Gamers and Attack All Round surprised everyone with their fierce and aggressive playstyle, securing booyahs with a total of 13 team kills.
Akhirnya King of Gamers pun berhasil mengantongi booyah.
Tapi Keroro masih ada. Ternyata Keroro berusaha menculik momentum itu dan akhirnya tim Flash pun berangkoseng. All around.
The former World Series champion, EVOS Phoenix, also demonstrated why they hold the title of World Champion through their precise accuracy and incredible strategies. They also ended up being on top of the standings by the end of day 1 in the challenge finals. Things were not looking good for the other teams. The Thailand teams were unbreakable. Or so it seemed, at least up to this point. The last day of the challenge finals delivered unforeseen upsets that we could never have predicted. In the first round of the day, EVOS Divine, the home crowd favourites, redeemed themselves and secured their first booyah of the tournament. The Indonesian teams carried on the momentum, whether it was the electrifying energy from the home crowd or a surge in confidence. They began to play with unwavering determination. capitalized on the tiniest mistakes made by the opponents, they showcased a level of skill that left us in awe. In the series' ultimate round, First Raiders Eclipse clinched the day's final booyah, amassing a remarkable total of 16 team kills, making them the team with the most booyahs and team kills throughout the series. However, due to higher average placement and kill points, Saudara Esports rightfully claimed the top spot on the leaderboard, edging ahead of First Raiders Eclipse by just 5 points. Saudara Esports, the underdogs, have proven that with sufficient confidence, anything can indeed happen. As we embark on Season 3 of the Snapdragon Pro Series, the question remains, will the Thailand teams maintain their dominance, or have the tides of time shifted the balance of power to Indonesia? The answer lies ahead.
Underdogs, people would like to say. Better yet, a new story begins here and now for the Snapdragon Pro Series. The games are about to begin. Once again, my name is Ian Q, Tasha Bunny, here at the desk to take care of you guys for our first map, Bermuda, where these teams are going to battle it out between Groups A as well as Group B. But in the meantime, we would like to thank our sponsors for making all of this happen, because it's very difficult to get this off of the ground without the Snapdragon Elite Gaming when winning matters. A chipset that's making sure that your game doesn't tear in the middle of combat.
Exactly. You need a good chipset to actually play it out. If you want to win, you got to win with the Snapdragon Elite Gaming, guys. And talking about our game itself right now, we're moving into the first match of the night for our Open Finals. Gideon, your thoughts on our A team to fight with the C team?
Ooh, A team to fight C team. It's really tough. It's tough here because, again, I'm looking at a number of these teams that are interesting, but at the same time, are they going to try something new here at the SPS? Because, again, SPS is notoriously known. You're not going to play your usual playstyle, especially in the earlier stages of the tournament. You might as well try and start fragging out early.
I agree. I definitely agree on that part, especially when it comes to Bermuda. It's one of the OG maps. Definitely, they already know every single angle, every single place, or even the loot item, or not on even that, to actually snipe out and hide out for any surprise attack. And that's what I always see when it comes to Bermuda. You don't want to be on the open space. You don't want to go in too early on to fight on, especially if you know that you don't have the gunfight to go in. You might actually be sent back to the lobby too early on, Gideon.
Yeah, I mean, the bodies of water definitely make it very difficult. It's not like an Alpine, which is, you know, a little bit more where I feel a little bit more comfortable with, maybe even a Kalahari sometimes. But then again, we're not going to be playing Kalahari in this map rotation so far.
Which I'm so sad we don't have Kalahari though. There's some of the teams that perform so well on Kalahari. We saw it on the previous season. But then I think because we realized that too much of the power coming into the map itself, we're giving a chance for Nextera. Let's see what people can do on the Nextera, since it's a new map to be given out already on the Free Fire.
Curious enough, it looks like we're going straight into the game as the drop has begun. Team's going to be spreading out as much as they can. Let's have a look at the drop zones.
So far as we can see, the map or the flight path is moving in from the top to the bottom. Everybody's going to go in for their own place or even their own land spot, their home base to begin with. But who will be landing on the same spot? We got ACC spot on the north side. We got Farangs going into the right side of the map. Somehow nobody is actually meeting with each other just yet, but maybe in between we do see there will be a pattern coming in, Gideon.
Yes, soon enough there will be a pattern. Looks like Geek Fam is just south of Clock Tower as of right now. Let's see how, as this is going to be a hot contestation, and contests can be very difficult. It really is RNG. You got to pick up your gun, and you got to start backing up your partners fast.
Ooh, shots coming in, but I don't think it's gonna hit. But he does hit someone right there. Not gonna get the knockdown just yet, but KRN Lee. Oh, the first blood coming in from Ninja. And moving into Nathan at the moment right now. Nathan also will be trying to be taken out, but unfortunately will not be get down just yet. Gifam's gonna go in all out now. Close combat, charging in. Now left with Unknown, the last man standing coming in. Can he maintain? Nope. Nope, we do see there's going to be the first team to be sent back to the lobby by the Geek Fam himself.
Nicely done. I mean, really lucky on some of the weapons here, but also very good decision-making overall. They're not looking to take down, secure the kills on the downs. They're just looking to wipe out the entire squad. They know nobody else is there. And, a little lucky on the weapon drops as well.
Yep, agreed, definitely. And now moving in towards the side of TB at the moment. Oh, wow, triple kill coming in from Ninja's side. He is indestructible. No, he's very on fire right now, Gideon.
Yeah, that was a great shot. Great shot coming in from Ninja as well. I mean, a lot of the glue walls were deployed to try and slow him down, to not give him that angle, but still, Ninja securing those 3 points is going to be huge because each one of these points is just going to shoot them up in the placements.
Oh, coming in from another team right now. We got Aces trying to shoot down with the close range. Can he get it done? I think he managed to knock down and make sure that he got the 1 kill for the Freedom Rumble at the moment right now. Nicely done. And going into the side of Snake at the moment right now, he's quite far away. I think he backs away from the fight indeed because he knows that there's only left with 3 players left and hopefully he might be able to revive back the teammate.
With that being said, that means all the early contestants have been done for now. Let's look at the POIs on the map because if we're talking about UAVs, it's only revealing FRU as of right now, but soon enough he's going to need to be able to revive his teammates, which is pretty nearby if he keeps heading to the western side of Kota. But in the meantime, let's have a look at what Farang is doing. Again, one of my predictions, I feel like they were supposed to come out of this with no issues whatsoever. I mean, Jimbal, go frag out, do your thing.
Yeah, definitely. He's one of the top players inside our community of Free Fire itself. He is very well known and he's actually trying to wait out. I think he's going to do a surprise attack. That's a sneak attack. Beautiful sneak attack coming in from Jabal. Wow! No wonder people are saying he's a killer inside our Free Fire community.
He's nasty. He's nasty. And that's going to be the scout immediately down. He's kind of by himself in this position, right? He's got back up, but there's a little further back. But the rest of DL, they don't want to go down there. Without their scout, and especially with barely any information on where the rest of the Farang members are, it's better to just back out, wait to play for placement, revive their teammate, and loot back up.
And especially the fact that we know that Jumbal is all alone. They don't even know whether Jumbal is all alone. But then again, Jumbal, with no fear whatsoever, just go in all out for the sneak attack, takes down Raz. And now we're moving into another team. And we got Farang. Well, probably will be meeting with another team, which is WNX, which is from the team of Who's Next.
All right, so now keep in mind that teams have many varying strategies when it comes down to Free Fire. You could be an outer circle player, you could be an inner circle player. It kind of depends on your overall play style. Knowing Farang, they're fighting for peak right now. And you can see that WNX, they might not want to just stay on top of that peak. They don't know whether the circle is going to pull away from them. And if it does, it could mean a really, really steep downhill, literally downhill from peak, getting shot from every single angle. As there's not a lot of cover to play with, only with trees. And even so, it's still pretty painful.
Agreed, especially on the fact that our safe zone is still quite big, so not much of a need for them to even push further to the front side or even to the center of the map itself. So everybody is just playing safe. As you said, they're actually just going in, but we do have Ninja though. Ninja, we do see how he is managed to do in for the triple kill. He's doing in for the long shot, but back again, we do see that VDR has backed off. They do not go in for the fight yet. They're just waiting for the right time to actually get the party started. On the other note, going into Who's Next, they were the one who wants to chase after Gigfam, but now it seems they back away from the fight. Gigfam has not been spotted out. Gigfam still maintain inside their own commute area at the moment right now, but somehow they're not going to go in for a fight at all.
This is very, very smart coming in from WNX. The first time they engaged with Geekfam, they already knew that they were there. They knew that they were contesting, so they were a little bit slow, so they wanted to quickly bum rush, get a couple of picks, and maybe close out that fight. But now that the UAV has actually spotted out 2 teams, VIS and as well as FRU.
And yet they back off from the fight. But they're not going to push in too further on because there's a little bit of the passive-aggressive. They want to know whether or not is there a chance for them to win the fight or will it go backfire. Then that's a good part. You have to find a balance of whether or not you will be able to fight off or it's going to actually backfire you instead.
And worst yet, now that the ring is going to start closing in, gatekeeping becomes a very prevalent problem. DRS, they've gotten the western front completely clear. They know no one is behind their backs. They know that Geekfam is in front of them on the eastern front. Farang, on the other hand, very smart of them to actually hold just the outer compound of the peak to see if anybody's going to rotate through land, and more importantly, through the roads. If they can quickly blow up vehicles, they can really put some teams, especially VIS, who looks like they have a vehicle on them right now.
Alright, moving into the zone. We got Bhima Sakti Stripe, we got Factory. GigFab already found their own territory, but they're quite close by with the VDR. Going into the side of FRU, Freedom Rumble. They are very close by to the Who's Next, but I'm not sure whether or not they want to go in for a fight or they're just going to hold their position. And they got to be careful because they might be sandwiched with another team, which is the VIS team, and that is the Vindictors. Are they actually pushing in, or will they actually meet off with the factory side?
I don't know about this. Getting into engagement now could be really, really dangerous. I think you would have to kind of wait for the ring to kind of fully close in, make sure that your backs are clear before you even start considering these options, right? But it looks like we might actually see the first engagement here. VIS versus FRU.
Vindictors inside the factory.
Oh, they know.
FRU is quite closing in. High ground goes out to Eagle. Eagle, as he is, as his name itself, he is giving in the view, the bird view for the team is. And Ace making sure that the drone will not be able to give any of his location. But somehow, we know that for a fact, Vindictors does not even need the drones anymore. They're pushing in closer and closer. But FRU, are you ready for the close combat? View right in front. Kyo quite far away though. But somehow, we do see that two players going in. Twix is coming in to actually climb the fences closer and closer, but somehow they not managed to actually peek out to the side of FRU. They're gonna throw the grenade, and that's the best part. You gotta go in for the lethal damage first. Give a little bit of juice to the side of FRU, and that's gonna give the glimpse of how you're gonna open the fight. Now going in for the close range fight, grenade going in to the side of FRU. The ice wall is going in, but somehow nobody is pushing at all. Somehow Eagle managed to actually screw away. Shots coming through, and in the end, Toby will be taken down first of all. Three players going in for the side of Vindictors. Can they manage to fight off? They were the one who actually want to close in to the side of FRU, but now they're losing their teammates.
It can be very dangerous. They already walked into a crossfire knowingly. They wanted to block off that crossfire as soon as possible, but fall into the fine line of sight of three members. And FRU, they got to back off here. They've already lost two of their members. If they want to play for placements, it's definitely possible, but not without a chase. Oh!
Ooh, grenade coming in now. Kyozo. Kaizo will be knocked down as well. Left with Ace as well as Ryu as our Freedom Rumble suffers at the moment right now. We got GameFam coming in for the third party. Oh no, this is a sandwich. You become the burger patty inside a bun. And now GameFam shuts down FRU. They're closing in to the side of Vindictors.
Oh, FRU. Wait, they managed to actually save one member unintentionally, but he's in the middle of all of Farang, and that might just mean a clear elimination here. Wait, let's have a look at it. Let's have a look at it. Oh, he's down. He's down and out already, and now GeekFam, they know. They've taken out a team. They've done all they needed to do. They just need to back up and kind of wait. They are closest to the circle. They just need to make sure that VIS can't get in it.
Quite actually contrary to what we always predicted on the Farang side. Sometimes we always see they always go for the early engagement. But for this first game, I think because they want to be a little bit of observer to see how the game start out, how the firepower coming in from each and every single team here inside. And shots coming through from the side of Let's Go at the moment right now, trying to gatekeep the zone from the side of Vindictors. Twix will be taken out first of all, but somehow Vindictors still survives on. I think they're already going in. Regal is the only one left coming in into the factory side. GeekFam, the one who actually third party successfully shuts down FRU. Our Freedom Rumble, unfortunately, has crumbled to the downside. And in the end, somehow, even though we do see that the team of Who's Next, who actually comes in to the side of our Vindictors who moves in, we have our Toby shutting down one player for themselves. Now going into Farang area side, hopefully our GeekFam has already located the enemy who's around the area of the factory.
Farang have a very good idea of what's going on here, and GeekFam understand that they need to start winning out these trades against WNX as early as possible, because it's going to be a bit stressful walking out into the open here, especially with known information of teams within the circle itself. Just one thing at a time.
Alright, grenade been thrown out. Every single little damage is giving out to GeekFam. GeekFam is just holding their position right now. They know for a fact that Who's Next needs to get out of the factory. The zone is going to eat them alive, and this is a great gatekeeping coming in from them. Shots coming through from the side of Yorope. They're gonna close in. They're gonna break that ice wall, giving Twix to be taken out first of all. Who's Next is doing well for the sandwich, but somehow, we do see that one player coming in from Who's Next managed to actually slide through into the safe zone without worries. But somehow Farang is closing in as the gatekeeper.
Great play. Great play coming in from Farang. Very standard game coming out of them. They're not going out of their way. They're just letting the kills come to them. Look, the rest of WNX, they have no choice. They are forced to actually leap over them and try and hope to find a safer spot into the circle with 2 UAVs already deployed, and GeekFam well out of their bounds at this point of the game. Farang just have to lay down the fire.
Breaking every single ice wall. They're just fishing. They're just fishing kills at the moment right now. Farang doesn't need to do anything. That early engagement, no need to worry. On the other note, moving into the VIS at the moment right now, they're actually fighting off. They're trying to close into the Maze side. Close range shots coming in from Toby's side. Can he actually go in? Yes, he managed to get the double kill on his side. Now moving into the most close side, we do see that Who's Next also trying to break in the barriers of our Farang. But can they manage to do so? Nope, I don't think so. Farang does not allow it at all. They are unbreakable.
Oh man, GeekFam missed the opportunity to actually take out Fives while he was pushing up against WNX. And if they managed to actually even out that score, this could have turned around very differently. But Farang holding and anchoring this fight as Axis on the opposite end having a fight of their own.
Now VDR, Kentoy is the last man standing. Will not be able to get in as apparently Aces Esports is closing in already. They are not letting anyone go into the safe zone anymore. Going into the only one right here. Let's see. Kento is just struggling at the outside zone. Zach just pushing in to break that ice wall. One shot, two shot. Can he actually break through Kentoy? Hopefully he does, because it will give that one whole team squad wiped out already from the team. Still surviving at the moment right now. We got Aces, we got DL, we got VDR, we got VIS and Farang inside our Bermuda map. Now, going into Farang at the moment right now, they spotted out VIS, gonna throw out more of the lethal weapons while they close into the zone.
Yeah, they gave up God spot here, and VIS is taking full advantage of that. They're stuck on the incline, and I think that's the worst position possible. They have a really good read of the circle as well, but they're spread so thin, holding back AX as well as VIS, and they're doing a great job.
Wow, coming in from Farang's side right here, we do see that we have Aces, DL, as well as Farang still surviving. Our top three players, top three teams on the move at the moment right now. Now, Aces Esports closing into the side of Farang. Roy gonna shut down to the players of Farang. The ice wall will definitely give a little bit of defense, but it's gonna do a sneak attack. Going in, gonna right, gonna flank to the right side. Oh, unfortunately, Jambal will be shut down first of all. But Alif coming in for the revenge. But somehow the ice wall is breaking a little bit of barrier, and we do see that the team of Aces Esports is holding their position. Farang lost Jambal. Now let's see if Spade as well as Faiz and Alif will do the amazing job to hold their position. Somehow Speed got 6 kills already in this Bermuda map.
I mean, you're talking about him having 6 kills. The total team kills they have is 12 right now. 12
Wow.
points. They've basically gotten a first place in terms of like quote-unquote placement points equivalent to that without having to actually finish off the match. But in the meantime here,
At the moment right now, we got Faiz as well as Alif. Speed trying to fix up the armor, all of the health that he's needed at the moment right now. But Aces is giving a lot of push, a lot of the damage coming in, and they're struggling at the moment right now. And Speed will be taken out first of all. Now left with the whole entire squad. I think the Farang squad has been wiped out. The Booyah will be given out to the Aces Esports.
nicely done coming in from Axis. They saw Farang being spread thin. They knew that the high ground was immediately taken. They just needed to clear off their backs from the last remaining teams to get those placement points and then finish off the round when everybody's all damaged. All thanks to GeekFam taking out a single member for Farang, making it a 4v3 almost immediately. Nicely done by Axis Esports.
I mean, despite the connection error and stuff, but we do see how it was. When Axis pushes into the Farang side, they lost Jambal already and they lost all of their rotation. They didn't know how to go in for a fight with Aces. Especially on the fact that we had one more player to go who was still surviving, which is the DR team. But then again, he didn't even go into the zone. So it was only left for the Aces Esports to fight with Farang Esports. And at that moment right now, Aces Esports holding on their position with that 4 players versus 3. The numbers definitely stacked up for Aces Esports.
Absolutely. But you can definitely see that there is an understanding of we don't want people by our backs. We also want to make sure that we secure the very last kill. Like, if it's one member behind your back, obviously you're a little worried about getting shot there. But at the same time, think of it as free placement. As soon as you take out that squad, boom, I get more than just 1 point in terms of that kill. It's also extra points by getting the placement up. So again, these decisions really, really matter when you start moving into Zone 3, and especially when you're in Zone 4. That's where it could really make or break a team.
But then again, which part that we realized that even though the early contest or even the early engagement, that's not actually going to promise you an early of Booyah itself. Because we did saw that VDR Ninja, oh my lord, with that triple kill. That was the first engagement that we saw for our Bubuna. But then again, VDR, as they wanted to go in, Farang Esports hold that position, say like, you do not have the pass, my friend. You will not be going through into the safe zone.
They gotta pay a tax. They always gotta pay a tax. It's just another security detail. They're occupying the space. They didn't want this. It's basically an open air prison for them. So they can't really do much about it but revolt. But in the meantime, I think, you know, for a lot of these teams, I feel a lot of them are testing the waters, right? I'm expecting them to be a little bit more aggressive on these plays, or more so, even if they are playing on towards outer circle, eventually you're going to need to make a call to actually take a fight, which came a little bit slower than expected. So I think as of right now, we have a good taste of what Bermuda starts to look like. I want to see what happens when you give them a bigger map, more play area, more play space to actually make those decisions.
Oh, that's coming up next on the Purgatory. But then again, next Terra is not really that big. But the part that we already talk about is that it's a new map. It's a different kind of gameplay. We've never seen it before, and this is the whole entire team that's managed to actually get the booyah in the first round. Let's take a look back on the recap of our first game of the night, first match. As we started out with Geek Fam, managed to shut down the first team. They were the one who were able to send back the first team. Moving into the VDR, they're going in for the side of TB, and we had triple kill coming in from Ninja.
I mean, VDR was really gassed this game, right? After taking out that first squad, they basically need to play for placements, score as many points as they can, especially once you start making it into that top 5. That's when you really want to put your foot on the gas. But with these early contestants come early problems as well. Teams who have been, like WXM for an example, they came in to actually take on getting thirded by Geek Fam all of a sudden, and even for VIS, they were like, wait a minute, where are all of our free kills? We put in all that work into FRU, and they managed to escape because of it, falling into the hands of Farang to secure the very last kill of that squad.
Quite sad, actually. That's the part about our game itself. The Free Fire, you will not be able to be safe at anywhere side. Maybe you're thinking about going in for a fight. In the end, there's going to be a sandwich coming in out of nowhere. Now, going into the match summary, we got 53 total kills. We got 32 total headshots, but the highest kill coming in from Farang Spade. That's what I was talking about. Farang Spade was with the highest kill at that moment with 6 kills. Even though despite Jambal is very good with the Russia side, we know that he's very popular with his own gameplay as well as skills, but Spade did manage to get a lot of kills, especially with that little damage.
Absolutely here. I think, Spade is the perfect person for this role. He's playing more of an anchor. He's looking for people who are down, securing those free points for his teams, letting the rest of his team, especially for Faiz, right? It was pretty interesting when they already held the peak. They sent Faiz down to continue to gatekeep and managed to try and book him out, which eventually died off in partnership with Aleph because of Geek Fam. So I think that's one of those things they need to start reconsidering, right? Instead of pairs of 1 and 3, they might want to go for a 2 and 2 once you start getting deeper into the zone, 3rd, maybe 4th ring.
Yeah, and another note that we should have talked about as well. Do you know that the stats given out the highlight to the Farang only, because the highest ass is also coming in from Jambal. So they too managed to actually topple and become the spotlight for our match summary. Going into the top weapons, it seems that AWM definitely is a popular weapon. Who doesn't want to use AWM inside? It's coming in from a-esport with 13 kills as well as damage 7,510. Farang managed to use the other side of the weapon, but somehow I think that coming in from a-esport, they definitely go in for a fight. They have the really good engagement, despite we do see more of Farang trying to close in for the gatekeeping, but a-esport, they do not wait for anyone. They go in for a fight instead.
Exactly. Their decisions seem to be a little bit more precise, and I think they got the easier side. Like, I don't want to give them too much credit, because again, the situation kind of forced everybody down on the southern side to really take a lot of punishment, but they did a very good job farming for information on the top hemisphere of the map itself, and they even knew that the people on the northwestern front had already moved down south into Farang's territory, so they knew that they were completely free.
Alright, coming into the round 1 standing, as we see that a-esport getting the booyah, definitely making them the first place with 25 points. Farang, second place with 22 points. K9 Visionary at the third place with the 14 points. Gifam 11. Vindicators with 10 points. And Who's Next at 9 points at 6th place.
I feel a little bad for WXN, I'm not going to lie. I think they definitely had a position where they could have maybe pushed in and brought attention and forced fights against, cause fights that happen across the northern hemisphere, but it just got a little unlucky there. But that's just map number 1.
Yeah, that's just map. Don't worry, we still have 3 more days to go. This is just the first game, especially the fact that, like everybody say, it's just how you want to dip into the water, feel the feel the coolness. Is it good for you? Is it warm enough for you? And then once you feel like, it's good for you to go in and dive, that's when you strike all out.
And I think, overall, once we get into the smaller maps, I'd be excited to see how aggressive some of these Filipino teams are actually going to be. But in the meantime, we're going to thank some of our sponsors here for making everything happen here at the Snapdragon Pro Series. Snapdragon Elite Gaming, when winning matters. Consider getting yourself a Snapdragon Elite Gaming chipset. Again, its processing power is what gives the difference to some of these players. You're never going to have to worry about, oh no, my phone's a little too hot. You're never worried about, oh no, my frames are tearing. None of that, no more. And if you're considering, hey, what does have a Snapdragon Pro Series chipset inside of it? The new Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, because you can share the epic and level up your own gameplay with a singular phone. You don't need anything else, but if you are considering them, well, get a Samsung.
Yeah, exactly. You want to take a picture? Also very beautiful as well. So 2-in-1. Game and taking pictures. And not only that, if you are thirsty, what better way to quench that thirst with the Monster Energy? And it can also unleash your beast. And make sure to also visit the website as well.
They've done so much for us, and of course, we're not going to be able to get those Monster Energy drinks if it doesn't get delivered to us with the help of DHL. Thank you, DHL. You can level up your career with DHL itself. You can find your job. Just go check them out. They're pristine. You know, you never have to worry about your packages coming up weirdly crumpled in a way that probably it shouldn't be for something as fragile. If you're maybe getting a Samsung Galaxy phone, you probably want somebody who's going to take tip-top condition of it.
Exactly. I mean, thank you again to our sponsors. Now, going back to the game itself. Now, first match of the night is done, and we saw how amazing they are, but they still have a long journey to go for them to be the top 3 to move into the challenge season. Now, we have our second match coming up next, so please make sure to stay tuned. But for now, we're going to take a short break, so please be waiting.
All day to see that pay out to make up, yeah. Nice in the rain, no pain, no gain, start highlight show, yeah. I came in the game, no bust down, change, just me and the world. We are the champions, we are the champions, we are the champions. Yes, we are the champions, we are the champions, we are the champions, we are the champions, we are the champions. We are the champions, we are the champions.
Come on, turn the lights out. Have a little faith. Throw it back to the beginning of the decade when our dreams were called insane. Let's make peace with the past and leave behind the pain of yesterday. Now we make the rules wherever we go. There's so much we can do if we just play our role. And when everything is new, baby, you should know that you are not alone, You don't need to react, it's a matter of fact. We should stay on track. The world ain't ours, yes, so we should take a step back. Oh yeah, you know me, singing all my thoughts in the song for free. You know me. Don't stay on the surface. It ain't worth it now. Not trying to be perfect. You are going to break. And it ain't worth the headache. Come a little closer. Don't be afraid. I'ma tell you all of my secrets. So don't you be ashamed. They won't be on your own, babe. Yes, I made mistakes. Don't stay on the surface. It ain't worth it now. Not trying to be perfect. You are going to break. And it ain't worth the headache.
Let's do it.
I wonder what makes something so lovely. Come on, baby, let's run it. Do what you gotta do. I wonder what brings around that comfort, that warm and fuzzy feeling. Like, let's do what we do.
Cause he not that different, good love when I live it. I got my hand on the
now with the first map already done, taken over by Axis with the Booyah. Nextera is up next for both squads in Group A and as well as Group B. And hopefully we get to see some performances from the other teams who weren't invited.
Yeah, I do agree on that, because the fact is there were some of the teams that was too soon on the Bermuda map, especially in the fact that there were so many teams that managed to top it all and making Axis Esports as the first Booyah of the night. I am Faisha by
having a bit of an advantage here, but also it feels like, a flip of identity. Farang just sitting on top of the peak and, really taking their time in the overall game. Same goes for Axis, which is, credit to them, it's what they usually do. But then GeekFam is the one poking and prodding people around.
Yes, definitely, especially the fact that we do see some of our invited teams, they are invited for a reason. They have their own gameplay. We have seen it. They are very well known and knowledgeable, as well as we credit their amazing skill inside our challenge season, previous season to begin with. But then again, coming into this season, I think that maybe, like we have already said, just to get a little bit of dip on the water, Farang just want to see how it goes on the first match of the night, because we still have 3 days anyway. This game is going to be on the Open Finals, going to be 3 days all round, so everybody is just taking their sweet time to get to know each other.
I guess. We'll see whether that's going to start evolving as we go, but this time round it's going to be Nextera, a place with, again, very, very centralized areas. The POIs are definitely covered in a lot of structure to play with, but between the structure to structure, there's definitely a little bit more space to actually work with. Vehicles going to be pretty important. Controlling those POIs early especially can give a huge advantages to teams who want to play a little bit more aggressive. Oh no, we made a mistake. No worries. We can cash you back in. We control the we control the shops. We control the revive points. Totally fine. Let's do it again.
Agree. And we saw how it was when it comes to Bermuda. It's early engagement, early contestant, but then it's going to be a slow pace on the center of the game itself. And then moving into the smallest safe zone, that's when the fight is just over the hazards every single way. But Nextera, this is another thing. When it comes to Nextera, it might be a little bit too slow. They might actually get a little bit of tactical inside the gameplay. So let's see how it is when it comes to our A versus B, or our group of 12 teams coming into our first day of the game itself. Now, Nextera, I'm thinking it's gonna be slow pace. I've seen it before. No, seriously, I mean it. I've seen it before. It's the same as Bermuda, but it's gonna be. We'll be right. Taking a look on the flight path going in to Nextera.
Let's have a look. It looks like the flight path is going for a traditional end-to-end, east-to-west situation, going with very good horizontal here as the teams start deploying out. Now, the real question is, where is the final circle going to be in? And identifying Godspot in a map like this can be very, very brutal, especially if it's on the western hemisphere of the entire map. If it's on towards the eastern hemisphere, it's not so bad, but it's more barren, especially when you're coming out to the outskirts of Rust Town. Now, as they start collapsing in, we see Axis top west side of the map. We do see that there might be some early engagements here happening on the eastern side.
Yep, and it seems to be like who's next coming in with the Kraken. Kraken can be unleashed, is it? But somehow Let's Go will be taken out. Yeah, exactly. Kraken is being unleashed, but Unknown also been taken out. And right here, Lee coming in for a fight, going in for the dash a little bit, but not managed to actually take down. But that is going to be the first match. Shinon will be shut down first of all. But nevertheless, we do see that Kraken also lost Nathan in that process. They're contesting at the northern side of Intellect Center, but somehow they're contesting at the northern side of Intellect Center, but somehow we still...
They've already secured themselves at least one kill here, which is not too bad, but like on Kraken's end, they've already lost 2 players at this stage of the game. Do they still want to continue actually fighting against WNX?
I don't think so. And as you can see that Lei is just holding their position right now. Gonna surprise attack. Shinon will be shut down. Now getting in for the double kill. Can he make it? He goes the ice wall, but no! The ice wall will not be able to shut down his kill. Unfortunately, Lei will be taken out first of all for this Kraken. Can we see another? Oh, we do have one more play to go for Kraken. Only Gal is the last man standing. Moving into another area, we got TB, Team Badut at the moment right now on the high ground. We got Luki trying to be a little bit Luki out, but somehow it seems that Fix will be the one who shuts down right down below.
Good pincer maneuver here coming in from Team Baru to try and clean this up. FRU are on the run. After everything that has been going so well from this stage of the map, they are on the run and they're getting chased down.
Here, 4 Eyes gonna actually do a little bit of long range, but somehow Ryu is holding his position, and if he stays that long right at his own position at the moment right now, Luki will get that kill. Now going in for the close range, there you go! Shutting down the one more play to go for the air. That's gonna be the last man standing, so it means that it's gonna be Asta, the last man standing to survive.
Whoa.
He used the vehicle to back away from the area. Moving into the DRS, Happy is not happy at the moment right now, gonna go
At the same time, so it was a three-way battle that eventually lost on the eastern side, allowing them to clear it up. So unintentionally, Team Baru might have just saved them.
Agree, definitely. I do agree on that. Now, going into the other side of the map, we got Farang with Geek Fam in the same territory. And somehow we do see that Haziq trying to do a little bit of long range, but doesn't get it. Now, he goes in to the other side. He's going to flank to the left side. Oh, Kraken has already been eliminated as well. Unfortunately, that one player has already been sent back to the lobby. Now, we lost 2 of the teams. Going into Geek Fam, it seems that Haziq still trying to find his next victim. Asta, the one and only from FRU. I don't think that he managed to actually revive back the team just yet. He only see that Asta just surviving barely at the other side of our Geek Fam area.
Interesting. I think he only brought back one of his teammates, because if I remember correctly, 3 of them died. Sorry, 2 of them died initially, and then one of them stalled so that he could get away. I'm guessing he was able to bring one back, but doesn't have enough cash to actually make sure that everybody gets back. As now they're trying to spread out, look for resources. They're going to have to fall into WNX and as well as Geek Fam, who just so happened to be in the area.
Now moving into the Visionary, it seems that, Team Baru is really on fire right now for our next Terra team. But somehow, we do realize that Geek Fam is pushing into Asta. That one last man standing, but somehow still not managed to actually shut him down. So that's still a chance for our FRU Freedom Rumble to rumble out for the second match.
Yeah, Geek Fam actually having to push forward is important for them. Because right now, we don't know where the next circle is going to be. And if it pulls towards the right side, they have pathways. If it pulls to the left side, it's totally fine. Farang actually having a much better time down in the southern hemisphere. They made sure to scout it out really early on. And of course, Team Baru playing on the outer regions, finishing off that last kill onto DR, if I remember correctly. And now, DRS. And now they should be pushing in towards the intersection of the ring soon, unless they know that Kryzo is nearby, and I feel like they know, but just in case, let's send Luki into the circle first.
Now, going into the Aces Esports, it seems that Aces Esports has already spotted out Geek Fam from the bridge itself, but somehow Geek Fam gets a little bit of that damages, so they decided to back away first. They realized that a little bit of gunfire is not going to do cut for them, so we have another team right across their area, which is the team of DL right there, just holding their position. Somehow, if DL goes in for a fight, it's going to be a 3-way, so this is really good how they actually started out. They realized that you're not going to go in for the early engagement.
Yeah, but I'm interested to know why Axis... I guess they have a rough idea. They're hearing the shots from Farang down in the southern half of the map, so they decide to go upwards, cross the river, and actually take this fight against WNX, knowing that nobody else is there other than them. They know that Geek Fam was gatekeeping anybody who would jump the bridge, so therefore it's safe to assume there's only one other team on that side of the map.
Now here's the thing. Like I said earlier on, when it comes to next Terra, there's going to be one team that wants to hold their position. They want to have their own territory. And that's what we are seeing from the WNX. Who's next holding their position here? And Aces Esports saying that we're going to break your territory. We're going to actually dominate here to make sure that you will be taken out earlier on. And that's what we're seeing from Aces Esports. Somehow shots coming through, but still not enough to take them down. And Zone somehow is moving into the Mortar Ruins. And it seems that VIS is already inside. Farah will be able to go in closer, but hopefully it will not be gatekept by our one and only DL team.
And that's why they have that 2-2 split happening right now, right? Onto the directly south side and then the southwestern side, just to kind of poke and prod to see how much coverage does DL actually have. However, Axis here, I was really questioning the decision moving to the top, to the northwest side, especially contesting for Intellect Center, right? Because there's only 3 ways out of it. Well, technically 4th if you consider swimming through the water, but those bridges are very dangerous. Like Geek Fam was holding it at one point, and on the top side, it was also VIS holding that top route to get back in. But now they're spreading out. They want to make sure that they have a secure place in the ring rather than gatekeep their opponents. They know that a majority of the teams are coming in from the southwestern side of the map.
Yep, going into another team, we got Beijing Man. This is the one team that we weren't able to see a little bit of highlight for themselves. Hopefully, they will be able to redeem. Going in for a fight, it seems that Chess Man will be taking out one player from the side of Beijing Man eSport. Got a couple of more players to go. We got Kai will be shut down as well. Just a little bit more. 2 versus 1 right there. They're literally gatekeeping Beijing Man eSport all alone by themselves. Going into Asta, the one and only from FRU. It seems that Asta managed to actually revive by Kaizo, but now Asta was taken out. So Kaizo will be the last man standing now. Toby going in for the last man standing. That's it. It's going to be the one and only Beijing Man last man standing, which is Vegeta. Vegeta is quite far away from the side of VIS, so he will be holding his position. But Kaizo, ooh, lovely snipe coming in from Chessman VIS.
That was a great headshot. Great headshot. But now, Farang getting involved in this battle down on the southern side.
Going in for a fight. Alif's shots coming in, but somehow with that ice wall trying to break the barrier. He's going to actually go for the rotation, but no! Luki will be taken down from Team Badut. Now coming in for a fight. Farang still surviving now. It seems that Jumbal coming in from the right side shots, and it seems that left with 2 more players to go from the side, and Team Badut will be eliminated straight away by Farang teams.
Nicely done coming in for Farang. Their 2-2 split really pays off here. They knew that the western side towards Zipway was very dangerous, but they heard the fighting start on the eastern front of the ring, so they slowly pushed their way up, got into a vehicle as soon as they started seeing kills in the feed, rushed on over, and all they found left was BE and as well as Team Badut, and one of them had to go.
Now going into the safe zone at the moment right now, and as you can see, everybody is already holding their position. That's the territory that I was talking about. Aces eSport found their territory, and the zone is like only near to the side of Vegeta, the last man standing. So that's gonna give BJ Man a little bit of a health point for himself. He's the only one left here to be surviving, and he's already inside the zone. But VIS is coming closer, and we do see that Farang is also coming into the safe zone as well, and they're holding their position for the safe zone itself. But Aces eSport on the other note right here, they're quite far away from the safe zone, so it's going to take a little bit of time of journey, and hopefully they will not be gatekept. That slick shot coming in from DL side somehow will be moving into the territory of Vegeta. Will they meet with that last man standing, or will they close in without even realizing that BJ Man eSport is right there? But moving into the side of Geek Fam, they're fighting off with Who's Next while they're trying to get into the zone. Who's Next is just holding their position, but they want to open that place so that they can be able to get into the zone. Shots coming through from the side of Chessman. Chessman will not allow it somehow. They're moving into the side of our teams from Farang side. Twist slowly goes in for the grenade, but Ice Wall coming in. But it seems that Chessman will lose Eagle in that process, but lovely shots coming in from the side of center to give that process. But Farang on the other note is doing such a great job. Jembal just shutting down every single one of the players inside this area.
I mean, right now, it looks good for Farang, but keep in mind that their backs are exposed in DL. They're slowly creeping up on this. They smell blood, and they want to be part of this fight as soon as possible.
But it's quite slow from DL to do a rotation, and it seems that Farang also lost their teammate. Faiz will be trying to pick up the teammates. VIS left with Chessman, the last man standing. DL coming in for the third party. There you go. There's not third party like a third party at the moment right now. And Grenade coming in, and it seems that they know that this third party will be successful. Grenade being thrown out, and Fita will be going in for the flank right now. Shots coming through from the side of Faiz. Faiz will be taking out a little bit of the connection error coming in from our observer, but it's okay. We'll be seeing that from the side of our DL, who goes in for a fire. Farang. Jumbal is the last man standing at the moment now. Alif will be taken out, and there you go! DL, the beautiful side of that third party was just successful.
Wait, is Chessman still alive? Yeah, Chessman is still alive after harassing, and after the rest of his teammates end up dying. He buys enough time for DL to actually commit to the third party, and better yet, Geek Fam from the top side wanted to be a part of it, getting punished by WXN.
But then again, we do see that Farang still surviving at the moment. Despite they were being sandwiched, they were able to hold their position at the moment right now. Shots coming through from the side of Who's Next is going to meet with the Geek Fam. Hawkeye with the dash side will take down first one player. Moving into another side of our Aces eSport, we do see that Geek Fam right here holding their position. They're just not going to go in for a fight just yet. But Who's Next? They're going to go in straight away to meet off with our Geek Fam. Somehow, there are patterns coming in right here. We got 2 teams moving into the left side. We are seeing that our DL is holding position to the side of our Aces eSports.
Farang were able to get at least somebody back off the ground and able to escape it. 2 members of them still alive at this time. And at least for PRG, they're doing a pretty good job so far, but the ring continues to pull even further towards the northern side, which means that, well, for Aleph, it's good for him because everybody else has to rotate and he can just take his time.
Yep, definitely. And Give Fam is still trying to shoot down to Jimbal. They're trying to give a little bit of the engagement-wise because they want to know for a fact that there's one player holding their position now. Who's next?
I swear, Jimbal, he's looking for Chessman. He's
Yeah.
like, where is this guy?
Yeah.
He keeps knocking my teammates with that darn car. He's got to go.
Yeah, he's got to go because that was the reason why Farang lost most of their teammates. Only left with Aleph and they were actually separated because of that engagement. Now, they don't even know how to actually regroup themselves because they are scattered from one end to another end. But right here, we do see that DL pushing into a-esport, throwing as much of lethal damages coming in. But Vita, as the closure right here, as a rusher, coming into the close range. 5 shots coming through, 1 shot, 2 shot. Ooh, double kill coming in from the side of Vita. And Aces Esport will be eliminated by our DLD Illusionists.
Nicely done, nicely done. Now they get to walk back into the ring and Chessman, still alive somehow, falls into them. DL will be able to secure at least 1 more kill as high ground on the top of this building is already being contested for.
Top 4 teams still surviving. We got Gig Fam, we got DL, we got WNX and Farang. Now shots coming through from the side of Fita. Who's next? Holding their position on the high ground. That's not going to be a good shot coming for Kenshin. Kevin, one more shot. Kenshin, oh no, not enough.
Wait, does
time.
Kenshin know that Aleph is right behind him?
I don't think he realized that. I don't think that he realized that there's one player right there. It seems that Kenshin does not realize that Farang is just right behind. And somehow, we do see that DL is just focusing on to actually shot and snipe out to who's next.
So good.
Oh my god. A very good sneaky Aleph is just right behind, but who's next? Holding their position, gonna go in for a fight of close range with DL. Shots coming through from the side, and shots takes down one player from the side of our DL. How many players left to surviving? We do see that DL still holding as a position, and it seems that who's next? Coming in for Aleph. 1 more play to go, and Aleph will be taken out by Farang. Nicely done by who's next. Farang is out of the game now, left with top 3 teams. You got DL, Gig Fam, as well as WNX.
All right, it's been looking good for DL, but they've already lost a member. 3v4 against Geek Fam right now as they go into full engagement.
Oh, 4 versus 4 at the moment right now. And it seems like shots coming through. Yasta managed to take down one. Let's Go will be taken out as well. Yasta, come on, go in for a fight already. The zone is going to close in. We'll be able to take down one player, but somehow, Yadope as a whole position for the who's next. It seems that they're quite actually separated. And it's 1 player versus 3 at the front side. Yasta holding the position, trying to go into the side of Shinon, but our Delusion will be taken out easily. So this is top 2. Who's gonna get the booyah? Kans with that long range shot. Beautiful shots coming in. Gonna take down Yadope as well. Now Kans gonna refix his health just yet, but Yadope just holding this position. Zone is closing in. Who's next? A little bit of the holding position at the moment right now, but Gfam knowing the position, they're gonna go in for a fight, but no! Beautiful shots coming in. Now left with Kens, 1v1, and Kens, just a little bit more. No, that Ice was gonna break it out, but now he's gonna chase after it, and no! Who's next? You're not gonna be allowed it because we will give that booyah to the side of Geek Fam for the second match.
Oh, they were so close, but Geek Fam are able to close it out in the end without any resources, without any more glue walls to work with. It's just difficult. It comes down to weapon choice. Having a sniper rifle can cost you these early small CQC events, and it just worked out for Geek Fam so well. Congratulations. They take the second booyah of the day.
That was amazing. And like I said, it was waiting for the right time. Next, Sarah, is just, you gotta wait out for the gameplay because everybody is just holding their position. They don't want to go in for the early engagement. They want to see who actually moves into the zone first of all, and then they want to actually take it out. But that's what we asked about Aces Esports. You asked about it. Why they want to actually push into the northern side when they know that Who's Next is already making themselves very comfortable at their own territory. But then again, they pulled back. They decided to say, oh, they realized that the safe zone was moving into the right side of the map, so they decided to back off again. So I think that was was a good decision, but then again, questionable as well.
Yeah, I definitely think it wasn't exactly the smartest choice to actually get into an engagement of that sort, unless they wanted to really commit to the fight, right? You go there, you wipe them out. Sure, at least you have a POI to actually look for a revive or something, but then again, once we look back at it, there's no shop, there's no revive on that side for some reason. Usually there is for Intellect Center. Kind of strange. Maybe it was just outside of the ring at that point, so you can't even use it. But well done overall, because the decisions after that is what led to at least the top hemisphere being controlled by GeekFam at the end of the day, right? Because GeekFam making sure that they were able to actually get on top of the, what do I call it? It's more like a silo, I guess. The incline. It was heavily contested by both WNX as well as GeekFam. And I think, WNX realized, okay, this is taking up too much of our resources.
Yes.
We need a restock. We need some kills. Let's go down bottom side to the southern side of the map of the ring. We could probably make something happen. And unfortunately, they leave one member out of fear that GeekFam might actually sporadically just jump down from Godspot and look to actually clean the rest of the bottom side down.
I mean, yes, the high ground was actually giving a lot of advantage, but then again, you have to realize that you are on the spotlight. Everybody was sniping towards you, and that's why WNX had to back off. They realized that that spot was just giving too much open space for everybody to just snipe you out. Going into the recap at the moment right now, this is where Kraken unleashed their Kraken to fight out with Who's Next, but unfortunately, they lost two other players, and that's the reason why they ended up actually losing two earlier inside out with Nextera.
It was so very close as well. So very, very close. And that's why, these very small clutch moments are important. Those active abilities, sometimes even passives, could actually make the difference in these sectors. Now, especially for the earlier stages of the game, the contestants, nothing too crazy, nothing too out of the ordinary. We didn't get to see, that big clutch at the very end. But for the other teams, especially during the mid game, is where it got really interesting. Like Farang actually taking out Team Badut, who actually, honestly, considering they played the first two rings really well, and it just took way too long to actually finish off the northern side, the northeastern side of the ring at that point of time. It's just the structure, and more importantly, the landscape is all uphill from there.
Yeah, and coming into the side, that, like you said just now, the contest of that silo, and we do saw that WNS was about to fight out, but then again, they didn't actually go in for a fight. Instead, they actually rotated around. DL moving into Ace's spot as they're trying to get into the zone. That was a really good gatekeeping, and DL just making sure that to get kills, and that was their objective. I'm not sure if their kills was actually much more powerful compared to the rest, but I do see that DL has the potential to get a lot of that kill points coming in. And on the side of GeekFam, that was a superbly amazing job for them to hold their position. They don't want to go into passive, and they don't want to go in too aggressive as well, because that was the reason why they still managed to get a full squad at the end of the zone.
Yep, and I mean, at the end of it all, like considering everything that has happened to it, in terms of kills alone, PRG Delusion actually comes out pretty big here with a 15 bomb.
Yeah.
It's pretty great that they're able to get that at the end of the day, but overall, looking at the stats, and more importantly, Gruel Wallbreaker's Spade, once again, at the top of the list, but the highest kills coming in from Ken Shin.
Wow, that's what I was talking about. I mean, they didn't manage to get the Booyah though, but then again, beautiful engagement coming from them because they got 15 elimination. What a great job for that second. Booyah, no Booyah, don't matter as long as we get the kill points. That's all that matters.
That's all that matters. Let's not forget about Who's Next as well, right? Because they were able to actually climb back up, putting a much better performance this time round compared to Bermuda. This time, taking some smarter decisions, but more importantly, they're getting some big eliminations. Both something I've noticed from map number 1 coming into map number 2.
Yes, agree. Because the fact that Who's Next, they always know where to go. They always make sure that where you are going will actually give you guys a good glimpse of the teams, and they want to make sure that they don't go in all out straight away. And that's the good part. You don't want to go into all out. Going into the top weapons, as usual, we do see that AWM as the popular weapon, MA2B as well as MA2B for Who's Next as well as GeekFam. So pretty much most of them are using the same skills as well as tactics inside the game. But what makes them different is how you use them. Going into the top 3 teams, you got PRG The Illusion. Look at that damage, 9,420. I think that's the highest so far for our second match.
Yep, highest so far. I'm just surprised that out of the 4 headshots, one of them was an AWM one. I thought that maybe there were going to be more kills, but notice that at least with Who's Next and GeekFam, Who's Next were more active in poking people. GeekFam really took their time with a lot of these fights.
Yep, definitely. And here's our standings for our round number 2. As you see, Illusion with 23 kills, Give Fam with 20 points. We got Who's Next with 70 points, Farah with 16 points, K9 Visionaries with 11 points, Team Badut with 9 points at the 6th place. Now it seems that Give Fam is at that 2nd place with a really good damage rate as well. But coming into Illusion, look at that. Booyah will not give you anything worries because kill points is the one that makes you at that 1st place.
Oh man, they were big game from them. Really, really big game overall to actually kind of compensate. And that's the thing, right? Teams who want to play for kills have to walk away with a big number. If they're able to hit those double digits, it's so worth their time. Anything less, you're bowing out of the tournament very early on. It's about consistency, especially in these rounds. And I think right now, Geek Fam is on a very steady pace.
Yep, definitely. Great job coming in. But Farah, on the note, I think they're still Mank is not doing so well. But then again, for the 4th place, it's still good for them on the 2nd match.
Yeah, I still think it was a little unlucky overall.
Yeah.
Like, it took so much time to clean up that fight. And at the end of the day, it's about making sure that when you get into these engagements, you clean it up as soon as possible because you don't want to overextend or be in a situation where the fight drags out and you have no escape path anymore. You're only forced to keep moving forward.
Yep, definitely agree on that. And the fact
you're only forced to keep moving forward.
Yep, definitely agree on that. And the fact that you realize that Nextera is an open space. The safe zone is literally an open space. Not a lot of the angles that you might be able to actually hold your position, hide out, because the moment you hide out, you can see that a lot. Even Kans goes in. Fita moves in for the flanking. That was just beautiful for the backstab.
Absolutely, absolutely. And I mean, that's what I was talking about. Like Nextera, that eastern side, especially, it's so barren. There's not a lot of space that really work with. And again, the inclines can be very favorable for teams. And that's why getting to that God spot first, such a big advantage.
Definitely. And we also feel that we need to give the thanks to our sponsors as well. Now, moving into our sponsor, thank you again to our Samsung Galaxy, the one and only S23 Ultra. Get it, you guys, you gotta get it, because not only is it good for gaming, it also gets a really good picture for yourself. So 2-in-1 for your own satisfaction. Coming into the game itself, Gideon, what do you think is going to happen on the 3rd match? First match and the 2nd match is already done. I think they've already got to know each other. We've even got to see some of the players manage to actually get a highlight for themselves. I was happy that at least for the 2nd match, BJ Man Esports engagement was already been put out, but somehow I feel like the gunpowder coming in from them is a little bit too low. Do you agree on that?
It's hard to say for now because a lot of their fights that we've seen thus far has a lot of been just like early contests or at the very least, you know, walking wrong space, wrong time. Somebody, their scout, usually gets popped very early on and you're forced into a 3v4, which usually isn't the best, especially in the earlier stages. There's not a lot of resources to play with, right? But as we come into Purgatory, I think this is where we might actually get to see a little bit more of them because there's more time to make those decisions on moving into the ring, or better yet, depending on their overall playstyle for this particular map, it could be more inner-ring priority.
Agree. And definitely we know for a fact that going into the flight of Purgatory is even more bigger, and it's even actually more for the sniping of our players itself. Flight coming in from the left side of the map to the right side. It's a beautiful map. You don't need to worry much slicing through the map of our Purgatory. But who will actually jump on the same spot? It seems that we have our DL team, who is our winner for the second match with that great kill points at the Mount Villa.
Close. There is a lot of play area to actually utilize, a lot of structures, and now you start your buddy system almost straight away. You never want to be caught in an isolated fight.
Right here, a-esport fighting out with the Kraken team. 2 versus 1 at the moment right now. Zach sticking together with Red Face at the moment right now, climbing the...
Remember though, they should be able to get a revive pretty soon. We can see the POIs towards Brasilia is still open, and they can actually utilize that later on. Let's have a look at the rest of the teams here. Oh, WX.
Oh my god, Hawkeye! He was trying to actually revive the teammate, but then somebody was shooting him down. It was coming in from our team, FRU! Oh my god.
He's got a
oh no! Nappies! Why Nappies?
Look, FRU have been having some tough rounds. Just let them have it. You know, this is that mental reset that they were waiting for. This might just be their game. But keep in mind that the last remaining member of WNX, Yat, is still alive. He wants to go towards that revive center. However, Farang has a very large spread over this island, keeping control of Quarry, keeping control of Marbleworks as well.
Now, Kraken left the area before they were fighting with a-esport. Now they're moving in with DRX. Here, G trying to actually shoot down Lee. Still quite far away. Backstab coming in from the area. But somehow, we do see that 1v1. Oh, Lee will be taken out straight away. And now, we do see the last man standing coming in from the Kraken has left the area. They wanted to actually spread out, but somehow our Kraken has lost their teammates again and again and again. Now left with Unknown and Nathan to survive it out. They managed to be revived back into this round number 3.
And VIS is still pretty nearby. Next ring has already been shown here with BE on Forge side. DRS just making sure that they can hold down campsite for now. They've seen the dispersion of Kraken and as well as VIS. However, you never know when somebody else is going to be contesting, especially when it comes down to these revive points. Very, very big baits for teams who have already taken out a good chunk of those members. That's why you're seeing teams like Farang hovering around that revive point on Marbleworks side. We're also looking towards VDR and as well as TOB, currently in a bit of an awkward spot.
I mean, like, okay, for now we do see that TB, Team Badut, quite close by. Which side instead to fight with a team of Aces Esports inside the zone?
I think it can be pretty dangerous here. I think that Geek Fam, since they're still in the ring, it's better to just hold at the edge of fire, especially Fire Brigade. That bridge is, you could die. So it's either you get a vehicle to zoom across as quickly as you can, or you hold until the next ring is revealed.
Coming into the Kraken side, we do see that Nathan still surviving. Shots coming through, and Nathan will be knocked down straight away. Gladlin with a dash shuts down Nathan. So Kraken still suffering from the damages of even the early engagement-wise. They haven't even stopped yet. Everybody's just chasing after them. It's like Kraken is having a bad day for this third match.
I mean, they're attracting a lot of attention somehow. They just fight after fight after fight. They managed to get a revive, but even so, it doesn't mean that Team Badut is going to be very happy about dropping a member there. In the meantime, sorry, not Team Badut, but at least for VIS, they are just chill. VDR on the top side towards Forge. They got to be a little careful here, right? Because Kraken, and they especially know with the chase down coming in from DRS's side, they got to make their way into the circle somehow. If it's not through a vehicle on those main roads, at least for BE, they will be aware of it and they will start raining fire down.
And remember that Who's Next was also inside the engagement. There was too much of the four-way fight everywhere inside the area. And somehow we are only left with Yadope. The one and only Who's Next. He's the only one to survive it out. He's right at the edges of the zone trying to get in. Hopefully, at the quarry side will be safe for him. But then again, we do have our Mount Villa been holed out by the team of DL. Our whole entire teams that has done a wonderful job for engagement for the kill points. Now, VDR on the note right here, meeting off with Kraken. Unknown, the last man standing. Will he be taken out? Will he be sent back to the lobby as well? He's the only one left to survive. Going in for the flank inside Ninja! With a double kill, shuts down the last player for our BA Kraken. So that is the first team to be sent back to lobby here at the Purgatory. And it's already like how many minutes already, and only the first team to be sent back. Earlier ago, when we met to see the round number 1 and round number 2, a lot of teams were sent back to the lobby during the first minutes. But now, we only get our first team to be sent. Here now going into the easy spot, they're trying to shoot down to Farah. Somehow managed to actually get a little bit of the glimpse and managed to break the ice wall. Now Roy giving as much pressure as possible. Gonna actually throw out that drone as well. Not gonna give it loud, but right on the right side, somebody is shooting down. Who is that? Who is shooting down to Aces Esports on the other side?
Oh, it looks like BE is getting pretty close. I mean, Faiz, he's got some high ground to actually work with here to cover Jemma and as well as Alif's side, but it's a little tough to see where those shots are really coming from, right? Because Farah is on the lower end. Oh, no way.
No way.
Jabal. Does he know? He knows.
He saw. He goes for the slingshot. Now he's gonna go out as is called out for the Farang team. Farang says, here we come. Shots coming in from the side of Jumba. Trying to shoot down to Red Face. Red Face is just holding their position now. Gonna actually regroup with the teammate to the other side. Oh, beautiful gameplay coming in from Farang. That was a really good high ground. They slingshot themselves straight away to the rooftop. But now Farang needs to close in even more further. And Alif just trying to figure out the position for the side of Aces Esport. Now Faiz is going to actually contest it out. Faiz is going to actually fight out with Roy, breaking every single iSword and making sure to take down Roy straight away. Beautiful shot coming from, but Roy, oh no, Luffy as a backup at the moment right now, trying to revenge back for the teammate. Can they do so? But Ace is on the other side. There's two more players to come out for Luffy's side. Luffy putting all of the ice wall for the defense-wise and moving in for the rotation. But Ali trying to shoot down to Luffy, and there's 2 versus 1 right here. Jumbo also gonna cut him out and making sure our Luffy will be taken down.
Oh, so quick, so soon, too soon in a matter of fact. But now, we looking, the UAVs have been dropped. Instantly, they start realizing, oh man, BE is closing in on our position. Farang have already lost Spade, who was supposed to anchor for them to slow BE down, but he ended up having to take a 1v4 by himself, and now BE controls the central side of Brasilia, in the middle of the ring as well. They will have to deal with a lot of pressure coming in from all ends, but they have the high ground, or at the very least, they have full vision of everybody else.
No way! Aces Esports, they just came back from the dead, but here on out we got VIS, the Visionaries coming in for the third party. They would talk they were gonna be safe, but here Toby coming in for a fight. Dash it off straight away to the side of our Aces Esports. 1 versus 1, left with Zach. Zach trying to survive it out. Can he make it sure? Can he will be taken out? Eagle takes on Zach as well. Aces Esports, who else to survive? No one anymore. Aces Esports will be taken out by the one and only Visionaries.
Oh, nicely done coming in from Axis. Let's see the rest of everybody else currently right now, and especially for VIS, kind of in an awkward spot, right? They have to deal with Farang down on the southern side, but if they keep looping around this hill, they're eventually going to meet and come into contact with VDR. Again, a lot of harassment, a lot of bullets are coming out targeted toward any member. Their presence needs to be shown here. They need to show that they control this area.
Now, who's next? We did saw how GeekFam fight it out with who's next, and it was won by GeekFam himself. Can actually who's next redeem themselves? Somehow, we lost a couple of players from the side of who's next, and we do see that Hawkeye still surviving now. Dawis is just holding their position at the moment right now. They did not actually realize that there's one player who stepped away and managed to actually score. But Hawkeye, unfortunately, this is going to be a sandwich for you. Running away from the side of GiveFam will only be met out by Farang. And shots coming through from the side of our team Farang. Faiz has already spotted out Hawkeye. Gonna go in for the close range. He's just gonna go in, snipe out, gonna give a little bit. Trogan is one of the weapon that we always see being used. That is one of the weapon that always give a lot of damages coming in. And somehow Hawkeye has already repositioned himself to another side of the houses. And moving into the VDR, they're matching up with itself with the team of Visionaries. As Visionary managed to take down Aces Esports, now VDR, can they actually takes down Visionary instead? A little bit of the connection error, but nevertheless, we do see that Kentoy gonna move into the fight with the side of Visionary. We only left with 2 more players here. We got Chessman and Eagle. They're trying to hide out themselves just yet with that ice wall, just giving a little bit of the defense-wise, but Eagle managed to get the kill points for himself to take down VDR, but I do see that VDR is still surviving though. VDR still maintain their position, so I think that VDR will not go in just yet for a fight because there's too much ice wall. It's just giving a lot of the defense for the side of Visionaries.
Yep, it doesn't help that BE is trying to control the central space as well, so they see everything that's going on, and the scans are also coming out, so they're getting information on the Western Hemisphere. But in the meantime, Visionaries and as well as the Vindicators, one of these teams need to come out alive. Whoever wins this battle has a very good chance of actually maintaining control. They've got structures to play around, and even if Team Badu comes in from the northern side of that ring, it might not necessarily be worth their time, especially with the number of resources they have to expand just to close the distance.
Yep, definitely. 2 versus 2, VDR and Visionaries. Let's see, the numbers are equalized. They are actually quite balanced for both of the players and both of the team. So somehow, our team of Visionaries, our K9 Visionary, can they actually actually use their canine smell to smell the area of our own team VDR. Now, going to throw a little bit of grenade to the side of VDR. Moving into the side, our BJ Man eSport. They're holding their position very well. We do see that they are spotting out the team of our Visionary as well. Oh, this is nice. A good snipe out for themselves. But Farah coming in for a fight. They don't want to hold anymore. They realize that...
They're just paired up. TL is nearby on the southern side, but cleaning this up, DRS in some great positions to play with, but they're still so far outside of the ring, getting gatekeeped continuously.
No, Disruptors, living up to their name. Farah was doing well to clear out the whole 2 squad of the team of VDR as well as VDR as well as VIS, but then suddenly Disruptors comes in to fight off Farah. Now coming into the side of Team Badut, unfortunately they're meeting up with the team of BJ Man eSport. They are holding their position from the high ground, but somehow shots coming through, and Farah! We do see that FRU also coming in for the third party as well. They're gonna contest it off. They have the lower ground, shots coming through, but can actually the team of BG Man as well as Team Badut survive it out? Because they were the one who was actually fighting off right here at this house area. Now Geek Fam holding their position. They're not actually extending their help as well to the party because they're just holding their position. But the long straight shot coming in as well. But Farah and Jumbal managed to actually get a quarter kill at the moment right now. They're just gonna break some ice wall. Our Geek Fam is just chilling out for a while.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. They're not worried about their backs at all. They're not worried about the center of the ring. They just need to make sure that FRU don't get into it. They've got great structures to play around. But keep in mind, this top side is extremely dangerous, right? Team Badut taking an engagement against BE, that was already dangerous. They lost a couple of members already because of that. But this gives an opportunity for Farah. If they get into another engagement again, and if it goes well for at least Team Badut, that means Farah has a clear pathway in. Snake might be in some trouble here.
All right, FRU finally closing in to the side of Geek Fam. They know that this is the house. They need to break in. They throw a lot of grenade, but somehow the team of Geek Fam here for the safe zone. This is interesting to see it out, but Geek Fam is not moving an inch at all. They're just saying that this is our home. No one can break it off. FRU, on the other note, is not going in as well because they know that it's going to be like a snake trap if they go inside the house of Geek Fam. Now, moving into Team Badut, moving off with the Farang team. They have lost a lot of their players. Now, left with Flix as well as Jans. They're trying to push in. Farang is going to close into the side of Team Badut. Can they actually finish it off? Zone is closing in as well. It's going to be painful for Farang's side, but Farang managed to break through, and now left with one more player, but Team Badut will be shut down by Farang as well.
Okay. A bit of a grief coming in from Team Badut. They could have waited a little bit longer and gone through the windows to play for topside, but now BE, they had Godspot, and now it's slowly crumbling away.
Now, B Vendetta going in to actually fight off with the team of Farang. Jembal is just holding on his position. Just one more play to go, and Farang will be eliminated by our BJ Man eSport. Left with the rest of the team right here. Who's next also will be eliminated by Geek Fam as well. Moving into the 3 teams that still survive. We've got Geek Fam, we've got FRU, we've got BJ Man. Now, Geek Fam, they're not coming out of the house at all, and this is just giving the opportunity for FRU just throw a grenade as much as possible. But BJ Man, on their note, they're holding another position on the other side of the house.
I'm surprised that FRU have been alive for this long. People, only Geek Fam have been paying attention to them, and FRU aren't very happy about that as they continue to bombard that top half. As BE, they've got more space to play with, and especially with Vegeta actually pretty nearby. He's got to make sure that FRU don't wrap around towards that left side of the map to actually capitalize on this, because this is an uphill battle.
Yup, definitely. Now, FRU still holding their position. A lot of grenade been thrown out by each of the team, whether or not it's from Geek Fam or from the side of FRU. Our Freedom Rundle is not going to go in, but those double grenades is going to give a lot of damage to the side of Freedom. But BJ Man is coming in for FRU. They're going to wait no longer anymore. They're going to go in for the closure for the side of FRU. Now, BJ Man Kai coming in for a fight. Shot down. One more player to go. It's going to be the side of the BJ Man who will be taken out. Are they going to be able to push in? It seems that BJ Man left with one more player to go from the side. Oh my god, BJ Man coming in for a vessel for FRU, but Geek Fam is now ready to fight out. Rumble straight away to the side of BJ Man eSports.
And they take the fight. They've already found one. Huge kills coming through. Can the rest actually clutch this out as they swing by?
Oh, FRU will be shut down and giving the third booyah to the side of our Geek Fam, who has been very comfortable. And then they just say like that, give us the booyah for the third match.
They really took their time with this
Yeah.
one. There's nothing that they could have done wrong at that point of time. As long as they don't get griefed, it's totally okay. They watched their backs. They made sure that they actually have very comfortable spots. Not too hot, but enough to show presence. And that's how GeekFam has been continuously getting these consistent points and now finally paying off with a booyah.
But it's quite slow though. I do feel like it was quite slow. GiveFam was just too comfortable to a point that I thought they were going to fall asleep inside that house.
I don't know. It feels like they're going to fall asleep inside their house, but also no, they're walking away with 13 kills this game. So not only are they coming up with 12 points from being first place off of this booyah, but they're getting an extra 13 because everybody else just was out in the open and free farmed for them.
Yep. And we do see that Aces Luffy. That was amazing. I was expecting that DRS was going to actually do a surprise attack, but Luffy was the one with the 360 spin and just shut him down straight away. That was beautiful spin coming in. And Nappies. Naughty Nappies from Freedom Rumble.
Hey, man, I mean, to be fair, they got what was coming to them after, you know, doing a little bit of BMing. At the very least, BE was like, nah, none of that. Right? We're only going to give you third. Nothing more. As they run out and grief them.
I mean, my pity is definitely coming from Kraken side because from one place to another place, seriously, they were chased out from one team to another team. They cannot get any peace at all. I feel like every time they tried to run away from any engagement, they ended up meeting with another team and then they would crash out straight away.
Yep, they would never get the full reset, right?
Yes.
And I'm talking about a reset of not only do they get the revives, but they're able to loot up after those revives. They never got that time. Somebody else would immediately start punishing them as soon as the revives started to come through.
And this is where BJ Man eSport BE just push into the side of FRU. But little do we know that one player from FRU, Asta, managed to skirt away from the fight. He actually sneaked out from fighting with BJ Man eSport. He left the teammate like, bye guys, sorry. I want to get that number 2 point. And that was when GameFam spot that last man standing, shuts down and making themselves the third booyah of the night. And highest kill to the side of Farhan Jabal. He was always the ace, the assist, but now coming into the match number 3, he managed to be the highest kill. Going into the assist side, we got Geek Yasta.
Yeah, really nicely done. I mean, overall, I think, you know, with the amount of times that we've seen teams just poke at each other for the longest, it's expected that the total damage numbers are going to be a little bit more inflated this time around. However, coming in with the highest kills coming in from Jimball, that one was a little surprising. I thought definitely from Geek Fam's side, they were probably going to farm a little bit more, but I think it's a lot more spread out compared to just invested in one guy.
True, definitely. It was just team effort, definitely, because like we said, they managed to survive full squad. They did play it safe. They were just peeking through the window side to just get a little bit of sniping, 1 shot, 2 shot, and then just tease a little bit and maybe steal a little bit of the kill points. But on the other note, Farang, we do see a lot of engagement coming from them. From one team to another team, they managed to actually wipe out for this match number 3.
And let's have a look at the overall points soon. As we see 13 kills coming up, big overall points soon. As we see 13 kills coming up, big damage, space of purgatory, right? In the earlier stages, you're poking people out. You're expecting the M8, you're expecting the M21, A5, you know? You're expecting your very, very typical mid to long range guns in the earlier stages. But as you get into those close quarter combat, that's where you realize that these structures are highly contested by all the players. So having a close weapon gun is definitely going to be powerful. More so if you only see them for half a frame, maybe an M1 might be the go-to.
Yes, and we must not forget to give the MVP to the grenade side. That double grenade was so beautiful from Kid Fam. There was just a lot of damages coming in from that grenade. I think that they stock up really good. They're like, throw. Yes, give more to them. Like, oh my god, that was just amazing from Geek Fam. But 8,000 damages, 205 by Geek Fam. Not as much as we do see from the side of the Illusionist, but somehow we do see that Geek Fam managed to get a lot of kill points. So that's going to give them a good boost, especially from the fact that the second match, they did get the booyah and they were the second place inside the standing. So I think Geek Fam is in a really good, comfortable position at the moment.
I think so. I think that Geek Fam have been consistently getting points. I'm very happy that BJ Man Esports actually come up pretty big in this game. I think that last decision to actually go out and try to grief FRU might have been a bad decision. I definitely think that if they held closer towards that house, making sure that they controlled at least the bottom sector of it, they can actually wait it out and force people like Geek Fam to actually jump out first and then make them go for the engage. Because whoever makes that first engagement is guaranteed to not make it into that booyah at the very end.
Our top 3 teams, we got Give Fam, we got Freedom Rumble, we got BJ Man Esport, definitely, especially the fact that we are able to see BJ Man Esport manage to actually do a little bit of engagement with that 8 kills. Who Snacks at the 4th place, Farang at the 5th place, Team Badut at the 6th place with 6 points. I'm surprised. Team Badut, I mean, like, they were at the high ground. They were actually already on the rooftop, but it seems that they didn't manage to actually even fish any kill points because they were ended up being fished out by another team from the lower ground instead, even though they got the high ground advantage.
Yeah, and I think it was interesting, right? Because Team Badut, they made a very interesting call. I think this is one of those make it or break it decisions that a lot of teams are too scared to do. And so far, I'm seeing a lot of similarities between Team Badut as well as Farang. Both had the same idea of, okay, the only way we're going to make it in is if we secure one of these buildings.
Yeah.
And we have to take a risk. If losses occur, we have to start playing for points afterwards. And that's what we saw from Team Badut. They try and take that structure. It almost goes well, but they lose 2 members in the process, which made it slightly easier for Farang to actually get back in. But at the end of the day, BJ Man is making sure that entire area is under their control.
True, agree. A great rotation, a really good smooth of the scouting area. They try to push in from one team to another team, but I feel like this is much more to the luck side of our Geek Fam as well, because we do see that 2 buildings was hold out. Geek Fam was here, and then we got our Team Badut's another position on another building, but somehow the one who was in favor for the fight was definitely coming in from Geek Fam, because Team Badut was so unfortunate that they were the first team to be targeted out and to be scout out first on. But nevertheless, they still have 3 more rounds to go. We still have much more to be given out for, sorry, not 3 rounds, 3 days to go. So don't worry for the rest of the teams. They will be able to come back for the next match of our night tonight. Gideon.
Yep. Remember, we still have 2 more maps here for Group A and as well as Group B as we're moving towards Alpine. That's going to finish off that set. And then eventually we're going to jump into towards Groups A and as well as Group C. In the meantime, we're going to take a short break. And when we come back, it's going to be more Free Fire action.
I just got
Don't let them ruin your vibe. No time for rumination. Let's leave it all behind. Take a flight, aviation. Want you, girl, by my side. Let me show my appreciation. I want you here with me. I miss your body, baby. No, I cannot believe that you're still single, lady. Wishing I could retreat. I want you here with me. Be my lover, be my Jovi, be my woman, be my lover, be my Jovi, be my, the only one I want, be my preliminary. Let me caress the way I think it's necessary. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, babe. 7 days, are you ready? I don't need to say you know it, girl, you're extraordinary. I want you here with me. I miss your body, baby. No, I cannot believe that you're still single, lady. Wishing I could retreat. I want you here with me. Be my lover, be my Jovi, be my woman, be my lover, be my Jovi, be my.
That new sensation welling up in my chest. My transformation is about to begin. I've waited so long now, but I must confess, felt like forever is now or never. Ready to leave, ready to fly into the deep, into the sky. 1, 2, jumping into the good life. It's the kind of thing that come around once. Carpe diem, I just do it for the love of the game, not the fame or the critical acclaim. I'm ready to leave, ready to fly, into the deep, into the sky.
Well, welcome back, everybody, as we go into our fourth map, Alpine, here between Groups A and as well as Group B. Geek Fam so far have taken 2 Booyahs, Axis with only one to start off the day, but Alpine is where it's all going to end at between both of these groups. It's going to be exciting stuff here at the Snapdragon Pro Series Free Fire. And I told you, more Free Fire action, we're going to get in Alpine.
Oh my god, Alpine. Some people might not like it, some people like it. So let's see how it goes for the team of A versus B inside our fourth match of the night. I am Fasha Bunny inside for the scoop of our Snapdragon Pro Series Free Fire with Gideon right by my side. We have done our 3 match. Now we're moving in for the last match of our A versus B for our first night game.
Now, Alpine is interesting because it's one of those maps which has a lot of verticals to actually play with. It can be very frustrating in the rings sometimes. I think a lot of teams really start scratching their heads thinking, how do we get creative and dynamic with this? And honestly, it's usually not dynamic or very creative. You just gotta fight your way through.
And I think that could give a little good of idea of what Farang will do, because we have seen how they are very well in rotating themselves from one end to another end. From first match to the third match, especially from the first match, I think that like you always say, de-evolve. They're evolving themselves from one round to another round. That match number 3 was just superb. Their evolvement of getting engagement from one team to another team was successful on the rate that I feel like Farang was doing well.
Well, I think, you know, they get away a lot in the first 3 rings, right? Again, the amount of space that they actually create for themselves, they don't want to have like a quote-unquote neutral zone or no man's land. They usually have a player either anchoring or they split 2-2 to cover as much ground and as much of the POIs on their sector of the map. So far, nobody has really punished them just yet, right? We haven't seen that just yet, and I don't think teams are going to adapt on the spot, especially here in Alpine, where there's way too much ground to cover, too many angles to get shot from, and immediately you're losing resources when you take that first hit.
Agree, especially with the sneak attack. I know for a fact it's going to be a really good sniping out here, especially when we see how the team of Geek Fam was beautifully holding off their comfortable zone inside that house. Let's see if Alpine, they will do the same trick, or will they actually contest it out for this fourth match, because I feel like maybe the comfortable was just a little bit of cover-up of what Geek Fam can do inside our game.
Well, I don't think Geek Fam has been doing anything like super crazy compared to teams like Farang, who have been like baiting out fights, shooting, imitating a war going on in the middle of nowhere when nobody's there to get people to come towards them, you know? I think that Geek Fam has been taking it very slow and steady, very cool, calm, and calculated, which is what we want to see from them. We haven't seen too many teams actually punish them just yet. It got pretty dicey in the very first map in Bermuda. So far, if they can actually translate it into like a map like Alpine, it might be a little bit more difficult to do. We're just gonna have to wait until the situation presents itself.
Yeah, but the best part is that I love to see BJ Man Esports manage to redeem themselves, because from the first round to the second round, we wouldn't even, even the first round, we wouldn't even manage to get a highlight of themselves. We weren't sure that how they were actually been sent back to the lobby to begin with. The second match instead, when we move into the next era, they weren't even able to fight with a visionary. There were one player was on the other side of the bridge, another one was hiding out. In the end, visionary was able to snipe out or even to sniff out one of the players and shut them down early on. But then moving into the next match, which is the Purgatory, BJ Man Esports managed to actually shine a light of how they can do and what they can do to the other teams.
Absolutely. I think, they're more of an inner circle sort of team. They've got great control once they've got structures that actually work around, and I think the way that they controlled the top sector of the map was very nicely done, considering that multiple teams were actually trying to steal away away at least one of the 3 buildings that they were maintaining control over. So it's great to see that BG Man has a particular playstyle, and hopefully they're going to be able to get the same game plan going for a map like Alpine, because it's not going to be every single day they're going to have a good read on the circle, which is really helping BG Man in particular from Purgatory. Hopefully that translates to Alpine.
Now, FRU though, Freedom Rumble. Did you see Asta actually sneak out just now?
I did not actually.
No, right? Did you see? I am so sorry. I really thought that BG Man Esports managed to actually shut them down the moment they actually engage it up. But turns out Asta managed to sneak out. So let's see if FRU will do the same surprise attack here on the 4th match. This is the last match for our AB teams going into the Alpine. Let's see the flight path of our match.
As we start jumping into this, right?
Yeah.
I'm already getting a sense of feel that Circle might not be kind to some of these players, and eventually somebody is going to have to be on the receiving end of a terrible Circle. So we'll see how they adapt to it, because Alpine is one of those maps where if you find that opportunity, if a team just so happens to get into an engagement, that's when it starts to get real interesting. But it's time. Let's jump right into it as we see the fly path, and more importantly, we're already seeing first engagement.
Oh, Farang Speed managed to take down the first blood coming in from the side of Alif. Nicely done. But moving into the side, I think that the one who is going to contest to the side of Farang, it will be the Kraken. Early engagement again from Kraken. This is such a center, but Kraken lane will be taken out. Now, we are seeing Unknown and Nathan still surviving, and it seems that Alif will be revived back in the nick of time. That was an amazing job coming in from Farang. Very, very early engagement, as well as very early on decision making coming in from the side of Farah. Now, shots coming through from the side of Unknown, but somehow Speed will be rotating around trying to spot out our Unknown from the Kraken team. Now, Unknown. Oh, but somebody coming in, and shots coming through with a sneak attack. Nicely done, Unknown, but somebody is actually shooting him down from the window. Can he survive it out? Can he clutch it out? He's all alone right here. He's left all alone to survive for the Kraken, but somebody coming in from the window side shuts down Kraken Unknown. So now our Kraken Unknown will be left all alone, as we are left with Nathan, the last man standing from our B Kraken.
Yep, and it's totally fine, right? He finds a drop. Great for him. He's going to pick up as many credits as he can. He's going to get a free revive. This was all planned. You're just fighting for the KP. They got 2 elims out of that. They gave 3 over to the side of Farang. But at the end of the day, you're going to get your teammates back. The question is WNX going to capitalize on this, right? Because we're seeing this POI. We're seeing that Nathan is like, okay, I'm going to need a little bit more. It feels like somebody might be nearby here based on how we dropped earlier. So let's just take our time with this. Let's calm down for a second here.
Coming into the side of Team Badut, they're meeting off with the team of VDR. Jans managed to take 1 player down, but Will Rain be able to rain down on the parade of Team Badut? Grenade in the hands. Just waiting for the right time to throw out. Can he actually break? Oh, he did break to the side of damage of TB Jans. And now pushing into the side of our Team Badut. Shots coming through from the side of Ninja. Jans just a little bit more. Might be knocked down. Ninja is just chasing after him from one end to another end. 2 versus 1 right here. It seems like Jans will not be pushed out. This break, the ice wall will not be defending him. Instead, Jans will be taken out by the VDR team. Wow, great team effort coming in from our team of Vindicators.
Interesting. With that being said, we do see that the rest of Team Badut is going to go for the revive down by Rivermouth, as well as Luke. He's actually taking his time here, right? They might actually go for the re-engage, but I think it's just not worth the time, especially considering that as they drop down, they probably spotted out Geek Fam, and as well as DL actually relatively nearby. So getting this revive, clearing out this area, they've got pretty good rotational paths overall, especially if the ring is going to pull towards the bottom, the southwestern side of the map. They have options to play with.
I mean, the retreat was just in their favor. That's really nice for them. They know for a fact that you're not going to go in for the early fight straight away. You have the potential to actually just revive back the teammates. So why not just take a few moments to just enjoy the map of Alpine for a while? Moving into the side of the slingshot, we do see that Farang is getting pushed in to the area of our most center side of Militia. It seems that we do feel that maybe there's a possibility that Farang is just holding their position. They don't need to worry much because the area side is not actually covered with any enemy. Coming into the side of BG Man on the other note, they are going to actually meet off with the team of DL. On the other side, they got Team Badut. So hopefully the team of DL will not be sandwiched now. BE Vegeta, are you ready to fight off with the team of DL? One shot, two shot, will be able to knock down Mando first of all. But on the other note, we do have a couple of more teams to go for the DL. Now Razi is using that ice wall. Now going to go in for the close range. Razi will be knocked down as well. Now one more player on the other side and another player on the left side as well. So Kenshi trying to shoot down to Export, but Export will be taken down by Razi instead. But now left with Vita. Now BE Vegeta trying to give as much as pressure as possible to take down our Kenshi. DL's left with one more player to go. Vita managed to skirt away for his own safety.
Oh, I think he should be fine here. I'm looking at the map right now, and I think it's about to get really hectic here. Kraken just got 3 revives down, and Frong is very nearby to farm them all again.
Oh my lord. The moment when you thought that you were going to be safe, but ended up you will be taken out. Now VDR meeting up with the team Badut. Unfortunately, the VDR pushing in right here. We got 4 eyes takes down 1 player. Moving into the side of our team of VDR. Kento also will be knocked down. Got 1 more player to go. We got here the Seiya. Is it going to be spotted out? 4 eyes. Use your 4 eyes to fight off with that last player from the VDR. Seiya coming in with that ice wall, but somehow managed to knock down Seiya as well. So VDR left with the side of the team. 1 more play to go. Will they actually get a knockdown? Somehow takes down as well the rest. But oh, coming in from the left side, TB have to be careful. Gonna put on the ice wall. Shots coming through from the side of Ninja. Ninja trying to make sure to get the clutch, but no, Ninja will be shut down straight away. So Vindicators will be sent back to the lobby by the team Badut.
Okay, Team Badut finally closing out that fight. They were holding a bit of a vengeance against VDR, getting their revives and actually re-aggressing. Not fighting in Blueville this time, but actually pushing up in towards Fusion. Speaking of which, what happened to Kraken? Are they still in this or they've been knocked out? No, they still lost 3 of their members, and despite that, it looks like 1 is still alive somewhere. But in the meantime, let's have a look at WNX right now, because they're very, very close to Visionaries on the northern side of the map. They've already been spotted out. They're in the red zone, so they're going to need some cover for the time being. Speaking of which, Geek in there.
Geek fam going into DRS. We got Mimo, will be taken down first of all. Now gonna go in for the flanking to the backside for the Kathleen. Kathleen also will be knocked down, and our disruptors were disrupted by our own Geek fam instead.
A little unfortunate there, a little unfortunate. Let's have a quick look at the overview of the map as the next ring has been predetermined. Ooh, a little closer to the northeastern side, ever so off center. But that's gonna be really tough for Team Badut right now. It's in the middle of a fight, but let's jump back to WNX up against their opponents here. 1 man down.
Yadope trying to snipe out, but on the left side, we do see some shots coming in from the side of Yadope. Yadope gotta be careful right here. You might be able to snipe out. Moving into the side of Team Badut, we do see that Team Badut meeting off with the team of VG Men. They still surviving out at the outside zone. Throws the grenade inside the ice wall, giving a lot of pressure. This is like a deja vu from Jans though. Jans holding in a position inside the ice wall, but it's not going to do anything because the grenade is going to give a lot of damages. Right here, our BG man holding the position at the outside. They're just going to actually fish out the team Badut from within. And now going in for a fight. 4 eyes will be knocked down. They're trying to revive back the teammate, but shots coming through. The ice wall will actually defend them, but somehow we got a-esport will be knocked down yet again. Now we got Team Badut still surviving at the moment right now. They're trying to actually hold their position, but our team of BE is getting more and more vicious. They're actually more impatient. They're just trying to break all the barriers from the side of our Team Badut. Can they go in? And they did manage to go in. The shutdown of Jans, making our next team to be sent back to the lobby is going to be Team Badut.
As much as we would like to see that at least for BG Man, they walk out of that fight pretty darn well. Getting into that ring is going to be even worse. They are on the furthest side of the map to actually reach it, and worse yet, they're going to have to deal with at least... Oh wait, the Kraken is still alive. Nathan is still there. He's got Lee with him, but DL very close by. Hopefully they don't get farmed again. I mean, the rest of the Kraken members coming in from the southern side, Rivermouth, already have spotted out one of BG Man's members, and this might force a fight.
Ooh, look at that shot, Genshin! Beautiful shot, taking down Nathan straight away. That was a good snipe. I mean, I'm gonna say this is not a good night for Kraken though. Shots coming through from side of Unknown, not trying to say it up, but but managed to actually get that 1v1 win. And Anun will take down our BE Xbox. First of all, Xbox also is not a good night for him. Every time he tried to do the 1v1, he ended up losing every single time. But BE, not to worry, we still have 3 more players to go. We got Vegeta, Kai, and Snake. On the note, Kraken, they also managed to survive 3 players, and they're trying to get into the zone. Now, Vegeta, now going into the zone, will that be easy for you, or will you be gatekept by Kraken instead? Despite that you were doing well to take down Team Badut, like Gideon said, you are going to suffer a lot from that outside zone.
Yup, Kraken actually scouting out the bottom half of Rivermouth. They know that nobody is there, so nobody has rotated in. They're not getting shot from their back, so now they have a clear pathway to actually get in towards the ring side. BE, they hear the vehicle, start moving up towards the northern half. And DL, they don't want no part of this. They just want the free high ground close to Militia, but not in Militia.
Wow. Hawkeye been knocked down by Spade. That's going to be Farang Spade right there. And that's going to be an information coming in from the side of our Who's Next. Now, let's see if Yadope will be moving in for a fight. Jimbal will be doing long-range shot to the side of Let's Go. Somehow, we do see that Yadope is going to chase after Spade. This is going to be a revenge. They know for a fact that Farang is holding their position. They lost one of the players because they try to get into the zone. This gatekeeping from Farang is quite successful, giving a lot of pressure to the team of Who's Next.
I mean, the ring has already pulled back towards the southern side, so they've only got 22 seconds to clean this up, or at the very least force WNX towards the western side, where, hold on, it's DL. It's DL in the middle of a fight with VIS in that side of the map, so now it's going to be a full commitment coming in for Farang.
Okay, this is going to be interesting to see how it is. But I think that Farang needs to focus on the side of Who's Next, or else this is going to be tough for them. But yep, they are focusing on Who's Next. They say exam 1 player to go. Let's see. We got Shonin just holding their position, trying to give a little bit of the Tomper side. But somehow, they lost their teammate. We got Farah and Jabal managed to be taken out by Yadope. Now, at the other side, we do see the Alif trying to actually sneak attack. Oh, thank God Shinon goes into the building, but no! Not gonna be allowed to be saved out. Alif takes down Shinon straight away. Now, Who's Next? Still surviving with Yadope. Yet again, the last man standing. Every time we meet up with Who's Next to survive, it's going to be Yadope moving into the zone. We got Farang will be meeting off with DL, just like Gideon say, as they were surviving to fight out with Who's Next, they need to be prepared to fight with the team of DL, the Illusions.
Yep, Yadope, he's just going to try and heal out for as long as possible. Hopefully he can get a little bit more points here, but at this point, unless he's got a vehicle, it's going to be really tough for him to get in. Unfortunately for Farang, because of that fight taking so long, DL actually having some great positioning here, but Axis in the middle of their own fight against BGMan coming in from the western side.
Grenade been thrown out as much as possible, giving damages to the side. Now moving into Vegeta, Luffy. Ooh, lovely throw of that Trogan, but somehow will not give that damage side to the side of our BG man. And now breaking the ice wall, 1v2 at the moment right now. Managed to take down one player, but somehow Aces man will be holding his position, trying to actually corner out for this ice wall, but doesn't manage to break it off. Now Man just holding his whole position, trying to actually climb the ice wall as well, and managed to actually take down another player from the side of our team of BG Man. And now Aces Luffy, that 360 spin again, takes down another player for the side of BG Man. BG Man now left with Vegeta as well as Kai. They back away from the fight, but someone a-esport says that nope, we're gonna bring the fight to you. Now Roy can smell the enemy, spotted out Vegeta, 1 shot, 2 shot with a shotgun, and making Vegeta will be shut down, and that is the end for the team of BG Man as they have been sent back to the lobby.
Speaking of Geek Fam, though, they're just getting harassed continuously as FRU are still in full engagement with them, but it's going to be Kraken taking these shots. They're actually looking for these points and punishing them.
Wow, okay, this is interesting. Kraken, despite they were having a lot of struggle this past few matches, but now they are doing their best to survive it out. Now Geek Fam just sniping out to the side of FRU. They're not releasing the shot just yet. They're just holding their position just yet. But now Dawis, oh, sweet time, and taking out Dawis straight away. away. Just in the right time. Didn't need to actually pressure that much. They don't need to worry that much and chase down R-Star as well. And now they're gonna go in, but somehow it's gonna be Geek Fam who has been eliminated instead. Despite they were actually snipe out, that outside zone was just too painful. Now moving into the safe zone, we still have DL still surviving, and they're just holding the position from the ice wall. Now FRU on the left side, I don't think they spotted out, but Aces eSport is pushing into the side of DL. Now shooting side to the DL, trying to break the ice wall, and they're at the center. This is not safe for them, especially from the fact that people might actually snipe them out, so they gotta be careful here. And it seems that Kenshin will be knocked down first of all by Roy. I think they're actually scouting every single area, Gideon.
Yeah, they are. Kenshin gets knocked down by Spade, and now Axis has an opportunity to actually take full control of this very final circle here, as well as the northern side of the map. They know that at least 4 Kraken are on the bottom side. They've been harassing FRU this entire time, which leaves only DL, the last team left, on towards this northeastern side, which Axis can very easily handle here.
Ooh, FRU has been sent back to the lobby, now left with 3 more teams. This is our top team, Aces, eSport, DL, the Illusion, as well as Kraken. Now Kraken moving in, beautiful shots coming in from the Aces, but Kraken gonna slingshot themselves straight to the rooftop. Gal got the high ground right here. He's gonna spot out every single ice wall. Gonna give a little bit of grenade to the side of our Kraken. Kraken's gonna redeem themselves, but Gal gotta be careful right there. Grenade been thrown out at him one after another. DL is also pushing into them as well. So Kraken, despite you are trying to sandwich Aces eSport, DL is also looking forward to fight with you as well. Now grenade thrown out again and again. Gal, you gotta be careful putting out as much of that ice wall as possible. But Kraken, on the other note, we do see that they are not holding their off right here. And we do see that Gal moving out. And that's what I said. The rooftop is not gonna give him any safe spot. And it seems that Luffy is just sniping out from one end to another tip. It's either they want to push into DL or they want to actually snipe out to the Kraken side.
I don't know. I think Kraken's got God spot previously, right? They were holding on to the hay bales behind that building, and here they come! Axis start pushing through!
There you go, Aces. Luffy takes down Unknown, and now coming into the side of Unknown. Just one more play to go. Going into the building, shuts down BA Kraken. Now left with one more to go. It's going to be to the side of the team of DL versus Aces eSport. Somehow, our Aces eSport inside the building. DL just gonna push in. They're gonna actually fish in to the side of our Aces eSport. Can they survive it out? Throwing as much of grenade. Somehow, we do see that Aces eSport goes out of the building already. They're gonna flank off to the right side. Now, Roy trying to push in to the side of Vita. Vita pushing into the side of Ice Wall, but Vita will be knocked down. Now coming into the side of the last player is gonna be Kanoho. Kanoho, the last man standing for the DL. And our Aces eSport making the next booyah for the 4th match.
Nicely done coming in from Axis. A huge active pop there by A1 just to make sure that nobody else could use any more moves. No Tetsujis could go in for those fast flanks, and luckily for themselves, they were able to get their own dashes through. Well done coming in from the side of Axis eSports, just locking out that final ring with X-Roy.
Wow. Wow, I mean, that was impressive. It's either they fish out DL or Kraken, but decided to push into Kraken first. So that was a good decision coming in from that last zone. But coming back to the recap of our 4th match, it seems that the earlier contestant is always coming from Kraken with another team. But they did manage to score away. This is a great job. I mean, past matches, we do see that Kraken did not survive till the end. But for this match, they managed to beat the top 3 teams at the end zone. But there was a lot of struggle coming into the team Badut. They were doing so well to take down the players, and they managed to take down Vindicators. But moving into the area, they were wiped out by the team of Bijitman eSport instead.
A lot of resources were utilized. I'm not gonna lie, Kraken had it really rough. Like, the lack of resources, not a lot to work with. Finally gets really lucky with the ring pulling towards them, having a great spot, but just nothing to actually hold the ground against someone like Axis, who's been consistently taking ground from the get-go. I mean, from Geek's side, obviously it's a little bit more fun for them. They managed to actually steal one, get a vengeance kill off of FRU before going down, but at the end of the day, Axis were lined up to win. They just had more glue walls, more resources to work with, more ammunition and medkits to actually push through, and more importantly, just great use of the active abilities at the very final circle.
That was beautiful, seriously. Aces eSport with a really good engagement. The highest kill! I think this is the highest so far, because the past few matches is always 6 kill, but now we got Roy with 7 kill for match number 4, and the highest ace is coming in from Roy as well. Roy, the match of Roy for the match number 4.
Yep, match for Roy. But let's not forget a total of 26 revives this game.
Wow.
Total of 20 rescues overall. But I'm just surprised. So many revives happened. Every single person who got revived got punished almost immediately. And then finally towards the end, everybody had something else to do other than harass just basically naked people.
Definitely, I do agree. There was a lot of those grenades being thrown out, especially even despite no matter how the ice wall was going to be defending you, if they be able to manage to actually throw that grenade to your side, it's either you die with a grenade. That's it, pretty much. And that's why I say the MVP definitely goes out to grenade this time again and again. eSport also do the same thing. GeekFam also did stock out for the grenade on that match number 3, but our most popular weapon is M1216 for this match, and Scar also quite a popular weapon from Esports.
Yeah, I mean, you get what you can get, right? You're looking for a marksman weapon. At least you have some long range. At least you have some good close range. You always want to have someone with a shotgun on your side, even if it's. I mean, obviously you want to have Trogon for a little bit more of that versatility, you know, especially when you're up against glue walls. It's not a lot to actually sneak in a grenade by and without actually having to utilize your actual cluster grenades. But I think overall, you know, some of these Filipino teams, again, I'm pretty excited with the way that they've been playing so far. They're really good at capitalizing onto certain situations. They may not necessarily get the kills or execute it perfectly, but the idea in the direction that they're moving in is correct.
Yep, definitely. Especially with the kill points. Damn, wow, Esports with
Oh my
kills,
God,
making 10,788 damage. That's it. This is the highest damage that we got from the group of A versus B.
Big damage coming in from
yeah.
Axis Esports. My goodness, 10K. This team has been consistently harassing people. And let's not forget to mention that this is also a team that got harassed themselves, honestly a couple of times getting griefed on for almost no reason, winning out those fights, and then continuing to pressure the top spot in Alpine to make sure that they can close out this game very cleanly. That being said, they're going to be ending with 29 total points off of that game.
Wow, 29 points. Faram at the second place with 15. Third place, Delusion with 14. BA Kraken 13. GeekFam at the 5th place with 12. Also with the same number of points coming from Freedom Rumble at the 6th spot. BGman, I mean, we do need to give credit to BGman. A great kill points coming in, but unfortunately was early too wiped out at the third with the 3 points for the placement point. But nevertheless, Team Badut, yeah, look at that. 7 kills as well, but yet was taken out at the 9th place.
Unfortunate. I think that Team Badut is definitely one of those teams that you got to keep your eye on for. They definitely have the mechanical prowess, good ways of pinching and taking on smaller skirmishes. But I think when it comes down to like the overall decision making, I think they get a little too hungry here. They got to really start considering whether they need to start adding, you know, some kind of way to get information off of the map.
Agreed, definitely. Especially when they were actually been cornered out by BGman inside that house. There was no way out, definitely. Even they were using a lot of that ice wall. The moment they tried to get out of that window, BGman says, this is the end for you, my friend. And that was a great job. I think coming in from this 3rd and 4th match, I see a lot of teams that were not performing well on round number 1. They managed to be even more aggressive early going into another match.
I think, you know, a lot of these teams are definitely warming up. They're realizing that, you know, these invited teams aren't necessarily superhuman. They're basically human, so they're more willing. They're not even looking at the kill. They're not looking at the kill feed to figure out who is the invited team and who isn't. They're just willing to take the fights, and that's good to see. But now let's look at the overall standings, because after these 4 maps, that's Group A versus Group B. Next up will be Group A versus Group C. Farang standing on top with 71 points. Big game, big map number 4 for them, with GeekFam, who steadily continues to climb, even with only 2 booyahs, 3 points behind Farang.
Wow, this is amazing. That's why I'm talking about Farang. When it comes to engagement, they get it done. 43 points for themselves just for the kill. GeekFam at the 2nd place with 68. Aces Esports at the 3rd spot with 62. The Illusion with 49. Who's Next with 43. Freedom Rumble 38. K9 Visionaries 37. VJ Man Esport at the 8th place, and Team Badut at the 9th place. Vindicators, BA Kraken and BOP Disruptors has been pushed to the right side of the leaderboard, and we still haven't haven't seen yet the Team C or the Group C to be actually giving out their own gameplay. So this is going to be interesting to see what will be happening on Team C instead, Group C instead.
I'm excited to see how much we're expecting out of them. I think that's where it gets a little scary when we start looking at some of the teams here in Group C itself. I mean, Ilustrado Huevos, hey man, I don't know, man. If you're unlucky with RNG, maybe the blue zone for yourself might be a reason to get into an early engagement. We don't know. We'll have to wait and see. But once again, for everybody out there, we need to thank our sponsors for making the Snapdragon Pro Series so cool. And obviously, we got to give it to Snapdragon Elite Gaming. When winning matters, they literally created entire space, even our entire set, just because winning matters that much more to these players. And we want to be able to give them that same experience.
Thank you to Snapdragon. We also want to say thank you to the Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra. You want to find a new phone? Get the S23 Ultra to spice up your game as well as to share your own achievement inside your game.
Don't forget, if you want to unlock your true potential, to really show yourself who is the real beast, you can do it with Monster Energy. To unleash the beast within you, you had it all the time. Don't lie to yourself. And of course, DHL, thank you very, very much. If you're looking for maybe a possible job, maybe for a way to kind of boost up your career, to start things off after your graduation, level up your career with DHL. Go check out their website for more details.
Alright, coming into the game itself, we are done for our 4-match. Wow, alright, that was amazing from A as well as B group. But coming up next is going to be the next team. So you guys better watch out. Don't go anywhere just yet. We're going to get a little bit of short break. But when we come back, it's going to be the next matchup. The 4 maps coming up soon.
Wherever we go, there's so much we can do. If we just play our role, and when everything is new, baby, you should know that you are not alone, You don't need to react, it's a matter of fact. We should stay on track. The world ain't ours, yes, so we should take a step back. Oh yeah. You know me, singing all my thoughts in the song for free. You know me. Don't stay on the surface. It ain't worth it now. Not trying to be perfect. You are going to break, and it ain't worth the headache. Come a little closer. Don't be afraid. I'ma tell you all of my secrets, so don't you be ashamed. They won't be on your own, babe. Yes, I made mistakes. Don't stay on the surface. It ain't worth it now. I'm trying to be perfect. You are going to break, and it ain't worth the headache.
Let's do it.
I wonder what makes something so lovely. Come on, baby, let's run it. Do what you gotta do. I wonder what brings around that comfort, that warm and fuzzy feeling. Like, let's do what we do.
Cause he not that different. Good love on the limit. I got my hand on the button and I'm hitting the limit. I'm at the top of the mountain and you can tell me the different. Now let's do it. 2, 3, let's do it. Oh yeah. What? Let's do it. Let's round it up. Let's do it. Let's round it up. Let's do it. Let's round it up. Let's do it.
I wonder, they say it takes a village. So if we come together, do what we gotta do. I wonder, could we all make
time. It's time for the second rotation here. As you can see up on screen, we're going to be starting off this second rotation with Bermuda once again. Looking to the past, Axis Esports has taken 2 booyahs, and GeekFam as well, 2 booyahs of their own. With Group B going to be sitting out for this one, sitting at the top spot. Farang with in second place GeekFam and in third place Axis Esports. So they're going to shoot ahead, but new competitors are here to take on that spot. Expand Junior, the bigger brothers are going to be rooting for them with Todak as well, looking to reclaim some glory.
I mean, we're done. We're good to go for the B teams already. So B group, they're going to actually have a little bit of short break, but we'll be coming back for them for the day number 2. But now moving into A versus C. We're back again with the 4 maps that we have seen. Bermuda, Bermuda, Nextera, and then Purgatory, and then Alpine. It's just the same repeat of the cycle that we have seen from the Group A versus Group B, but now we are seeing A will be fighting off with Group C instead.
I want to see how this is really going to change things up. One of my favorite formats, and especially in Battle Royale games, is the way that Free Fire has been doing it so far. It really forces people to unleash their beast here, offensive monster energy. So keep in mind, if you're looking for a way to stay awake throughout these games, or if you're looking to up your own gameplay, get a little bit more aggressive, and get those points like Farang, maybe consider Monster Energy drink.
Definitely. On the other side, to only unleash your beast, you're not only going to unleash your beast at any other games. You gotta unleash it right here at the Free Fire Snapdragon Pro Series. Come on! A and Group C, we have already seen GeekFam, Aces Esport, The Illusion, Vindicators, Who's Next, and K9 Visionaries shouting out as well as showing their skills at that 4th match. But going into the 5th match of the night, we got Group C, Ilustrados, Guegos, a-esport, Expand Junior, ASC Redoubt, Toda, as well as K9 Esport joining in for our 4th last match.
Yep, we know the names of some of the better teams here, especially GeekFam Axis, and so far PRI Delusion hasn't been doing too bad overall, but Who's Next has really been stepping up pretty often. This is their time because now they're going to see a couple of familiar faces here, but more importantly so, we're hoping that maybe for K9 Esports, or at the very least for Toda, they might be able to reclaim some glory for themselves.
Agree, definitely. A shout out to Ilustrados Juegos though. Like,
yes.
Remember the scene where they had to fight on the finals? There was a hurricane at Philippines, but yet they strived on and they did manage to actually survive it out for that final season. So I really feel like that's the spirit that we want to see from all of our Free Fire. Not just from Ilustrados, but the rest of the team as well. Whether it's hurricane, whether it's all the world, all of the struggle coming in when it comes to playing Free Fire, yet you did pursue and you want to go in all out to fight on to make sure that you will be at the top.
I think this solidifies the argument that people have been making of PC Master Race or all these mobile esports gamers. These guys, they've got nothing on the PC Master Race. No. Can you play through a hurricane?
Yeah!
Don't think so.
No.
That's the difference here. And that's why a lot of respect is given over,
yes,
and especially for Huevos. I mean, the way that they play already is, again, a little bit jarring for some players. They're definitely one of the more, I don't want to just say aggressive. They're kind of hyper-aggressive
yes,
even. As soon as you see it, wait, if I'm looking at it correctly, yep, they see a blue zone, they're jumping for it.
Wow, they straight away goes out to the Mars Electric side, and we do see the flight path from the left side to the right side of the map. Most of the teams, we do see 4 or 5 teams going into the northern side. The rest of it is pushing in to the southern side. Now, moving into the Expand Junior, they're meeting off with the team of Visionaries, and coming into the side of VDR, they're actually pushing into the side of TDK. Now, shots coming to the side of Freaky. Freaky will be managed to take down one player. Now, moving into Melos, but somehow Toda. And on the other side, we do see that VDR. VDR is coming in right here. We got Raja. Raja gonna clear out straight away Zen for this take as well. And on the other note, VDR still have Fikri. I think VDR still managed with one more play to go, which is Melos. Yes, Melos, one more play to go, who managed to skirt away from the area of Toda, who dominates this area. But on the other side, Melos gotta be careful because even though he is running away from the side side of Toda. There's DL just waiting on the other side.
And he's looking for a POI. He's looking for something to actually revive his teammates, but all of them from the Eastern Front has been taken away. Red is sitting on top of one. DL is about to walk into the next one, but also maintaining control over the Riverside revive point. And on the opposite end of it, even Razi is cutting off the western side.
Ooh, this is interesting now. X-Pan is not moving an inch. They know that there's one team around the area. We got Visionaries. Will Visionaries be able to envision them fighting with a team of X-Pan Junior? It seems that 2 versus 1 here. Epons is quite far away. He has a scout. He wanted to scout out from the other side, but somehow 2v1 at the side. Toby will be taken out, but somehow there's a good backup coming in from Visionary. Eagle will be helping out first of all, but X-Pan, knowing this information, will be taken out by iPan, so I think X-Pan is already prepared to fight out with the 2 players still surviving, but Visionary managed to actually pick up the teammates, and now it's gonna be 4 players versus 3. The numbers are definitely stacking up for the team of Visionaries. Now Twix holding his position.
Actually, I think this might be a viable 3v4 situation, because right now X-Pan Jr. are within the structure in comparison to Visionaries, who are playing on the outer region, right? So they're making sure that they have no way into the structures, and if they play the corners correctly, and especially with 3 members, they can almost guarantee at least 1 pick. So now it's about how do you expose yourself, and that's why you can see that the Visionaries are spreading out a little bit more, looking at entry points to get the early pokes in, because once they force somebody to heal, they can start walking up. Now the glue walls start appearing, coming in for X-Pan Jr. They don't realize it! Oh!
No, that throws the grenade to the side of X-Man, but 2 versus 1 right here coming in for Twix. Twix takes down 1 player, but in this process, he was traded off as well. Now shots coming through from the side of Mud. Mud trying to give a lot of pressure coming in to take down 1 player. That's a kill point for themselves, but somehow Visionary still holding their position at the moment right now. Now Eagle has been spotted out. Now Ibas gonna redeem himself for that death just now. He will take down Visionary. Beautiful shots from Visionary coming in with the X-Pan Jr. But now 1v1. No, it's gonna be Visionary who will be taken out by X-Pan Jr. despite, but no, there's gonna be a third party. Aces eSport comes in to shut down?
No, after all of that work, it was such a viable 3v4, and they were even able to find that initial pick to even it out 3-3. Axis taking full advantage from the Northern Hemisphere, coming down to clean them up. Super unlucky there, coming in from X-Pan Jr. They made all the right calls.
That was so good from X-Pan Jr. I mean, like, especially the fact that they managed to revive back X-Pans in that process, and then they go back to redeem themselves with a team of Visionary. But now moving into the side of DL, the Illusions, Kenshin trying to do a little bit of long-range shot to the side of K9. Now let's see if they manage to actually get a little bit of the glimpse on the side. Somehow we do see Heza manage to take down 1 player. Now Raz moving in. Grenade will be inside to go into that ice wall. Yep, thrown in. Oh, doesn't get hit. It's just gonna break that ice. Will not hit anyone. But on this side, we do see a little bit of return favor coming in from the side of K9. Now shots coming through his side from the left. Raz gotta be careful there. There's a lot of open space for him.
I don't know if this is a viable fight for either one of these teams. I mean, K9, they didn't have much of a say. They just got shot. They have to protect themselves, and DL is forcing this situation on them. They've already picked off 2 so far. Not bad. 1 down, 1 dead. And this means that it's going to be a 3v2 so far. Nobody is punishing them. WXN is on the southern side of the top of Peak. They could come down to make something happen here. And I mean, for the rest of them, even Fida, he's going to just start walking backwards. He's going to revive his teammate to bring in the reinforcements.
Now, the Moon is just holding his position for a while. He doesn't want to actually extend himself just yet. But Razi is going to go in for the flank instead. He said that let me go in for the rotation. He did get a little bit of damages, but Raz is just taking a long route right now. He's actually rotating around too long. So we're moving into another team, which is Geek Fam, meeting up with the team of Red. Now, shots coming through. Kens is just holding his position from the outside, putting on the ice wall. Now, Nam on the other node. Grenade in the hands will be thrown out. And Kens get that damages now. Nam gonna actually climb this wall. Gonna actually push into the side of Kens. But Kens put out that ice wall. That's a good defense, but he's not gonna allow it out. Pushing in even more with that grenade. And Kens is just... gotta be careful right here because got 3v1 right here. So if Red goes in for a fight, Kens is outnumbered. just peeking.
He's just taking his time. He's just messing with him by jumping over this wall. He's got the Trogon in hand, so this is so viable. Catches him as he's about to hop through the window. Really great timing coming in from Kenz.
Nicely done by Kenz. A really good timing. Just being patient, because patient is virtue. And now moving into the rest of red, we got Void Face just inside the building. Now Geek Fam is just gonna give as much pressure with the grenade. They know this is. I'm just gonna call them the king of grenade, because every time when it comes to fight, they always bring that nade for the only of that damage from the side. Now gonna go into the building. Gonna sneak attack a little bit. Kenz jumping into the stairs, but somehow, Ares got shots as well. So that was a good damage coming in from Geek Fam. Now Kenz still trying to rotate around. Which side should I go? How do I want to go into fight with the team of red?
I don't think you do anything at this point. I think you just hold them hostage for the time being, and unless you're able to blow out more resources from them, or maybe get a pick if somebody tries to jump on down, you hold this stairs. It's too dangerous to start rotating out, and the real question is whether can you find that first pick. Once you see that first pick, we're going to see the all-in coming in from Geek.
Oh, there you go. Finally, Kenz managed to actually go into the stairs.
He doesn't know!
He doesn't know! Oh my god, he just passed through. He just passed through, but now he goes into the window. Now he's gonna go into the rotation. He shots down with a close range combat. Nicely done, Kenz. Kenz got 1 point right there. Now he's gonna go knock down another one. He takes down, really good 3v1 right there from the side of... Wow, Geek Fam managed to shut down our ASC readout with a really good patient. I gotta say, every single time they only wait. They just wait for the right time, they push in slow by slowly, and then they just crawl in your skin and just eat you alive.
I mean, that was just great communication coming in from Geek. Like, Red should by no means necessary give up position on that. Great shot coming in for Yano. But yeah, as I was saying, Red should never give up position, especially when they're making sure the only way they can actually come up is if they sneak through the stairs. But the grenades being thrown in, well communicated by the rest of the members of Geek to ensure that it clears out line of sight from the stairs to allow people to sneak on through. It is very sneaky, but the fact that they got 2 people through, that's unacceptable from Red.
Definitely a little bit, I have to say maybe a little bit not covering too much. They need to be aware of the situation. They need to scout more. But coming into the ACC spot, they're meeting up with the team of Toda at the moment right now. It seems that they're pushing in straight away into the building. And grenade been thrown out after another. And Aces backs off a little bit because of the damage is giving a lot of pressure. Now Aces realizing that this is not a door that you want to actually knock on, because Toda is doing well to actually position themselves and defend them well. So Aces is what saying that, okay, bye-bye, we retreat back. Just take a little bit step back, bro. Just relax. Just a little. Come on.
It was just a joke. It was just a prank, bro. It was just a prank. We just wanted to say hi, you know? Quick high five, do an ALS Ice Bucket Challenge. We're already nearby. But I think overall, Todak didn't have to fire a single shot. Just cluster grenade after cluster grenade. Really well placed as well. Forcing them back, flushing them out of the building first, and then quickly start collapsing down on towards that back line, especially towards the anchor side, to make sure that he at least feels threatened. Now, the rest of the teams, and especially from WNX, this is a tough situation to be. They do get some packaged weapons. That might be useful here, but how much is it going to matter? Especially since that Huevos is actually very nearby with a secret K9 member just sitting around. Maybe he can steal a couple of points here.
Nice shot coming in from Let's Go right there to take down one of the players from the side of our Ilustrados Juegos. But somehow, they're pushing in closer and closer to Ilustrados. Let's see if Ilustrado will be able to redeem themselves. Somehow, they're gonna hell out very high. This is a really good position from them. They're just gonna hide out just a little bit, give a little bit of the pressure to the side of Ilustrado. Gonna break the barrier of that ice wall. This is beautiful.
This guy's got 2 sniper rifles on him, and he's switching in between them. Talk about pressure. Man, he really hopes that they don't get close. It'd be crazy if he got bum rushed.
Agree. Especially the fact that we know that the zone is actually coming into them. I think it's either they want to push into the tower side, or they will be trying to actually... but then again, it seems that Slingshot coming in from the side of Ilustrado. I think Ilustrado decided to back off, and now they're going to push into the Geek Fam.
Wait, no, this gives Axis an opportunity. They don't realize as Axis knows that Huevos actually jumped in. They might be able to capitalize on this if it gets really heated, but let's give it a moment as they start moving into the ring. WNX still haven't found a clear passageway.
Yep, they are trying to get to slingshot themselves into the zone. It's gonna be four-way fight if they meet off at the same spot. Look at that, Aces Esports with the same spot with a team of Illustrados as well as WNX. Oh my god, this is crazy, but GeekFab, they're holding their position already now. Let's see for this high ground, will it gonna give a lot of advantage for the side of WNX?
Oh, this is quite an interesting potential four-way. Wait, they're slingshotting out to actually... because they saw the initial scan coming in from Axis, so they know that nobody is there. So therefore, they're going to take that space and maybe look for an opportunity. They can't get past Todak on that outskirt line of Clock Tower.
Wow, VDR, this is interesting for their own decision making. Somehow they want to actually gatekeep. They do want to actually contest it out. They want to go for the four-way fight, but they move in from the bottom side of the map. This is interesting now. Closing into the safe zone, we do see that VDR pushing into the side of Illustrator. This is interesting to see which team will push in and get the early engagement on now. IJ just holding their position right now. They're going to do a long range shot to the VDR. They know. They saw the slingshot. They know for a fact that somebody's trying to backstab them. They're not going to allow it. They're going to push in. They even climb on their teammates. They're even climbing on their teammates just to spot out that enemy.
Okay.
A really good scouting.
Yeah, really great scouting so far. The fact that Talk 6 is still alive somehow, it's surprising. He's going to get spotted out very, very soon. But now, here it comes, right? The constant line of fire coming in at Axis, who are slowly coming in and making sure that they can secure those points and then going back to secure, go back to make sure that their structures are still alive. Now, keep in mind that VDR, they sent 3 members down to the southern side of that ring, but they still have 1 more in Rain who can actually take over the spot that Todak was holding earlier.
And it seems that AE, the one and only AE spot, still surviving at the outside zone is Wiz, just holding his position. But one player, Razi, gonna slingshot themselves straight away to WNX. Now Toda spotted out Aces. One shot will not be able to knock down just yet. But Wiggs, look at that. He's away. Do you realize that he's quite far away, but just he's sniping out into the area of GeekFam, WNX, as well as Illustrados. That's just like a really good third party from the long range shot. But here on out, we got DL just holding their position on the rooftop. They're not shooting anyone just yet, but Toda on the other note, they know there's someone inside there, but they're not pushing in just yet. The zone is not giving any much of the space to anyone, but Rain coming into Toda territory. I think Rain will be taken out, so that could be the end for the team of VDR as we are left with Ninja. One more player. Where is Ninja actually?
He's down on the southern side. He's down by the southern side in that one building that Toda cannot infiltrate because Axis is covering the area. And now we are getting close to the final ring here as we get into 5th ring. It's been spotted. It's not easy.
Wow. Now Aces Esports pushing in at the moment. Now GeekFam managed to shut down. One more player to go is going to be WNX, to be sent back to the lobby. Left with the team of Aces Esports, DL, TDK. And now pushing it into the zone at the moment right now. GeekFam, the same tactic that we have seen. They always maintain a really good territory for themselves. They're not going to actually push out. They're just going to make sure that they have their own home base.
Now, Huevos, they're in a really awkward spot. They need to take out Ninja first, and then they have to play very patiently. They have to play until the very edge of the circle starts to close in to force Todak and as well as Axis deeper into that circle. They can't do anything other than... Wait, no, they let Ninja live, and now they're walking up to the wall. As Todak, they know that they're on Todak's side, is actually well exposed here with nothing to play but a simple barricade, defensive wall around the structure itself.
All right, Illustrado's gonna fight out with Toda right now, but Illustrados, can they actually maintain a really good position? Grenade being thrown up. Beautiful grenade to the side of Zen from the side of our Aces team. They actually gatekeep from the other side of the building at the moment right now. Aces Esports, walls built out from every single corner, but Illustrados is actually going to ambush them straight away. Red face still surviving right now, trying to actually hide out inside this ice wall, but Roy gonna push in and somehow still surviving up for our Aces Esports. Double kill coming in from Roy's side. Illustrados is just doing as much damage as possible, but they are not surviving well. Got Brank as well as Brent2 still surviving up for our IJ team, but our Aces Esports just damaging one after another. Now left with the one more play to go. Can Aces be surviving this moment, or will IJ be able able to top them off.
Oh my goodness, GeekFam is getting a free game here. They might not necessarily be getting all the points in the world, but now soon they're going to punish everybody on the outside. Red's in a lot of trouble as AE is taking so much damage.
GeekFam coming in for the closure from the side of AI. Esports will be taken out straight away. Now Toda got Zen, who's hiding out between that walls. Now Can's just gonna peek him just a little bit, trying to do a little bit of jump shot, but doesn't manage to do so. They're just gonna actually try to tease them out, but Zone is not allowing them at all. A grenade will be thrown out as much as possible. This is just like fishing off, giving as much pressure, but IIT Blank will be knocked down. Now GeekFam coming in to fish out every single player. They're just cornering out every single team who has been surviving out. Left with the teams that's coming in, which is the Toda team, GeekFam, and now Tribes will be taken out. Ken's doing a wonderful job right here. Gonna push in straight away, but look at that. Vindicators, our ninja, the last man standing, was already taken out easily. Now moving into the side, GeekFam just down our Ilus Huegos as well. Now left with Toda. GeekFam versus Toda, our Frickery.
This is unlosable.
And Aces Esports as well. Last four to take out. Now one more play, Toda also will be shut down. So the winner goes out to GeekFam for the booyah of match number 5.
Oh my goodness, they were handed a game by Huevos, who initiated a fight of all fights in a single structure, causing 4 teams to go into a head-to-head collision, while GeekFam is watching this going down thinking, wait a second, we don't have to be part of this. We see Red moving all the way across to be a part of this, to look for some KP, and now we're just going to get a free game.
Beautiful, seriously, that didn't even cost them much. They just do a rotation from that rage off that circle zone, and pretty much they just corner out every single one of the players who was already inside. Coming into the recap, this is where Visionary started out with the X-Band Junior, and we thought it was done. We thought the X-Band Junior was already done. They were already happy to win over the team of Visionary, but then comes off our Aces Esports as the third party.
I mean, GeekFam, again, unfortunate for X-Band Junior. The way that GeekFam has been playing has been unreal to a certain degree, right? A lot of these games we're seeing situations where they're making some really good calls, and obviously the ring definitely played a part of it because they got a little lucky, because they were the nearest, so they could get first access. But more importantly, I'm surprised the teams didn't try and punish them, didn't actually go for these early engages until we see Huevos decide, you know what, we're gonna start something. And that chain reaction was a insane number of people in one house.
Yes, definitely. And I was quite sad of how the position of Aces is what. I think they thought the house was going to be safe, but that's where it was a mistake coming from them, as most team coming in, Illustrados was already coming in to fight with them, and they were pushing in. They lost in the process as well. But coming into the stats, we got the highest kill from Dawis with 5, and then we got highest assist by Geek Yasta with 7.
Ooh, we're also getting a total of 83 headshots in there. I mean, it's pretty hard to miss when you've got a shotgun, and that's also considered a headshot, but the fact that it's busted up to that number is pretty surprising.
Yeah, definitely a good aiming coming in for this match number 5, especially the fact that the total Nona was 84, and total revival compared to the match number 4, like how you say that it was the highest total revival. Everybody was managed to be revived back, but here on out, not many managed to survive out for the match number 5.
Oh yeah, I think, you know, especially for the teams in Group A, they've kind of figured it out, where it's like, okay, revive points, we probably should camp them. We get free points just sitting around it, right? We don't necessarily be on top of it, but anybody who comes by is a free kill, and we'll take it every single time. But GeekFam coming up huge with 18 kills, as well as Booyah from that game itself.
That was a great job, GeekFam. I mean, like, I think every time we see how GeekFam engage, it's always luck on their side. Positioning is just so beautiful for them to just go in for the fight.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, positioning is one thing, luck coming big time. I think they're really great on capitalizing on these opportunities, because at any time, they could have been part of that 4v4v4v4. And they didn't. They decided, you know what? We know that AE is actually relatively nearby. We need to get that last confirmation, and as soon as they saw them slingshot over, it was go time. They had free angles, they took out AE first, and then everybody else was free game.
especially with Toda was already sandwiched. They were already focused on AE as well. So AE, I think that was unlucky for them to be in the center of all of that fight indeed. So putting them in that position was just making them as just a fish for them to be served inside a platter. But anyway, Give Fam with 10,873 damage for this match number 5. I mean, they break their own record again and again and again.
I mean, if they're going to get handed these games, I say why not? I feel like out of all the decisions that have been made in this game, Geek Fam have a much better read once we start moving into the 4th and 5th circle. Torak, overall, I think the rotations, honest to God, have been great. They were holding down that large storm drain for the longest of times, making sure that nobody, even if somebody is by their backs, they can fight on 2 different fronts. And when they saw how intense things were getting towards the southwestern side of that ring, of ring number 4 as well as 5, they spotted Illustrados, they made sure that they felt pressured, and they forced them into the fight with Axis because there was no way they were going to cover that distance.
Yep, definitely. Gifam as the standing for this match number 5 with 30 points. Toda with 16, a-esport with 13, Illustrados Juegos with 12, a-esport with 10, and The Illusion with 8 points. Gifam, oh my god, crazy kill points. 18 kills with that 12 placement point.
Huge game coming out from Geek Fam, and that's going to shoot them so far up the standings. But it's not over yet. We're getting a bit of a taste of everybody, right? Who's next got a little unlucky. I would say that even the Vindicators got a bit unlucky in Bermuda. Maybe it's just not their map, right?
Yeah.
These fights happen very quick. These thirds will happen when you least expect them, especially in a map like Bermuda as well, where teams aren't too far away from each other. The POIs are pretty closely condensed.
Yes, definitely. Bermuda, when it comes to the map, is quite big. We already know it's an OG map, and some of the teams, they already have their own home base. They have their own territories. Some even landed up. But Illustrados, as we see, they don't really care much of their own home base. They always go out for the loot item first. That's the one option, or even one of their objectives when it comes to landing spot. But coming into the game itself, I think Illustrados was a little bit late for the game, but then moving into fight with the team of Aces Esport, it pushes to a point that it takes too long that Toda had to actually intervene as well, right?
Too long is one thing,
Yeah.
because being able to siege, especially on the lower floors,
Yes.
is very difficult to
Yeah.
do, especially when you don't have the weaponry or the grenades to make that happen. And I think that Illustrados, considering their playstyle, very instinctual, because it's never the same spot every single time. It's all based on that blue zone. They contest it and then they feel it out. They're very instinctual, and I think their instincts are pretty correct on some of these calls. We're just going to see whether those end game situations that they catch themselves in, can they actually bypass it in these later rounds? And hopefully that's what we're going to see when we come back from this break. More Free Fire action just around the corner. We'll be right back.
Lisa. Ay, belleza. Ay, bellezza, chiamami Carmelita. Stanotte poi sparisco, sarò come una bandita. Ay, bellezza, insegnami la vita. Stanotte poi rinasco, non sarò la tua Lolita. Dice oro che cola, i sogni fanno la ola. Bevo luce colada e non penso più a nada. Disco vaniglia la la la. Bevo luce colada e non penso più a nada. Disco vaniglia la 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 la. belleza. Mozarola, tu Lolita.
I remember your smile. I remember your eyes. I remember your laugh.
It's time for the next map. We're going back to Nextera this time round. Can Geek Fam find a fourth Booyah this time round again after getting a free game in Bermuda at first? Nextera might just be the place where all the other teams start to rise.
The domination of Geek is not even over. They keep on pushing, keep on getting that booyah for themselves, making them very, very abominable as well as on top inside our Snapdragon Pro Series Free Fire Season number 3. I'm Fasha Bani as well as Gideon to cast out as well as hyped out your game for tonight. If you guys have just joined in, make sure to like and share the stream. Now moving into the next Terra, what will it be?
This one is going to be interesting, considering how Bermuda and as well as Nextera play kind of similarly, right? You're looking to actually control the POIs over the map. It's not as terrible as something like Alpine, for an example, or even Purgatory, where they're very, very spread out. You can have multiple people start breaking up into little clumps, and then it gets really interesting. But I think for the most part of it, the fact that especially majority of them, I can't safely assume that a majority yet, but I would say at least for some of the Malaysian teams, they're a little bit more cool, calm, and calculated, right? They like to actually play off of the information first before going in it. They're not looking to jump in head first. They don't like to prod around. They don't like sending a single scout, which is a little bit different compared to Group A, where we're seeing, especially Vindicators as well as yes, exactly. They also like to actually prod around a little bit before making the decision, and usually that costs them a member.
Yep, definitely. And there's a difference of gameplay from each and every single team, but comparing how we saw from our match number 1 to number 4, Farang is always scouting out for enemies. They always do. That's how the difference coming in from our Malay teams. You said some teams like they always go for the sneak attack, they always wait around, but Farang doesn't do that. But coming into our A versus C group, it seems that the most engagement is always coming in from Geek Fam. Their most fire motion momentum from that match number 1 until this match hasn't even stopped out. Is it going to be burning out soon, Gideon?
I don't know. So far, they've been having some incredible Ring 6, Ring 7 reads thus far. And I think, the biggest one is from 4 to 5, and that's where it starts to snowball out of control. Because when they make assertive moves, you know that they are fighting for a reason. And if they don't win that fight, it's basically the game is done and over. But if they win, they come out with a 20 bomb on top of the Booyah. So something to keep in mind out, especially if they want to start targeting Geek Fam to slow them down on their continuous ascension.
True. I mean, come on, give a chance for some other teams to actually get the Booyah. So far, everybody who managed to actually even contest that Booyah couldn't even do so because Geek Fam managed to survive full squad at the end of the day. And even the fact that the rotation was beautiful, the luck was always on the side of Geek Fam.
Yeah, and I think, it's a little bit of luck, especially for the earlier maps 2 and 3, but now that we're going into the maps 6 and 7 here, and especially this current, sorry, not 6 and 7, but 5th and 6, in this 6th map, I think especially for some of the Filipino teams, this might be beneficial for them, right? There is a possibility that we might see another third party coming in from Axis Esports, but I'm just going to, throw the idea out there, see whether it comes to fruition.
I love that thought. Yeah, seriously, because we do see that a lot of good fights coming in from the Philippine team as well, but yet they haven't actually managed to get the chance for themselves. And coming back to the Nextera, right? The second match of Nextera was actually... the winner was Geek Fam, right? Are they actually going to get the Booyah for themselves again?
I don't know. Maybe if they do, it might be scripted. I think this entire show is scripted at that point. There has been a written line somewhere that nobody is telling us.
We are not rigging it. This is not our fault. We are just a caster, my friend.
I don't know. But it's starting to feel a little difficult to explain it because right now Geek Fam are looking very, very sharp. Even their 1v1s, right? Their 1v1s they've been coming out on top as well. I think the Axis is by far the sharpest in terms of the way that they fight. However, when it comes down to some unlucky situations like Illustrado just griefing them out of nowhere because they had no choice and nowhere to go, it's just wrong place, wrong time.
I mean, Aces Esport, I mean, we've seen them doing a wonderful job to actually get all the kill points with the engagement-wise, especially. But unfortunate for them when they close in into that house, that room, it was just too small, and then Illustrados had to push in it. That in the nick of time, there's definitely going to be a gunfight. It's either going to be Toda who push in, or is it going to be Illustrados? But Toda was already eyeing on the side of AE, our a-esport, who was also been eyed out by the Gig Fam. So, I mean, we did discuss about it. You did say that a-esport was supposed to be farming. They were the one who's supposed to contest it out, but ended up it was inside the Gig Fam. Gideon, please give more of that juice of your idea on that thought.
So the idea, I mean, we both kind of understood that when you are moving into this particular area, right, especially when you're fighting on top of Clock Tower and then the outskirts of Clock Tower, especially with a brick wall kind of covering that area, is an extremely dangerous place, right? You want to be in a position where you can either play from the inside or you are playing deep on the outside by that wall itself. And I think AE, they recognize that. They saw, okay, Illustrados is on the kill feed, Dorak is on the kill feed, Axis is on the kill feed. Wait, hold on a second. This is starting to look like a four-way fight. If we take on the outside, we could do something. And that's when you see them actually go for the slingshot. Possible idea, or maybe a way to actually go around it, slingshot on top of the roof, and then look to hold out, because they knew that Geek Fam was actually not too far away. I think Geek Fam made the smart choice. They saw the slingshot. They're like, okay, we're going to farm some kills. If we take out AE, this game is done for. There's no way we can lose this.
That's why the backstab is very interesting. When you get that backstab, it's definitely in your favor, especially when enemies does not actually even expect that. They're already focusing on the front side, but they are not actually covering their backs, and that's why we always say, watch your six, my friend.
Gotta watch those sixes, but more so, I feel a little bad for AE. They were harassed the entire time moving into the ring, and getting into that vinyl zone was tough enough. And when they finally saw the opportunity, they're like, ah, man, they look over the brick wall, they see just a million glue walls, and they're like, okay, this is gonna take some time.
But anyway, moving into the next match of our match A versus C, we got our next Terra team, the Flight Path, moving into our B column, going into the area of our side. It seems that again, I think that the Flight Path is very beautiful for tonight, especially the fact that it's always balanced. I usually always get the Flight Path that's very, very biased on the northern side or even on the southern side. Seriously, it's gonna push in the enemies or any kind of teams to actually punch in contest on the location. But so far right now, I do see that the WNX, who's next, maintaining at the same position. Intellect Center is definitely their go-to place. Coming into Aces Esport on the other note, they are meeting off with the team of Red, but pushing into the Visionaries, we got the first blood coming in to fight with the team of Illustrados Juegos.
All right, let's get this out of the way straight away. We see Toby, he's already down here. They've traded 2 for 2 so far. No refrag on side for IJ. It's 3v2 so far. They've managed to get the revive, and this is where it gets sweaty.
This is where it gets sweaty. Shanks coming in for the backstab takes down, but no! Eagle! Wow! That was a beautiful shot coming in from Visionaries. Now IJ Blank gonna spray it out, gonna take down another player from the side of Vision Eagle, but we have one more player to go. We got Chessman still surviving for Visionary, and he's just gonna do a little bit shot to Macro, just a little bit of teasing, but realizing that he's the only one left, you gotta dash out. But no, Brent is not gonna allow it. He's not gonna let go of that last man standing. He's gonna actually go a little bit with the Tumper, with that grenade, and now pushing into the fight 1v1 in K9. Visionaries will be shut down by the Illustrados Juegos.
Nicely played, nicely played. Gotta disrespect them. Break the mental, then break the body. That's the way we go. That's the way they play, all right? So now that they've conquered this side of the map, the real question is whether X-Band is going to take advantage of the situation, right? Do they want to actually come in and maybe look for a pick? But before that, whoa, Axis and Red immediately in conflict.
Yep, definitely. I was expecting that because they were already contesting the area, so definitely they're going to meet off now. Ares going to shoot down to the Luffy. Luffy trying to run away with the ice wall. Not enough to break it down just yet, but Ares with a dash yet again, pushing in towards to the side of Luffy. Luffy also going to give a little bit pressure to Ares to say, nope, don't chase me, bro. No, go back. No, come back. Oh, on the other side, coming in from the left side, we got Jazzy coming to the side of Luffy and takes down Luffy instead. Oh, too preoccupied to the side of another team of Red. Instead Instead, one player pushed out to Luffy. Now,
Wait.
Aces Esports still left with Roy. One more player to go back away, but then he comes into the Geek Fam territory.
Yeah, I saw him rotating off. Luffy was trying to buy him as much time as possible to collect some resources, and it looks like Geek Fam had turned their attention to VDR, who are kind of split up here, both Rain as well as Senna, in 2 different spots right now.
Alright, VDR, they're actually quite in...
They're so far apart
they're
from each
far
other.
apart, yeah, they're actually separated. Now, Geek Fam meeting on with the VDR. Haziq trying to shoot down, 1 shot, 2 shot, will get it done to take down Seiya first of all. And now moving in, we do have the rest of the VDR, Ninja and Rain. I mean, quite surprising to see that VDR is always splitting themselves. They're quite far away from each other, and this is gonna be a little bit difficult for themselves. Now, Roy on the other note, still haven't managed to actually revive back the teammates, and the struggle of moving from another team from the fight that they had with the other team, now moving into the Geek Fam territory. Hopefully, it will not be spotted out by Dawis. It seems that Dawis has already located him, and he's gonna push in with a snipe. 1 shot, did land that shot pretty well, and now he's going to push in, and I think that's going to be an information coming in from the other team, because Haziq as well as Ken is going to regroup as well to push into our Aces Esport. But WNX is also around the location. If they hear the sound, will they actually go in to jump with the party, or will they actually observe?
I mean, I don't know about this one, because even Red wants to get involved in this conflict, right? They've spread out the spacing as well. They've heard the shots, and now it looks like they might want to get involved with Geek Fam as well, doing the exact same thing. It's all about maintaining that perimeter and getting the information all around you. And right now, Geek Fam is in prime position to do exactly that. They're 2 anchors by a structure, Haziq, and as well as Yasta, seeing this conflict and actually farming that third party.
Now, WNX pushing into the zone. They're meeting off with a team of the Illusion. Fita will be knocked down first of all. Raz is still surviving right on the other side. It seems that our... Aces Esport has already been wiped out? What happened? Our Roy has been already killed out. So that is the end for our Aces Esport. Roy, the last man standing, coming into Geek Fam. It seems that they are rotating to the side of a Red, but shots coming through now. Haziq gonna put the ice ball, gonna actually revive himself, receive all of that medic side, but somehow our Red is getting closer and closer to the area side of our Geek Fam and not pushing in just yet, just waiting for the right time.
The fraggers are already down, and Geek Fam have punished them and pushed them outside of the ring. They don't want to lose their spot of Farmtopia here. If they can just maintain that area, that would be great, because they know that WNX were fighting them on the junction up top earlier. Red is still around, but eventually they're going to need to decide here. They're going to give up that space, allow JZ as well as Nam to actually make it back. In the meantime, they're just going to focus on their own gameplay, right? Don't give up the prime positions. Make sure that they're ready to rotate when the next circle has been given and revealed.
Especially the fact that they're risking their life to actually get the airdrop, despite that there's actually one whole team of WNX. I think this is actually a really good opportunity for them to actually loot up even more weapons for themselves. This is actually a good idea. Red Spot is actually doing a wonderful job. We got the ASC Red Down just going all out to actually get as much of the item for themselves, but they're not pushing it just yet. And then we are seeing that who's next, slingshotting themselves through the river going into Farmtopia, and the game is actually slowed down a little bit, Gideon.
Again, Geek Fam just in prime position for these rings. It didn't matter where it was going to land. They were right smack in the center, so they could have decided to rotate it from every single angle. So really good play coming in from Geek Fam so far, but for everybody else, this is where it gets tough.
VDR Ninja 1v1 takes down DL Kanoho. There's going to be 1 DL to be taken out. Now, Kenshin and Fita on the other note is quite on the other side of the map. They're actually scattered as well. Quite of the decision-making coming in from the teams or the players are just questionable. But now, we do see that VDR is butch in. We do see that K9 Esport Necro will get the kill point, takes down Seiya. But VDR still holds out with the 3 players that's still surviving. We got Rain, Ninja, and Melos. Now, the zone is closing in. That is the Siren, and Toda is actually quite close by to AE. Will they actually contest it out? Will they actually engage it out? Or will AE spell them out first?
Ooh, this could be a tough one here. They're hoping that the ring doesn't pull towards that left side. It would heavily benefit K9 later on. If it pulls towards the right side, if it's on the southern side, it's pretty dangerous. But now, look at that. Look at the slingshot coming in from Illustrato. They're coming in towards that south side, populating it. Now 5 teams control the bottom half of this ring.
Oh my god. Is this going to be the same fight that we've seen on the match number 5? This is going to be interesting to see it out now. Illustrados going into the zone, getting closer to the X-Pan Junior. So far, we are seeing that the team of Geek Fam, DL... Oh, wait.
Is that Red and WNX? Yeah, they're getting by the blimp. They're going to have to fight for this.
Oh my god. Red Esport meeting up with the WNX. Now long range shot coming in from Void Face as we see that they're throwing grenade to the side of our team. WNX pushing into Nam's side. Now moving not down first by Let's Go. On it, Let's Go getting the kill point as well. And now pushing into another Red. We do see that Aris is running away for dear life. They're not going to actually fight off with the WNS. They know for a fact that the numbers are stacked up for WNS and they are losing those gunfights.
Yep. And Geekfam making a smart decision. They're going to scan the right side of Farmtopia in case Red wants to disengage. But now, this is where it gets too tough here. You're stuck between a rock and a hard place. It's time to fight it out.
No!
Okay.
Aris with a
Get the KP.
Yeah, takes down another player from the side of WNX. And we do see that the team of Red still surviving. But, oh, no. Hawkeye coming in.
Oh, can he out-heal it? He's getting pressured and wasting a lot of time from WNX.
Throws the grenade. Doesn't hit Aris just yet. Now he's going to push in for the flank. He's going to backstab. Ooh, didn't manage to do so. But, ASC Red Dot will be shut down by WNX. Who's next? So now, up to the teams that's still surviving at the moment now. Geek Fam, DL, Toda, WNX, Ilustrado Juegos, VDR. Now moving in, Geek Fam has already spotted the location of WNX. They know that they're trying to get into the zone. They're going to gatekeep it. But in the meantime, they also push into the zone as well.
This is a tear. Oh, they're going to get into this fight, but if Illustrato don't win this, they're going to be in a lot of trouble, especially when now they're taking out Expand Junior. Nicely done as they becoming the new kill leader. This is going to put them at odds, though. Rest of IJ still man down, but it doesn't mean that they're not strong enough to get the buyback.
Now, Expand Junior still surviving with Zin. One more play to go. They know for a fact they push into the Expand Junior and Zin decided to back off from the fight and gonna rotate whole lot more to the other side. But Toda is pushing through to the Illustrados. Is this gonna be a fight? I think they actually hit the shot and they're not gonna keep Illustrados from getting into the zone. That's the fact, seriously. Now, coming in Zen now. Gonna actually shot through the window. Traps already knowing that Illustrados is around the area. They are actually joining in the party and Illustrados is backing off. They realizes this is not going to be a good position for them. They're going to reposition to the other side of the map.
I think, is that a good spot to be in coming in from GFam? This might be one of those calls where this is a little rough, right? They are stuck between a 3-way crossfire. There's no means of getting out. Torak made the smart decision of actually looking to punish Illustrato because no matter where they go, they're going to get intercepted by another team.
Yeah.
And K9 currently in God spot as of this moment, right? It could get a lot worse. WNX, they're going to have to play slow. And worse yet, if we're talking about Geek Fam, they've already lost 2 of their members. And now they're kind of in a really, really difficult spot to play in. WNX can actually play by that riverside, just slightly north of K9. And they should be okay until next ring.
Now, trying to snipe out to Geek Fam, Ixa. And as well as we do see that the team of K9, this is a really good position for them. They're just going to actually gatekeep anyone try to get into the zone. They realize that WNX is going into the zone, but WNX is quite preoccupied to fight off with a team of DL. Pushing into the DL, Yadope just a little bit more with 21% will be knocked down, but Razi right in front of Chinon. Chinon trying to do a little bit of damage, but Raz also managed to actually hold the position. Left with 2 more plays to go for the DL side. Can DL manage to survive it out? Raz as well as Kanoho. And grenade being thrown out. Cluster will not be, but oh no, third party coming in from a-esport. They saw what happened to them at that match number 5. They want to do it to the other team, but no! Not gonna allow AE to actually do a third party. WNX hold their position, but
the damage!
The cluster grenade push out every single time. Now left with 1 more play to go. WNX will be hold out, and there you go. AE Sport coming in. 2 snacks will be wiped out by our AE Sports.
Oh, Was it worth it? Was it worth it? Trading 4 points, losing 2 of your members at the same time, and now the fight is still technically not over. It's 2v2 as of yet. AE up against DL, and so far, nobody's really winning from this situation.
I mean, yes, you get the kill points, but nevertheless, you also lose your teammates. So that's actually a price to be paid out for that engagement, despite you want to actually corner out. But here, K9 Esports, look at this. They're just going to fish it out. They don't need to bother. This is a really good position for them. They just fish out every single one of the players they spotted out from that high ground. And somehow going to break that ice wall. And it seems that, a knockdown coming in from Esa, taking down Raz while they're trying to get into the zone. Our AE on the other note is just holding position. Kanoho is just hiding out from that ice wall. K9 is just giving a lot of disturbance from the other side. I mean, this is a good shot, but no! a-esport is not giving up. Will shut down the illusion, but somehow Hetsa, right here, spotted out. One more play to go. Gonna shoot down to Kyrie. Just one more shot, and Kyrie will be knocked down as well. Unfortunately, our team of K9 giving a lot of pressure for our side of a-esport. And here, Illustrados is also preoccupied with fight with Toda at the moment right now. Rory takes down one player, and the Soda Traps also has already been knocked down. Now Shanks coming in for a fight with the team of Toda. Toda still surviving. Aspan Jr., that's the last man standing, will be shot down straight away. Grenade thrown out by Toda inside the building. It's like Aces Esport, but Deja Vu coming into Illustrados, who goes instead. Now pushing in Toda right here, trying to actually climb the back of the teammates, trying to give a little bit of glimpse on the high ground, but somehow our AE Esport still surviving at the moment right now. Now Geek Fam pushing in as well to fight off with our team Toda. Since our Geek Fam was trying to do third party, but Toda actually focused on a Geek Fam instead. Now Illustrados is safe for a while. Just for a while at the moment right now. Now Dawis going to do a rotation, pushing in, but no! Geek Fam will be shut down by Toda instead. Now left with the top 3, we got our team of AE Esport, we got our Toda, our team of Illustrados Juegos, as well as K9, who has been playing safe for that position. Now pushing in, grenade been thrown out, Gideon.
I mean, Illustrados, they need to grief the left side of the map right now. If they go for Todak, it might cost them everything. As AE and K9, both on the outer skirts here. They're going to get Rory just on the outside. They don't know that he's there. He's got one more member with him, and now they're starting to push out, making it difficult. They wanted to take the right wing for some reason. They know that AE is pushing towards left, and if they can force them there, they have to make them fight K9.
I think Illustrados is just picking up both of these teams. They're just focusing on their own team side. K9 with AE, the Toda with Illustrados. So 2 versus 2. And on the other note, AE, Kyrie, what a beautiful shot. Despite they're losing their teammate earlier on, but now they're pushing into the side of K9. They lost the teammate at the moment right now. K9 still surviving. Left with Tox as well as Necro at the moment right now. Trying to push in, but Illustrados has shut down Toda. Got one more play to go. Toda will be eliminated straight away now. 3 teams still surviving. AE Esport, K9, Illustrados here. K9 trying to push into the side of our Illustrados. We got Rory still surviving, pushing into K9. Trying to shoot down 2 Toss, but doesn't manage to knock them down just yet. Grenade being thrown out by the side of AE. AE is just doing indestructible from the other side. But now Waze coming in for the push with a close combat. 2v1 right at the moment right now. Trying to push in 2v2 at the moment. But gonna be 2v1 right at the moment. Now left one more player to go. Ben will be shut down. Now one more player to go going into the side. Rory will be taken down by Wiz, making the winner for the match number 6 of Booyah to the team of AE.
Huge by AE Sports. Nicely done coming in. And especially for Wiz, the fact, as well as Kyrie, the fact that they found the kill on towards K9 opened up so many more opportunities for them to play a little bit more aggressively, to maintain battle lines, and more importantly, make sure that they don't get overwhelmed by Illustrados pushing up on that right flank.
I mean, it's amazing they survived 2 players at the end, and we thought that it's not gonna be looking so good. You traded off because you wanted to go fight with the Who's next, but then in the end, they survive it out. They make sure that K9 will not be able to snipe them out that easily. But despite whatever it is, it was a beautiful engagement even till the end of it. Now, going into the recap, this is where the team of Reds, our ASC, Red Dot, trying to actually shoot out to the side of Aces Esports. VDR pushing in, making sure that they'd be able to survive it out, but in the end, they were the one to be toppled.
You know, at the end of all of this, I have to commend the fact that Geek Fam were willing to sacrifice 2 members to get to a point of the map where they made a hard read of the ring, and they called it right on the dot. I'm so surprised that they got so very lucky with that, which boosts up their points, because they were in a pretty compromised position, and especially when you're up against a team like K9, and they were holding up that high ground, the amount of pressure that they were applying to every team in the vicinity was ungodly. I would like to eventually see what their overall stats in terms of damage was supposed to be, because if it is low, that's a little sad to see, because they had such a good spot.
Agree, definitely. Especially K9 though. K9 Visionary, they could have actually sniped out every single one of the players at that high ground. But in the end, I think the position was not in favor of them, and making Kyrie also getting the 7 kill points inside this match number 6 as the higher kills curve, as the same as Roy as well. And then we got the highest assists coming in from IJ, Ilustrados Juegos, the Shanks, and our total of knockdown 95. Oh my god, Gideon.
Yeah, a lot of knockdowns were happening in that game. So many nades were thrown out, so many bodies hit the floor. And I think, you know, at the end of it, Ilustrados Juegos made an incredible call there, right? Because had they gone to the left side of the house rather than the right side of the house, I think that it would have been a very, very different different story, because the access points and where the door was on that left side. So they made sure that they could cover the windows to see if Torak jumps out. They're forced between a rock and a hard place. And as long as they don't, quote-unquote, get griefed by AE specifically, then they can work together to farm these kills. And that's exactly what we saw happen.
Exactly. With a-esport with 24 points at the first place, Ilustrados Juegos with 22 points, K9 Esport with 18, Toda with 13, Who's Next at the 5th with 10, also with the same number of points coming in from Geek Fam at the 6th spot. But on the other hand, I mean, a lot of those engagement from the right side of the scoreboard, which Vindicators, Expand, ASC, Red Dot, PRG, The Illusion, K9 Visionaries, A6 Sport, definitely they did not manage to survive that long compared to the side of our left side bracket or our left side scoreboard. That was a great engagement coming from them.
Yeah, Vindicators were playing kind of, I'm not gonna lie, they were playing kind of strange.
Yeah.
Especially with the way that they were split across the map. Doesn't exactly give me good vibes. I'm not entirely sure. I think they wanted to grief as many teams as possible, and I think, you know, they got that off, but at the end of the day, you still need to regroup, and you need to come in with a solid game plan, because I would say that when the ring pulled away from them, it was pretty unplayable, right? Understandably so, you need to reposition, but still looking for these POIs, especially in a map like Nextera, where it's highly contested for, there's not much you can really do about that.
Yeah, agree. And I think that this is quite different gameplay that we saw on match number 2 of Nextera, because when we had Nextera, it was actually not a really good gunfight at the middle of the game. But coming into this match number 6, it's like every single section, every single angle of the map, we always see that people are meeting with each other. There was not even a pause for those gunfights.
Yeah, I think a lot of the teams here, especially for Group C, know how to hold out for very long periods of time. As we're getting into like the 4th and 5th ring, we're still seeing at least like 7 to maybe 8 teams at times still around, whether it just be one person or a full squad of 4. So I think that's what's making it very, very difficult, because you don't have that type of information to work with.
Agree, definitely. And there's a lot of information that we want to spill out for you guys inside here on Snapdragon Pro Series Free Fire. So please make sure to stay tuned. We're going to come back with the match number 4 right after this.
Jumping into the good life. 1, 2, 3. Everything's going my way. 3, 4, 5. Jumping into the good life. I just do it for the love of the game, not the fame or the critical acclaim. I'm ready to leave, ready to fly, into the deep, into the sky. Help me. 1, 2, 3, everything's going my way.
Unleashing the Beast with Monster Energy Drink feels only as good as our next map, Purgatory, happening here for all of these teams. Geek Fam unable to find the 4th Booyah, but it's going to be a-esport who took it away, and especially as a representative of Group C, it's good to see some diversity.
I mean, like, we thought that it was going to be a domination of Geek Fam on and on and on again, but a-esport breaks the curse of Geek Fam always dominating every single map, finally making them the Booyah winner for that map next era. Now moving into Purgatory, we got the biggest map inside our Free Fire, and we know for a fact that it's gonna be a different place on our team, especially the fact that the gameplay that we saw during the Purgatory of A versus B was quite bizarre, especially the fact that it was actually very long time, and then we remember how it was when it comes to Group A versus B. But here and out, we are back with the Snapdragon Pro Series Free Fire Season number 3. I'm Fasha Benny with Gideon Q. We're giving you all the hyped out for our day number 1.
Let's see if we can crack another 20 kill score. By the way, did you know that I dropped out at 2 degrees and I was hoping to maybe get a job, but before I became a commentator, luckily, DHL, for all of you out there, in case you're looking for a place to actually kickstart your career, you can level up your career with DHL. Just find your job here at the esl.gg slash link. You saw it, you know what to do. Just quickly hop onto it. I don't want to toot their horn too much because they're giving you an opportunity. The Effie Carrier, guys. Effie dash carrier. Don't forget that, okay? I made the mistake of using an underscore before.
Do you see the screen is so big? I mean, like, DHL, if this doesn't haunt you in your own dreams, I don't know what else will, because it's really, really big in my mind right now. Anyway, moving into the overall standing, let's check out our whole entire game of our match summary. So far right now, we are seeing that the match from number 1 till number 6, Geek Fam still raising the roof with 108 points, Aces Esports with 75, Farang at the 3rd place with 71, Delusion with 62, Who's Next with 60, K9 Visionaries with 39, Freedom Rumble with 38, BG Man Esport with 34, and Ilustrados Juegos finally squeezed themselves right on the left side of the scoreboard.
That's the first Group C team to actually break in towards that top 10, other than AE Esports, who's not too far behind them yet. The other teams that I've been very excited for, especially from Group C, AE Sports, Todak, as well as K9 have been doing superbly well, and they're quickly overtaking, especially the lower end of Group A and as well as Group B.
And especially the fact that we have to take note that tonight is all pretty much a fight for the Team A. They are actually farming themselves. They're actually feeding a lot of the kill points for them because A is fighting with B, B have fighting with the C, but B haven't actually met up with C just yet. So we want to see how it's going to be like for day number 2 for other groups as well. So that's going to be a hold off first. But day number 1 so far is a really good performance and gameplay for the Geek Fam team.
It's going to be really difficult, especially if you're coming off some hot games like Geek Fam, to be sitting at a number 1 and then dropping it later in day number 2. So now it's about buffer points. How many points can you actually accumulate to keep yourself in that top spot and feel very safe and secure while you're up there?
Exactly. I mean, anything can happen, just like what Ellie Golden says, and especially for the fact that even though you might be comfortable at that first spot, day number 2, things may happen, and it does happen. We've witnessed it before that people who was already comfortable at the top, it was actually a reverse back on the day number 2. And even at day number 3, at the end of the day, those who were underdogs, they maintained to able to push into the top 3. And remember guys, we're only looking for top 3 to push into the challenge season.
It's going to be a very tough battle to get there. And keep in mind that the other regions are also competing for top 3 spots as well to eventually get into the group draw, where they will then face another 6 other invited teams. Top of the standings, potentially the cream of the crop when it comes down to Free Fire. Now, with 16 seconds still left on the clock, Purgatory, we saw how big of a kill game Geek Fam was able to get in Group A versus Group B, but now across Group A and as well as Group C, I think this is going to change. I think it's really going to start evening out considering the play styles we've seen so far.
Yep, definitely. And we keep on talking about how Philippine teams are doing well so far. At the first start, we didn't have as much Philippine teams from A versus B, but going into A versus C, Philippine teams, we have around 7 teams, and they're trying their best to farm farm those kill points. Now pushing into our match number 7, we got our map of Purgatory. There you go. This is the first flight path that is very biased to the southern side. Usually we always see a very beautiful slicing of the map, but now pushing into the left side to the right side of the map, it seems that they're gonna be able to be struggling to even go into the moat house. So let's see which team actually goes into the biggest side of the island, or will they actually push into the fire brigade area instead?
Yep, this is where we're going to see some unfortunate rotations once we predetermine what the first circle is going to look like. If it happens to be on the bottom side, good luck to everybody. If it happens to be on the top side, good luck to everybody. Because right now, a large majority of the population is fighting for Brasilia.
I mean, good for them. Seriously, this is lucky for them for the fact that the whole safe zone was right at the center. If it's been pushed out at the northern side, especially with that whole flight path, it was going to be struggle for them. On the other note, right here, K9 meeting off with the Aces Esports Talks. Got the whole entire weapon already, and they're pushing it with a dash, and ooh, Necro shuts down man straight away. Oh, and then slice through for the first blood.
Nicely done. Comes in with Mac 10, really helpful to have, especially in these early engagements here. But what I'm most interested in is the three-way potential fight here by Brasilia between Red, VIS, and as well as Todak while this has been happening, right? Let's have a quick check-in and see what's going on.
Now Zen trying to snipe out, trying to shoot down to our Visionary, but somehow it's not going to land any of those shots, and he's going to push into the second floor instead. And then they do actually trying to actually get closer a bit to the side of Visionary, but somehow I feel like this is a game of timing and patience to be out from the side of Toda. If they actually manage to actually break the area from the side of Visionary, it could be a win for them. But definitely somehow we do see that Visionary doesn't want to go for the early engagement. They're repositioning themselves to the other side. But here, Geek Fam meeting off with a team of X-Man Jr. X-Man Jr. takes down our Geek Fam Yastar first of all. Now 3 players still surviving. Ken's trying to do a little bit of long range shot from that tree side, but is that going to be good? I don't think that's so good, because 3 versus 1. Ice Wall is breaking him. He's going to be defending wise, and he's trying to survive it out. Kens has been doing well as our Geek Fam killer, but here on out, Zin will be the one to shut him down.
Unfortunate indeed, but Hazi is going to instantly buy him back, as now they're maintaining Central to themselves. They've also got to worry about their backs with DL, looking to maybe even cross over the bridge if the kill feed continues to be this active, potentially, especially since they can identify it through the sounds. On the other end, I will say that Todak, especially in the position that they're in, avoiding VIS and as well as Red in that early engagement with the UAV passing by, it's going to give them so much information to actually make their way. They could still push on over to Firebridge and actually intercept Geek Fam and as well as X-Man, who are currently in this long-range engagement.
Agree. And even though they did try to do a little bit of damage, but somehow it's still not enough. X-Man Jr. will not overextend themselves. They're just going to hold their position right here, and they're going to push into the other side. Now, Visionary meeting off with a team of ASC Red Down. Shoot it down to Jay-Z. Jay-Z will be knocked down first of all, and somehow Chess also will be shot out from the right side. Who is shooting out for Chessman? Chessman running away for dear life. Somehow it's going to be another side of the team of Visionary will be shoot out by the team of Red as well. Oh, from the other side. High ground from Voidface. A really good positioning from our team of ASC Redoubt.
Yeah, really nice. Oh, Jay-Z, he's still down. They can't get him up in VIS. They can't finish off the kills. They don't have the angle for it, but it's too difficult to actually push up because of the overall positioning coming in from Red side. They're making sure that it is tough for them to move or gain any ground, with Voidface making sure that Overwatch is kept. Jay-Z is eventually going to fall here, but I think this is the call coming in from Red. They're sending another member up into the high ground with one left just to slow down any kind of push or at least pull them away, exposing their backs to the 2 members up on the hill.
Now going into the team of VDR meeting off with the Illustrados. Hueco shooting down to Melos. Melos will be taken out with 3v1 at this instant. VDR still maintained with Ninja and Rain. Every single time I keep on looking at VDR, we are realizing they keep on separating each other. I'm still clueless on what they are trying to do. They space out themselves, I think, because they don't want to be corner out too early on, but that's going to give a little bit struggle. Let's hope that VDR, the team, will be able to be revived back for the rest of our Melos as well as Saya. And close by to the area of the riverbanks as well, we got the team of Who's Next. But it's not that close to a point that they want to go in for the engagement though. I'm wondering whether or not they want to go in or they're just going to actually loot out. But here on out, we got the red esport meeting up with the Visionary. Ew, it was actually the team. Oh! Hit and run, please somebody call the police. My friend, that was amazing coming in from our team of ESC Red Down. Now pushing into the side of Visionary, we got Rain. Unfortunately, was pushed out by the team of Illustrados. Now they're left all alone. And I think Nam is chasing after him with the vehicle, trying to spot it out, shooting down with that long range. 1 shot, 2 shot. Rain moves away with the motorbike. Oh, thank God he found a vehicle for himself. If not, he could have been taken out.
Ooh. I'm not sure about this decision coming in from who's next, right? They're trying to get Central Circle. They're trying to fight anybody who, especially if they can identify the red members, they're going to push them off this hill, right?
Yeah.
The red members were able to get the revive, so that's totally fine for them. But the real question is where this next ring is going to be. Because had it been on that top side, that means that WNX are able to start gatekeeping people. Oh, VDR, they get the revive as well.
Oh my God, on the other side, we got an Aces eSport right here, meeting off with the Geek Fam. Malaysia versus Malaysia. Yasta will be knocked down. Dow is also being shut down. Now left with Royal in red face, trying to give a lot of pressure as well from the Aces eSport. But no, they lost their team as well. Now Haziq left all alone. The last person, he's going to actually try to catch it up. Can he go in? He takes down one more player to go. It's going to be the Aces eSport meeting up. But no! Aces eSport comes back and shuts down our last man standing. So that is Geek Fam being sent back to the lobby.
Ooh, nicely done. Axis got eliminated early on in the last map because Geek Fam, now they get their sweet, sweet revenge. Let's see whether Axis has as good of a read of the rings like Geek Fam does and really take advantage of it. But keep in mind, North side, look at who's next fighting. They're up against Red.
Hawkeye!
No way!
With that car. Hey, everybody's doing a hit and run right now for this match number 7. Pushing in straight away to knock down one player to get the kill points straight away by the team of our WNX Hawkeye. Pushing into our ESC Red Down. Left with Aris and Void Face. Now, K9 also creeping in slowly into the zone as well, trying to give a lot of pressure. So WNX, I think that you realize there's a lot of players coming into push as well. Now, unfortunately, Hawkeye will be shut down by our WNX. But nevertheless, WNX right here, still holding their position, will be picking up Red Void Face straight away. Somehow, our Red Face is still trying to survive it out. And on the other side, we have the team. And Aces Esports has already been eliminated suddenly?
Yep, they've been eliminated because another battle is actually happening on the bottom side as, you know, X-Man are able to take out Axis on the southern side of that border. And now they actually have full control on the outer side of the hill. Now, this is where K9, this is a very important fight for them. They need to close this one out because whoever wins that top side will be able to get a great position on Brasilia.
Now, coming in for a fight, WNX versus the K9 eSport. Can they actually fight it off? Now, PUBG in, we do see that Yadope trying to actually shoot down to one of the players, but right down by the backstab. Necro also comes in, takes down one player, and it seems that our Tox pushing into Yadope. Now, one more player to go for the WNX is going to be Demon. Demon is trying to push in. Can Demon actually takes down our WNX? Let's Go is running away for dear life, but no! Let's Go will be shut down. So that is the end for the Who's Next team, taken out by K9 Esports.
Nicely done, nicely done. And now they control that top side of the map, which is exactly what they want here. This is why they were putting so much effort into this all-in. They could have disengaged a long time ago, but now we look at AE walking in over the hill into Todak's territory. The UAV is going to spot them all, and they know exactly what's going on here.
Now, Todak is holding their position inside that house. Now, AE Sports, not going to allow that UAV to actually scout them out, but I know for a fact Todak already know the information. And we saw how AE Sports did a wonderful job for match number 6. Can they actually do the same for this match? Now, pushing into the zone so far, we do see X-Pen right behind them, our X-Pen Junior. But I think they're going to rotate to the other side instead, so I don't think they will meet each other just yet. But DL, we got Kenshi slingshotting themselves from the other side of the riverbanks, pushing into the area. It's either they will be meeting with the Ilustrados Juegos, who is already comfortable inside the Brasilia, or will the team of Toda still pushing on to the team of AE Sport. VDR is also rotating around to the edges of the zone. So far, there's no fight just yet until the zone closes in.
I think Kenshi should have waited for that drone to time out before
Yeah.
walking into it. Now, at least for IJ, they have all the information they need. They're starting to walk up for it. They know the last of their members are a little late. Whether it's from a slingshot, they probably would have seen them, so they can predetermine that they're swimming across that river. So they need to push them out of the structure right here, right now.
Rory chasing after Kenshin. Big mistake coming in for the slingshot, but somehow trying to do a little bit 1v1. There you go. Rory will take down Kenshin. Now 3 more players to go. This is where the Illustrados has the upper hand with 4v3. Trying to go in for the gatekeep. Takes down Vita as well. Now 2 more players to go for the team of DL, who tries to slingshot into the other side. Kanoho as well as Raz, realizing that Illustrados is trying to gatekeep them, they will be rotating to the X-Pan Juniors area instead.
Yep, and Todak, they've already spotted X-Pan, right? They did these early scans. DL tried to scan where X-Pan was earlier before they got in. They have a rough idea. Now they're getting shot by them from 2 sides.
No! Illustrados Juego's not going to allow them to run away. Run like a little kitty, but my friend, you will not be able to hide by us, Illustrado. But Illustrados, nevertheless, even though you were already prepared to fight out with the DL, right behind you, we got the VDR team. But VDR team seems like they're not actually going to go in for a fight. They decided to focus on the safe zone instead and decided to make their own territory here at the home base.
I'm very surprised that Illustrado, they're playing like an outer ring team, right? They don't want to actually go for those inner ring structures and secure themselves a spot early on, because there's a very good chance that they're going to get pinched real quick. So it's better to kind of stick together. That's what I'm trying to believe in the terms of their philosophy. The UAV is going to spot all the members of the Illustrado, but that also means that Ninja has been spotted out too. IJ could look to push back up to look for some space, but they've got structures on their hand that they can play around. So it's a either or. It's a 50-50. It's either they play safe, take a structure, wait it out, be in between Expand as well as VDR, or take the fight with VDR, which they're doing right now.
Yep, exactly. That UAV was just an opening for them. They're going to go in for a fight with the VDR. Rain takes down Brent first of all. Even though, yes, Illustrados wants to go in for a fight. They were the one who wants to bring the fire, but ended up they lost a couple. But Blank takes down another player from the VDR. Rain will be shut down. Coming in for a fight of VDR. We got Seiya still surviving at the moment right now. And the moment we do see that Ninja going to process it out, trying to break the ice wall, and managed to take down Shanks as well. Now pushing into the ice wall. Gonna go for the jump shot. Can he make it over? 1v2. No, there was a mistake coming in. He was too ambitious. It was too aggressive to a point that 2v1 goes into the Illustrados. Now we are only left with Ninja. Had to flee away into the safe zone.
No, he whiffed. He was guaranteed a single knockdown there. He might have been able to clutch it out had he just landed the shots. Unfortunate. Is Ilustrado Huevos is going to clean that out with no problem. The next ring is very centralized. VDR, and especially for K9, they've been having a pretty good time. After that one big fight, they're like, okay, we're just going to play the placement now.
Do you see the pattern coming in from K9 Esports? It's like a Geek Fam. It's like the same pattern that Geek Fam has showed. It's just relaxing, comfortable. Do not go in for the overextending of the engagement. Just going in just to relax. Coming in for the Todat side here. Takes down one player. Zen managed to get triple kill the moment now, pushing into the AE. This is what we were waiting for. Todat to fight with the a-esport. And a-esport was taking too much time. Now Todat pushing in. They managed to already skirt out. It throws a lot of grenade to that ice wall. It's going to give a lot of damage. a-esport, you take your sweet times, but Todat does not allow it. Now pushing into the zone. Todat already knows this. They're not going to allow it. That cluster grenade going to give much more pressure for the a-esport to come in. With the high ground goes out to them as well. They're going to scout it up from that window side. Now a-esport, we got Razi will be knocked down as well. Kyrie still surviving inside that ice wall, but somehow I think Traps is going to trap him out. He's going to not allow it all. He's going to push in. He's going to do that as well. Wow, that was a good job coming in from Toda, and I think that the team of AE left with one more player to go, and I think AE will be taken out straight away. And we do see that the K9 also pushing into the Toda side. Beautiful shots coming in. AE managed to actually sneak into the territory, and they're hiding out so far.
AE, they've got to be thanking K9 right now, because if it wasn't for those shots, Todak would have completely looked to try and bum rush them with their numbers advantage here. With IJ, you know, it's pretty surprising because with Illustrado, what they did was pretty interesting, right? They scanned their left side. They figured out that there were people there. They took that fight now. They've won that fight, and they have a clear way into the ring. With K9 not too far apart, Todak is punishing anybody who moves at this point, but they still have the problem problem of their backyard with
No.
AE still there.
No. IJ has already spotted out with that UAV now pushing into the side of K9 as well as the team of VDR. Ninja is just hiding out. He's not even moving an inch. He's not even making sure that he makes even a sound, a voice. But somehow VDR will not be pushing in. It's going to be K9 versus IJ. Now a-esport has already been shut down,
No
pushing
way.
in now. Brand coming in for a fight, takes down Talks. K9 eSport will be eliminated straight away by the team of Ilustrados Juegos. Now left with the team of Toda. Toda eSport already allocating their area. They're gonna go in for the long range shot. Somehow haven't managed to actually spot them clearly though. And it seems that our VDR Ninja here out, he's being Ninja. He's living up to his name. He is a Ninja. Nobody even realized that he's hiding out inside that house. And now IJ will not allow it. They're gonna push in closer to the side of team of Toda. Got one knockdown already. Throws the grenade to the side of Freaky. Brand giving a lot of pressure. Takes down Traps as well from the team of Toda. Now pushing into Toda with a dash right here. Can Toda manage to survive it out somehow? IJ is giving more aggressive over and a killing spree coming in from Rory.
Ninja.
One more goal for the Toda side. 1v1. Can he survive it out? Raja is just trying to survive it out, but Zen also pushing in. But our IJ is just undisturbed. Raja will be taken out as well. Now Zen, one more player to go. He's trying to survive. He moves away. He hides inside that ice wall, but no, Toda will be shut down. So left with IJ, Ilustrados, and Ninja trying to clutch it out. He's the only one left to survive for Vidia. He takes one down, but he doesn't manage to actually clutch it out. He moved in to the side. He dashed away, but Big Indicators will be shot out, making the winner for our match number 7 goes to the team of IJ Ilustrados Juegos from Philippines.
They are fighters, man. These guys are taking every engagement. If they know it's a squad, one squad, that's more than enough information that they need. They'll figure out the rest when they're dancing on their graves. But my God, Ninja, what a scam! He managed to sneak away a second place finish, even though he was spotted out by the UAV. Todak could not do anything about it.
I mean, IG already know, because the reason why they push in to the side of K9 was the reason that VDR Ninja was all alone there. They say, oh, there's one player here though. They could have gone in for a fight, but then they ended up being swayed by the K9 present. Now that was a beautiful hit and run by that car though. That was coming in from WNX is just so cheeky.
I mean, I can't wait to see the second one where he punts him through the window, giving him a free escape pad, but luckily a teammate was nearby to gun him down. That was also a pretty good moment. So 2 run-bys here from these teams. It's, wow, Purgatory, definitely the map to look out for overall. Some very decisive decision. Here it is. Punch, and then he goes right through the window.
Oh, that was great by Hawkeye, and making 1 kill point for the team of WNX, and which I'm really impressed. Who's next is not stopping with that momentum to fight out, even from the matches that they had with the Group A and Group B. Now, TDK Traps, there you go. He just throws grenade. That was it. In his hand, he was just, I'm just gonna throw grenade. I'm just gonna push in with all the damages that I have in my hands. That's all I can do for now to help my teammate. And Kyrie, here on out, he also tried to get in, but it was gatekept by Trap, and it was amazing job by our Todak Traps.
Yep, just nicely done coming in from Todak, right? They had a very good chance of winning, winning out this fight, and overall actually taking the booyah away from IJ. It's just, in these final engagements, this is where IJ Ilustrados Juegos is just so comfortable, right? They know that it's a squad v squad. They know they've got the resources after just farming team after team after team and taking their glue walls and really putting it to good use.
That was unfortunate though. I mean, Toda, like you said, they could have actually get the luck on their side, but then again, IJ was just too powerful with those gunfights. And look at that, IJ Blank with the highest kill with 8 points, and then we got the highest assist coming in from IJ the Shanks.
I mean, Shanks, he just chills, right? He lets the attack dogs go out first, gets in deep, finishes off those kills, making sure that his boys get to do their work and what they do best. And that's just fighting, just duking it out, fisticuffs if necessary.
great job coming in, especially for the fact that the total knockdown is 83. Revival-wise is quite more or less the same as how we see from the other maps, but definitely we do see a good damage coming in from every single player, which 42,429 and total headshots 46. Oh my god, great aiming coming from every single players.
Good aim, good aim. Purgatory, definitely the map to be checking out here at SBS. By far, I think by far one of the more exciting maps because there's a lot of pivotal moments for these teams. Like if they don't get that position, it's going to cost them like 5 positional points. K9 for an example, if they had not won that fight and taken that spot, obviously they probably would have hoped to get a little bit higher in these sections, but still, they come up huge with 9 kills despite that. Torak played it extremely well. However, they were bleeding out men in these fights, and by the time they actually got the full recuperation, it was the 1 squad v 1 squad battle, 4v4. It's either we win it or we lose it.
IJ, Ilustrados Juegos with the highest kill points for the match number 7. 21 kills! Oh my lord, 11,000. Another record to be breaking off for tonight with 11,397. Oh, this is amazing. Now we're seeing the true color of Ilustrados Juegos. Match number 6 cannot picture them as good as this match number 7.
Everything just worked out for them. They didn't get third party. They were scouting out for that information early on to ensure that they finished off their fights relatively quick and with minimal casualties. With that being said, they're walking away with 33 total points. A huge number, nearly clearing out the entire lobby.
Yeah, 33. That is amazing. Toda with 19, K9 eSport with 16. Xpan Juniors did manage to go into the left side of the scoreboard, but not much of the engagement coming in from Xpan Junior. Vindicators with 9 points from the placement, and then we got Aces eSport with 6 kills, but they were earlier too soon to be wiped out on that match number 7 though.
Well, I mean, they did deny Geek Fam from getting any higher than one kill. So at least Axis, it's a small win for them, you know, a bit of a quick revenge for a last map, but overall, pretty good so far. A lot of things working out in the favor for Ilustrado Juegos, who I think overall their playstyle is not supposed to be rewarded. Right now, especially for the meta, taking these fights the way that they have, it's great, especially if you're squad v squad, 4v4, that's totally fine, but that's usually never the case, especially in battle royales where third parties are very prevalent, and especially sniper rifles being still pretty effective here if you've got a good sniper on your side. I just think that right now, teams they're hunkering down. They're not hungry enough like Ilustrado. Because if they were hungry enough, Ilustrado probably would have been knocked out a little bit earlier on.
Agree, and definitely agree on this side. By the way, we also want to thank you, our sponsors, yet again. It's just a recognition as well as a reminder so that you guys make sure to get the cheap set of Snapdragon, because if you want to win, you got to win with the Snapdragon Elite Gaming, because that's when your winning matters.
That's not all. This is a chipset that's going to make sure that everything works well. How about a phone on top of it? With the Galaxy S23 Ultra, share the epic and level up your gameplay, whether it be with your friends, maybe your family. If somebody needs a new phone, switch it out with them and maybe install Free Fire real quick while you're at it. Don't forget about unleashing your beast with Monster Energy.
Yeah, because if you have the beast to be unleashed, it's gotta be the Monster Energy. They will help to quench your thirst as well as give you a lot of energy inside the gaming. And last but not least, we have our career that we need to support. If it's not because of them, we would not be here. So if you guys are looking for career, you guys check it out on their website.
If you want to, check out some of the things that they're doing, I've heard it's pretty cool. Apparently, they've got a Boston Dynamic type dog to help with carrying and packaging and everything like that, and it's got AI on top of human language integration. So that's an interesting sector. I don't think I would qualify that job anymore after all of that. With that said, we're going to be going on a short break, and when we come back, it's going to be more Free Fire action.
Let's do it.
I wonder what makes something so lovely. Come on, baby, let's run it. Do what you gotta do. I wonder what brings around that comfort, that warm and fuzzy feeling. Like, let's do what we do.
Cause you're not that different. Good love when I live it. I got my hand on the button and I'm hitting the limit. I'm at the top of the mountain and you can tell me you're different. Now let's do it. 2, 3, let's do it.
it's time. The final map, the final game here for day number 1 of the Snapdragon Pro Series Free Fire Season 3. And right now, A and C seem to be dead even in terms of their fights with a-esport, and as well as Ilustrado Huevos taking these games away as the feud between Geek Fam and Axis continue to deny each other points. Welcome back, everybody. My name is Getting Q. This is going to be Fasha Bunny here at the desk to guide you through this very last map.
If you guys have missed out every single match, it was actually already 7 matches. We've already witnessed everyone's gameplay. From match number 1, we had our Booyah from Aces Esport, and then second round we got the Geek Fam making sure they dominate the third match as well, and then going back to Aces for match number 4. Now pushing into our Group A versus C. We've already covered 3 maps. Now on the last map, it's gonna be Alpine.
Now, this is where it's going to get interesting because now we've got a good taste of how all these teams play. Let's look at the overall standings because so far, Geek Fam and Axis continuing to battle it out against each other, denying each other's points, allowing other teams like Ilustrado Huevos to jump right up into 4th place.
Wow, from bottom 9 to top 4, Ilustrados Huevos just blew our mind for that match number 7. We weren't even surprised. I think even The Illusion didn't even realize that was going to happen. But on the other note, a-esport pushed themselves from the right side of the scoreboard, going into top 9, and that's going to be a good gatekeep for themselves. But going into the other side, we realize that Freedom Rumble has already been pushed to the right side. This is going to be tricky for our team or Group B.
Yep, I mean, they've got a lot of time to catch up tomorrow, but in the meantime, so far, with the play styles that we've seen so far, definitely 1 or 2 teams are standing out above the rest. There are others who are definitely trying their best, especially for X-Man Jr., who's been taking it pretty hard in these past 3 maps, unable to get that many points overall, just due to circumstance.
I mean, I think because they weren't given enough of opportunity, especially the fact that even when they thought they won over one team, there's gonna be another team. Hashtag Aces Esports Sneaky You, sneaky little sneaky snakey, and making sure that X-Man Jr. was wiped out and sent back to the lobby. And that was the reason why I feel most of the teams also didn't manage to actually perform well here on out for day number 1.
Yeah, I think that X-Man, if they want to be able to buffer themselves as early as possible, they have to do it on this final map. And keep in mind, this is Alpine. The thought of getting third party in Alpine, of all places, is a little bit more painful. I can understand that they are a little tilted from the past couple of maps, but I think here is where X-Man Jr. really needs to start playing it safe and try to get those placement points as much as possible.
And on the other note, we are talking about Toda, right? There was so many opportunities, there was so many of windows that we saw that maybe Toda will be able to be victorious in the gunfights or even 1v1 or 4v4, but ended up it was going to the enemy side, especially on that match number 4 when Ilustrados Huevos already smelled the location of Toda. They push in with those cluster grenades, and once they move into the Toda side, it was already the end for Team Toda.
Yeah, I mean, match number 7 was particularly interesting, right? It could have gone both ways. It really could have gone both ways. They got outgunned, it happens, but they also got scammed out of a second place at the same time. Can't really blame them there. At least they're not going to beat themselves up too hard. So far, very consistent when it comes down to actually accumulating those points, which is good to see. But they need that big game to really shoot them, to put them in contention for maybe even top 5 by the end of today.
But then again, this is just day number 1. We're still seeing whether or not this is their true colors, because sometimes we do feel that there are teams that were not doing well on day number 1. Suddenly on day number 2, they suddenly shine a light. They say like, this is our true colors. So it depends. Like we always say, anything can happen. Maybe like people just dipping off into the water and just trying to figure out whether or not the water is safe for them to just dive in, or will they actually push out on day number 3. But sometimes day number 3 is a late game though. There are certain teams that I feel like even though they tried to do their best on day number 3, it's still not going to be enough, because remember, only top 3 will be moving into the challenge season. So you got to do your best even from day number 1, and that's what we see from Geek Fam, Aces Esport, as well as Ilustrados Huevos, especially the fact that this is just their match number 3, and now pushing into match number 4, it's going to be even more interesting to see what others can do.
Look, if IJ is able to make another performance like that, coming up big time with one of the biggest scores we've seen thus far in the tournament right now, I think they could actually contest for top spot here. That's just me. It's not personal bias. I'm just saying it's really great to see a team who is willing to take the fight, but so far nobody is punishing them, and that's my biggest concern. When is somebody gonna say, no, stop, you're not allowed to do that?
Now going into the last match of the night is gonna be Alpine pushing in from the bottom to the top. Beautiful flight back. You don't need to worry much, but Geek Fam will be prioritizing to go to the stadium. Now, on the other note, a-esport is gonna meet off with the team of VDR on the southern side as well at the area of the River Mountain. Are they gonna go in for the early engagement, or will they actually hold the position just yet? Somehow, I realize whenever it comes to VDR, they always go for the early engagement. So let's see if it's gonna be successful on their end. a-esport, they did manage to win the first Booyah for their game on match number 6 though, but somehow I'm not sure whether or not they will be able. Shots coming through from the side of Meadows right here. Will be trying to shoot down to Zen, but Zen still holding his position, and we do see that X-Men Juniors fighting off with a team of DL. X-Men Juniors, we do have Mate, Zan, Kanoho first of all, and it seems that Zin managed to take down Raz as well. Now got 2 more players to go and managed to actually get down another player from the team of DL, and somehow DL Fida. 1 more player to go, but shots coming through from the left side. He was not aware. He was not aware. X-Men is coming for a fight. He's gonna go for the close range now. Ipan's waiting for the right time to push in, and Afi is also gonna actually go for the backup. Now, can they actually push a grenade? Been thrown out. Ipan, that was so close for you to be knocked down. Thank God he backs away easily, but somehow we do see that Afi is just gonna rotate around the area of the team of DL.
There's a third party. There's a third party. Expand.
There's a third party. No, we got our visionary coming in. Dash coming in from Jasmine right here, and this is it. Our S-Man Junior. There were 2 focus on the side, and Vindicators will be taken out first of all. Our VDR, but X-Men Junior, we got Man and Zings and Afik still surviving, and it seems that our a-esport also fighting out down. DL Fida. Fida is right inside there. We know for a fact that DL is not going to do well, but oh no, DL will be taken out, so that is the end for our team of The Illusion being sent back to the lobby.
VIS, well done to them, really. Oh, they managed to get another pick onto X-Man too. He was so close of escaping him. I mean, for X-Man, they should be able to get the revive. They're not going to get too punished for this overall, but you gotta imagine their frustration of like, we're about to win the fight.
Yeah.
Come on, dude.
Exactly. They only got like 2v2 though, and they know for a fact that they had the advantage to shut down DL because they were already out cornered. But when the third party comes in, it was just Expand being all hell loose. It's like, oh my god, what am I going to do? And now pushing into the other side, it seems that Zin and Afi will be moving away from those gunfights and trying to figure out whether they can revive the teammate. Now, the zone is in the center, so they don't need to worry that much though. Now, going into the zone, we do see that the team of Geek Fam is at the edges of the zone, not gonna meet anyone. It could be the Visionary will also meet off with the team of IJ, Ilustrados, Juegos. I think they heard the commotion and they will be fighting off. Now, Toda, on the other note, is just passing through to the area and they will be actually getting the terminal to actually get the grade level upgraded weapon.
Yep, they want to hit the weapons cache as soon as possible, and the same can be said about Red's Namte 48. He was nearby, he hears the vehicles, he's like, I'm out of here. Nope, don't want to do it. Don't want to do it. I've been here before. I don't want to happen. Don't want to let it happen again. But let's get back to K9 versus WNX as of right now. The UAV is going to fly over them, and this is going to be an important battle. While Huevos, Ilustrado Huevos, will be taking on Vision down by base camp.
Now let's go. It's just holding the position, moving into Visionary again. It seems that they spotted out K9 now. Oh, going back to Visionary, meeting off with the IJ. Shots coming to the side of Blank. Not enough to down it just yet. But Chessman is just gonna hold his position. He backs away with a teammate. But somehow, IJ realizes that the team of Visionary is on the eye for them. Somehow they backs away. They're still looking for any opening for them to fight off. So Visionary is not actually overextending themselves. They're just realizing whether or not is it enough for them to go for the gunfight or not. Somehow they backs away. Now going into the team of Visionary, they're still prioritizing onto loot item. Going into the team of K9, where we saw they were the one who wants to go in for a fight with the WNX. Our Who's Next team somehow rotated around to the bridge side, trying to do a long range shot to the team of K9. Can they actually manage to get any opening for them to go in for the close combat? or will they actually spend too much time to a point that the team of Aces, eSport, is coming at the back?
Oh, this is interesting. This is interesting because, again, they have that entire bridge covered to actually take on K9, but they scan behind them and they notice that actually Axis was walking up on them. They will be able to pick up a power weapon for themselves for now, but now the real question comes down to where do they decide to back off? If they go down towards the eastern front, they're going to fall into Expand. If they go to the western front, they're going to be safe, but they must follow that road, which they could easily get chased down by Axis or maybe even K9. So, and that's not even forgetting the fact that there is a good chance they don't even have a vehicle. They've got one car so far. Do they have a second, or are they going to bank it on all four guys? One car, can we get out, or will Axis finally back off?
I mean, like, they do realize that they've done a really good damage on that match number 7 with their vehicle hit and run, the buy run. But somehow I feel like they're not going to use that just yet. They're just going to hold their position. And moving into the IJ, it seems that they spotted our red. ASC red down. And it seems that we see that Void face has been spotted out by Rory. Going to actually take them down and pushing into the side of Jay-Z. Brent coming in for the close range combat. Going to dash in straight away, but can he make it knock down? Yes! He managed to knock down Jazzy as well. Beautiful gunfights as well as that damage on that clusters. Now going into the 2 plays, it seems that our red team has actually scattered around because of the engagement with the team of Ilustrados Juegos.
Yep, they split them in 2 right down the center. For now, at least for him, he's going to be able to get the revive off of his members. But let's have a look currently, as well as Red, as well as IJ, and what they're currently doing right now. Because again, with this split, right, it does mean that Red is in a more awkward position. Where do you regroup? Or do you find your way into the circle that's been pulled all the way towards Snowfall side, meaning that the border is going to start around Forest Red? And obviously, it would have been nice had they not moved out. They could start the gatekeep, but they don't have enough members to do so. So do you just head into the ring, regroup there? Is Jay-Z going to get spotted out by Axis? Most likely.
On the other note, right here, going into the Expand team as they close into the side of Visionary. Now, spotted out Twigs. Will be trying to damage it out, but Zing! Unfortunately, did not realize on the backside. But Visionary coming in for the backup. Will be shooting down to Afik as well. Now, 2 more players to go for the ACC spot. Mud is being mad at the moment right now. Will be taken out. That's going to be retained favor, but somehow Mud also been shut down. Now, left with 1 more play to go for Expand Junior. They want to actually push in, but in the end, our Visionary also been taken out, but Expand Junior, that's the end for them as our Vision has already cleared out for the team of Visionary.
They have not been able to win these fights, man. They've been, again, the early engagement looks like it's going in their favor. They always find that early pick, but eventually, once it becomes a little bit more dynamic with the way these teams have been rotating, it becomes way harder. But let's have a look back at Ilustrado Huevos, who again, looking to fight somebody, and it looks like, unfortunately, it's going to be AE.
Now, Brent closing in. He's going to be the one who leads the pack, but he's not actually pushing in too close though, because this is going to be tricky as we do see that the team is actually not aware. I think they don't even realize that Ilustrados is right behind them. They're just going to actually rotate around the safe zone. And coming into K9, as we see that K9 has been gatekept by the team of WNX, who's next to be killed out. It seems that Let's Go is just holding his position. Doesn't realize where is the position of K9, and somehow Geek Fam is meeting off with the team of Red. Nam will be taken out straight away, and we are left with how many more players to go for the team of? We got Jay-Z and Voidface, the only 2 players left for the team of ASC Red out.
Let's have a look at how Geek Fam is doing right now as they find a weapon cache of their own, and they should be able to get some pretty important upgrades here to start maxing out their armor as well as their weapons. Again, we've seen, especially for Ilustrado Huevos, right? They walked in. Oh, wait a second. You guys have already hit a weapons cache and got better armor and weapons? Yeah, we're going to back off there. And that's why Ilustrado Huevos... Wait, just get off of it. Oh, 3 HP.
That was too close. No, the thing is, did you saw what happened? Frigate was just frockling around. He's just frockling and like jumping up and down. He doesn't even realize that there was one player from the ASE Red Dot was actually hiding out. And the moment he was using the slingshot, that was a chance that he wants to shoot out. But right here, Toda coming in for a fight already, closing into the fight. Raja trying to push into the ice wall, rotating around, can have it back up. Gonna 1v1 with the side of Ai. Can he make it get? Yes, Jazzy will be knocked down. Nicely done by the team of Toda, and coming off for the team of our red is going to be Voidface, the last man standing. Pushing into the other side, we got our WNX Shinon. It's been pushed out. Somehow trying to manage to actually revive back Glasgow, and Yadope is just holding their position at the outside.
This is interesting. They loot themselves up and they're just buying time at this point, right? There's no reason for them to actually do anything. They know that they've gotten this top side. They want to ensure that their entire backs are clear. They're not willing to tank the zone. And better yet, now they've got information on where the next zone is going to be. They could play and start driving up that building. See, look at that scan. They checked it. Nobody's in those structures. We're going to take it over, maybe buy a couple weapons for ourselves. And now we start planning out how to play this next fourth ring.
Now, Aces Esports, on their note, they're pushing into the side of the team of red. We do see that the Toda is around the area as well. I think Toda will be holding their position at the northern side without worry at all. But Aces Esports, can they actually wipe out the team? I think that the team of ASC Red Out has already been scattered out and already been sent back. And then we got a-esport Kyrie, the only one player left to survive. And right behind our Aces Esports is going to be the WNX, who just pushed into the zone as they finally managed to actually get their territory. Now, shots coming through from the side of red space, trying to blur out and as well as break those eyes, but somehow it's not gonna do anything. It's not gonna damage wise to the side of WNC. But here on out, we got Luffy, gives more information as well.
Interesting. So a scan coming in from Ilustrado Huevos. They know where Todak is. WNX on the other hand, getting gatekeeped by Axis. This is probably one of the biggest reasons why they're just late, right? They were waiting outside of the circle for this opportunity to move into Garrison, just in case that their backs were exposed. But the entire time, they're thinking about moving over to Snowfall, a really good spot to play from, especially since it's high to low.
And there you go. Aces Esports spouted out the slingshot coming in from WNX. There's going to be an information, but there's one player from a-esport. I think that IJ has used that UAV, and knowing that there's going to be one player around the area, they're going to scout that whole entire place and making a-esport sent back to the lobby. And that is IJ, Ilustrados Wagos, who shut them down. Now left with the team of Visionary, meeting off with the Aces Esports, putting out that ice wall, making sure that they will be able to hold their position. But somehow, is it going to be enough? Now we do see that red face pushing into the zone. They're going to actually rotate around, pushing it. Oh, nicely done by Mine right there to take down our team, making that the Visionary chessman will be taken out. But on the other note, we do see that the Aces Esports meeting off with the Geek Fam as well. Now moving into WNX, they're pushing into the side of Toda.
Oh, the third parties of all third parties is about to happen here. Ilustrado Huevos at the very least, they were scanning their backside with the drone, but here, WNX, they might be able to finish this off.
Oh, one more play to go. Right here, Traps is being trapped at the moment right now. Coming in for a fight. Our Toda is just holding their position inside that ice wall, but somehow our WNS will not allow it to take out one play after the freaking will be shut down at the moment right now. Left with one more play to go, but the grenade been thrown out by IJ. The third party is coming in already. Toda, you're not safe. Even WNX, you are not safe. That engagement will be ended out to the side of our team. Ilustrados Huegos. Grenade being thrown out. The zone is not even in their favors. Going in for a fight straight away. They are gonna clear every single message that already been done by the team of WNX as well as Toda. Toda has already been eliminated. Nicely done. But Aces Esports, hello. We want to do a 4-party too, IJ.
Come in. They're going to go straight in for this. That's right, man. They're going to hold. Oh, the cluster grenade! Almost, but it does break a good chunk of their EP. In the meantime, they're slowly going to gain space, making sure that this top side, and more importantly, this wall is going to be highly contested for it. Geek Fam should be getting here in about 10 seconds, so if they can drag this out, Ilustrados might be in some trouble. 2 knockdowns already happening. Great shots coming in from Ken's here. Big kills, in a matter of fact, as the Malaysians slowly surrounding the Filipinos, and it's not looking good. Ilustrados Huevos, they've bitten a little too much. They've gotten 6 eliminations, even more if you consider everybody else, but this is going to be a tough spot to play as they get pinched from all angles. They find one. WNX getting involved as Axis, finishing them all off. Geek Fam now holding in 2 spots to ensure circle space as Axis are forced to fight this out.
Oh my god, IJ is just holding their position. They were too focused to fight with the Who's Next, and somehow Blank is the only one to survive. Geek Fam tried to do a little bit of third-party engagement from the other side as well. Now, grenade being thrown out by Blank. Blank is gonna suffer a lot of damages from both sides of the team. This is top 3 teams. We got the team of Geek Fam, IJ, as well as Aces Esports. Look at this. They're giving a chance for Blank to Aces Esport. Now going in for Aces Esport heads. Ken's just gonna hold out that ice wall. And Blank on the note, unfortunately, will be knocked down by the ice zone. So that is the end for the Illustrados Juegos. Now top two left is gonna be the Geek Fam versus Aces. Malaysia versus Malaysia. Who will be the winner? Is it gonna be Aces Esport who did a good domination? Oh, Yasa with a 360 spin. Now pushing in double down coming in. Roy also tries to survive it out. Takes down another play. He shoots down, but no! We do have Yasa managed to take down. Geek Fam will be indestructible to take down last player. It's gonna be the last one standing for the team of Aces Esport who has been sent back to the lobby. Geek Fam for another booyah for the last match of the night.
Tatsuya Diff, what can I say? Using the dashes to close the distance, finding two, just looking at their glue walls, unready for the aggression coming out for Geek Fam, who've been waiting for so long to get into these fights. Oh my god, what an entry coming in from Yasta.
My god, that was amazing. Yes, it could have been like in every single situation, it could have gone both ways. It could have been either go to the Aces spot because they were doing well as well to gatekeep it off. But moving into the recap, back again here on out, this is the beautiful third party coming from Visionary, which is a sad situation from the Axpan Junior. They did try to survive it out. They did revive back, but then back again for the rematch with Visionary, they were the one who sent back to the lobby.
Yeah, it's unfortunate because Axpan should technically get a pick there. He was about to say see ya later, nothing personnel, kid, until somebody else decided to show it his back to tell him it ain't personal either. Eventually, they were able to kind of make that recovery by dockside, but still, it was too difficult with such a heavy contention on that bridge on the northeastern side of the map with WNX as well as Axis, as well as other teams looking to collapse on. Now, as we get into the final moments of these games, like, I think, you know, for Ilustrados Huevos, they're following to their team brand. They're aggressive. They want to fight. They'll take a fight. I don't blame them here. Axis, however, they should have rotated as soon as that fifth ring was shown. Give up that last kill. It is just not worth it to stick around for that long.
And not only that, they had the opportunity even before Fam comes in for the closure. They could have gone in for a fight. They could have actually do the long range because AJ was already too preoccupied with WNX, and WNX was already cornered out inside that wall. So definitely, no matter what it is, it could have been a free kill for the side of Aces Spot, but then they decided to hold their position, and that was the mistake coming from them. But then again, highest kill for this match number 8 goes out to Let's Go from WNX, and the highest axis from Geek Hazik.
Yep. I don't blame Axis for the moves that they made because Geek Fam, they played it smart, right? They sent 2 members up. They sent 4 members up first. They had that fight. They sent 2 members back into the zone in case anybody used any kind of drone, any kind of intel gathering, or if somebody had an A124 and decided to stop all the abilities, guess what? You have 2 members who will have their active abilities up. So really well played coming in from Geek Fam. They considered all of the possibilities, and they were still able, despite having minimal fights throughout, were able to farm it towards the end.
Yeah, I think pretty much for this round, most of the teams who wants to go in for a fight, they were also a little bit safe precaution for their own end because they know that this is going to be the last match. Let's try to get the best placement point, and that's what we saw because the damage coming in from Geek Fam is 5,000. Even Ilustrados Juegos, who did the most highest damage for tonight, also get 5,000, and Aces Esport with 4,000. So last match of the night, I have to say this is the most safest match of all.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, you can tell when Axis Esports and Geek Fam have saved each other for last. I mean, they could have made some early engagements if they wanted to, but this time round they're like, okay, all right, let's
be civil.
Yeah, let's be civil about this. We're professionals. We don't have to keep going at each other's
it's
throats.
close match. Let's chillax a little bit, guys.
Yeah, and they ended up on 2 different sides of the map, so it's definitely understandable. I'm happy with the way this game actually progressed. A little unfortunate for Todak in particular because the way the map played out was a little unfortunate, with Ilustrado able to get a free entry in because AE decided to go for the snow top, and worse yet, WNX decided I also want it too, and they planned it from ring number 3.
Pushing into the match 8 standing, it seems that we got Geek Fam with 20 points, Ilustrados not far behind with 17 points, Aces Esport with 16, K9 Visionary with 14, Who's Next also with 14, and Toda with 11. Okay, not bad. I have to say, even though Toda, I mean, like for example, we did saw us like struggling on the match number 8, yet they are on the left side of the scoreboard. On the other note, Axis Expand Junior yet again. I mean, like, is 10 their favorite number now?
I don't know. They're just having it rough. They're having a rough day.
It's not their day, not their night.
They've got to be so tilted after the first 2 maps that it's really started to affect their overall performance. But let's look at the overall standings here of the Open Finals. Day number 1 with Geek Fam sitting firmly on top with 129 points, really separating themselves from the rest of the pack.
We got Aces Esports with 97, Ilustrados Fuegos very comfortable at the 3rd place as well with 84. We got a couple of Philippines already on the left side. We got K9 Visionaries, PRG, The Illusion, Who's Next, but a-esport maintain at the 9th spot, especially the fact that we are seeing it's not moving a bunch, especially this fact that after match number 7, this is it. They have been maintaining here on that left side of scoreboard. On the other note, on the right side, it seems that we got a lot of the teams from the Group B has been pushed out. But don't to worry, day number 2 is coming up soon, Gideon.
Yes, it will come up soon, and these standings will change significantly over that time. It's more beneficial for, obviously, people who are in Group B, but the real question is, can they overtake Geek Fam in that time? Because keep in mind, even though that Group B is going to be playing twice, they will play against Group A and then Group C, it doesn't mean that Geek Fam can't continue to buffer themselves up in that 4-map rotation.
Agree, definitely. And a little bit shout out to those who are at the bottom. I mean, like, just a little bit of recognition. Kraken tonight is just there, not only just as Span Junior, it was Kraken was just being chased out from one team to another team. We saw that highlight, which is quite sad for them, despite that they had the early engagement and they did try to survive it out, but didn't make it till the end. And Disruptors, there were times that they did manage to actually shut down one team, but then again, after moving into the zone, it was just going down the hill for the team.
Yeah, unfortunately for them, their mid game isn't as good, unfortunately. I would say that even Team Badun had a couple of, like, 2 maps at the very least where they kind of got shafted, I'm not gonna lie, you know? Situation demands of people to rotate quick, and unfortunately, people in Group A, they move fast. They move fast across the map.
Yeah, but then from Group A versus Group C, I think that there's a possibility that the firepower is more to Group C when they go in for that fight for that match number 5 until number 8. Now, going into the schedule for tomorrow, we got the same map. As always, that we say we're going to recycle all the same maps for our matches. That means for Group B versus A, for the first 4 match is Bermuda, Nextera, Purgatory, and Alpine, and then we got B versus C for the match of 5 till number 8. So this is the schedule. We will be seeing more of the highlights from our Group B instead.
Based on what we've seen today, it's clear Group A is the more cool, calm, and collected team, and you only see them get really ferocious in the last couple of rings. Group B, on the other hand, they're aggressive early, but once you get into those last few moments, that's when they start to calm down. See, different boys all together. They just want to fight.
Yeah, that's the interesting part about the grouping, you know. When we see A and B, the gameplay is quite different, how the movement is, and then how the teams are, and when they actually mix into one whole match room, the whole entire momentum is just shifted out to different kind of set of path. If it's either you're gonna be more aggressive or you're gonna be slowed down, and I think the best part of tonight is definitely coming in from the team of A versus C.
A versus C is your favorite?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, the moment Ilustrados Juegos, I mean, I know it's not inside my custom prediction. I know that you're smiling because you put his name inside, you put their name inside for the custom prediction. But then again, they ended up proving you and me as well a surprise attack as well as how they engaged. Amazing job.
Yep, I'm going to shout out to Husky because he gave me that insider tip, which is literally his own prediction. And I was like, you know what? I'm just going to change the answer a little bit.
And not only that, you're going to get to see Husky as well as Gideon on tomorrow night.
Yes, again, I'm very happy to see B go up against C. That's going to be really exciting.
Oh my god.
And hopefully you guys are going to stick around for that. Tomorrow is going to be another set of games here at the Snapdragon Pro Series Free Fire Season number 3. Any final words?
Today was a good day, but day number 2 is coming up. Hopefully those who are at the bottom will be able to redeem themselves. Hope you guys still continue to support our Snapdragon Pro Series Free Fire Season number 3. I'm Fasha Bunny.
I'm Gideon Q. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you for watching.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Won't stop going till a player on top know it. Rooftop, penthouse suite. If you really want it, gotta own it. Fight through it, we was at the lowest. Blood, sweat, tears, the components. Riding all year, now's the moment. We are not friends, we are opponents. Yeah, I'm coming for mine. Yeah, I'm making a play, the game on the line. Yeah, I've been on the grind. Yeah, I jump in the spot, I made it my time. Yeah, look in the sky. Yeah, the stars align, no shade to shine. Can't stop it already. Emotional work and devotion, we put in this time. Look.